He wasn't even with us yet.
Yeah, I've been with y'all.
All right, hello guys. Welcome to the
Well,
stream.
you weren't here, but
It's another day of Band of Wandering Idiots.
B, we were all together.
All right. Now, music starts.
Hello guys.
All right, so now we're back. So, I think I'm ready to. Are you guys ready?
yeah.
Yep.
All right. So, just to give a quick, what happened last week. You guys have been essentially searching for the cause of this vampire incursion from Fabeth. Went from Fabeth, you collected all this stuff, checked out Half Tree here, and you effectively wiped out all the vampires as far as you know inside of Half Tree. You guys left Thacker behind asleep and almost proved deadly until Bannon was able to call in some bears to come to assist, which helped out a lot. Zeph stayed back. He was kind of watching the villagers, which you guys are now all in the tavern. With those villagers, basically need to decide what you want to do with them. Keith, you, if you remember, you didn't sleep very well, which you were just talking about, and you recall there was you felt some strange things happen as you came out some of those hovels where you grabbed stuff and whatnot. You didn't really know what it was until you tried to sleep, and you were just racked by nightmares, and you didn't really get any sleep, so you do have that point of exhaustion. And I guess that's where we'll start.
So,
will cast or less restoration,
Well,
Yeah.
Keith hasn't really come to us yet, but
Yeah, I'm gonna come down well rested and joyful.
we're going to ignore what we said before the stream. Gotcha. So now, I'm going to say, hey, Akra, I didn't sleep very well. I'm worried this is some kind of like that. So, is there anything you could do to help me?
think about it and say, well, I can try less restoration, see if that fixes whatever you have, because I'll recall that I did protection from good and evil yesterday, and apparently that didn't do anything. So I'll cast lesser restoration on her, gently tap her on the shoulder and cast it.
Okay, so as Acker casts the lesser restoration, you can see the holy light come from her, kind of fills your body. You do feel, you feel a little bit better, but you still feel like there's something there.
Great.
Hey, Key 3, you know the part where I get to say I told you so because of that item that I told you not to grab? Well, I told you so.
What item? What item did you
Have fun dealing with it.
No, seriously, like,
It's
what
not nice.
item did you tell me not to grab? I don't remember.
The one the cursed looking one that I said, hey, you know, it was on a vampire. That's some bad mojo already.
I didn't feel heebie-jeebies after grabbing that from the vampire. It was after other things, so
Oh, but how do you feel now?
yeah.
Yeah. You don't recall after grabbing the. I'm guessing you're talking about the ring. You don't recall
Ring.
feeling any type of odd sensations or anything like that from then.
Yeah. It happened before all of that, when
Yeah,
we were breaking into the
How do you
Hobbit
feel
homes.
now, though? Sometimes these things take a while to develop.
Okay, buddy. So I'm gonna walk over to Considious.
Yeah.
And
Trust the guy who might know a thing or two about curses.
nah.
but like I don't think that's the problem because
All right. Well, if this curse gets really bad, I can't say I won't have to fight you.
I'm so confused because that's literally not the problem. But anyway, Considious.
This is the problem though. But fine, just ignore me. Talk to Considious. I'm gonna just walk outside.
And I tell Keith,
Okay.
maybe you need to relax.
Then what?
I hand you a joint.
Oh, I take.
Fantastic.
So yeah,
We'll go
I would
all
take 10 minutes and ritual cast identify
Okay.
on key
As
3.
as you're casting identifying key 3, you kind of just sit there, somewhat awkwardly, because it takes 10 minutes or so while you're touching her shoulder, and nothing really stands out. It seems like she seems like she's normal. You can't detect any type of spells or anything like that that might be affecting her.
Alright, we just had a long rest. Oh wait, no, hold on. I have detect magic. I'm gonna cast detect magic on key 3.
The only thing that really stands out is her magical weapons and items that she has on her. But key 3 herself doesn't really exude any type of magical.
Well, she's a magical being, so she would a little bit.
Minus what what you
Yeah.
expect from
Alright.
a rogue that has the ability to cast spells.
Okay, so I don't detect.
Can you cast detect magic on something?
It would see all the magic coming off of you. It's like casting detect magic on yourself, and then you would
it
see
includes all the
everything.
stuff I'm holding.
Yeah. So it would see like, oh, that's a bad string of magic coming off of you.
Or
like
if there's any magic
or that would be good in terms of that spell. All right.
Sense. I'll just burn a divine sense, see if that does anything.
Basically, what the detect magic does is within 30 feet you can sense any magic, like the presence of magic.
But
You
I'll
see
sit,
like a faint
10
aura.
from key 3.
So
If that doesn't reveal anything, I'll
it's
feel it's the last resort divine sense.
it doesn't reveal anything. The detect magic doesn't reveal anything outside of what you know is there. The different magical items that everyone has, the casters, any type of the casters that can cast magic that have that slight aura coming off them. Other than that, there's nothing else that kind of stands out.
While they're all kind of
And I'm
focusing
guessing-
really hard on key 3, I kind of want to try to cast light on like her ears or something.
You went outside.
Oh damn, yeah, I did.
That's what you get.
When you're a dick.
What?
Say that again.
Oh, Acker said that's what you get, and I followed up
wait.
with when you're a dick.
Maybe somebody in Neverwinter might know what's wrong with key 3.
Yeah, I was thinking of going to a temple or something.
We've been meaning to stop off in Neverwinter anyway, so.
Yep. Yeah, so you guys have a couple options you can go. You have the other towns that if you wish to look through those, and check those out.
The little nearby towns that we're supposed to explore.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, I can pop that map up to give you an idea of what's there. Let's see.
Okay, yeah.
There.
I say at the very least we should try and get key 3 fixed real quick, and then, which is Lylorn.
So you guys are at Half Tree, which should be right there.
Uh-huh.
And we know that Lilorn, Half-Tree, and Balaton are considered settled.
No,
Or no, the
Lilorn
Southern-
has nothing.
Lorne didn't have anything on it.
Okay, so
Basically,
So
what
we
you
want to
see
cut
there is
this
exactly
way.
what it looked like on the missives when it came to something.
Yeah. So essentially, from Neverwinter, we want to cut over to Neverglyn. That's the
Okay,
next closest one.
My notes are on.
that
And then
sounds-
work
sounds like a good
down through Balaton to Stonedrin.
thought.
Actually, the Lorne would probably be closer, just from the standpoint if you're going through the Neverwinter Wood.
But as far as we
it's
know,
closer mileage wise, but to get there quicker, Lorne is the best bet to go.
Planning on not stopping at Lorne, we're going to go to one of the settled places.
yeah.
Well, wouldn't we want to go to one of these places that aren't settled to give them a warning?
I think that's better.
True.
Also, who knows? In the time we've taken, they might be stirred to be attacked like Davis was.
Alright, then let's head to Neverwinter.
Yeah, I gotta
Then
take
we'll
this.
go back to Lorne.
Listen, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't have Neverglen or Ballatin ready, so
Okay.
Sure.
That's why you don't want to take over there.
I don't want you to go to those.
We'll go to the one.
After Neverwinter, though, right?
I'll show you to a good temple. I'll help you around with my religious
Thanks.
abilities. Find you a nice,
Appreciate
lawful,
it.
good temple
All right, I'm
with a
just
good
writing.
cleric or something.
So just to give you guys a heads up of who's all with you, you have your normal party. You have, counting them up right now.
Oh
3,
Lord.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 halflings with you.
Are any of them farmers?
If you, yeah, as you guys spent the night with them, you kind of come to find out what their professions are. For the most part, they're just kind of plain old town folk with basic jobs, bakery, thing like that. But you do find one that was a farmer at one point before he came to Half Tree. All of them are just extremely happy that you guys are here, and they'll go and do almost. You get the sense to do basically whatever you ask of them.
Should we invite them to our castle?
We could do that. Go to the castle, So get back on their feet from that point.
Are there any kind of children nearby?
There's 3 children, yes.
So I'm gonna kind of pick up a stick or something, forming a magic trick, but I'm just gonna cast light on it.
I'm back.
So as you do that, all the kids kind of their eyes light up and they get happy, and they enjoy it. Also, the other thing is, as you guys have, if you ask them to come back with you, they're making it pretty clear that they do need, they're going to need some type of work. So if you want them to go back with you, they're going to expect some type of pay. If you want them, otherwise they're happy with getting to Neverwinter and finding work there themselves.
Yeah, we don't have farms or anything established yet, so I think bringing them back with us would be a bad idea.
Well, the farmer could help establish the farm that Bandon wants.
Do we even know how much of outside the castle we own, though?
That's true.
Yes.
You do know it's 4 square miles, though.
That's our
Oh,
land.
4 square miles?
That's yours. 4 square miles. That's yours. That's part of.
And how much is the castle?
It's not even
Half.
a quarter mile. It's
Okay.
not that long. I mean,
Just want to
The
make sure.
castle's pretty
So,
small compared to the property.
yeah, compared to the plot of land you guys have, the castle's.
so then theoretically, a mile in every direction of the moat is ours.
Yes, approximately. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
I
let's.
definitely-
So picture it this way. So if you think about, a lord or a lady or something like that, or a family that owns a big castle or keep, they wouldn't just have the castle and the castle that land is on. They would have stuff, the farmers,
Yeah.
That kind of thing. So they would own the big plot and just have people live there, work in the fields as, and then they help protect them to pay, things like that. So they'd be servants, if you will, but more on their own.
So I think
So
we should hire them as start farms.
Well, if they're all wanting to do farm, but I'm thinking we have servants who are going to live in the castle, so we can have these guys live outside of the castle and give them maybe some money to help build their homes or whatever.
And some of them, yeah, I mean, you basically, and we can discuss exactly what they would all be doing later on when we actually get back. But you get, like I said, you get the sense that some of them could do, work in the kitchen, and some of them could help with, like the farm, like we've been talking about. Some of them might even be able to help with guard duty if they're trained, things like that. So they're all kind
Apparently-
of just a plethora of stuff.
Yeah. Apparently, one guy wants to learn how to tinker.
One guy wants to tinker. Yep.
They could help build the yurts.
They could. Yep. They could. I mean, the yurts would be like a basic construction that just about anyone would be able to help out as long as someone, Just kind of tell them what they want or what you want and whatnot.
These were the
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 halflings.
halflings.
Can I bring one on as
As what? You're
Comedy?
skipping out.
like an apprentice?
To teach them.
Basically bring a part of my routine, the comedy juggling. I would actually use my levitation, level him up, and juggle with him.
If that's what you want to do, you'd have to
I'll ask.
talk and ask some of them,
Her.
and find out.
Are any of them merchants?
The innkeeper is probably the closest to the merchant that you've had, or that's there.
I was just thinking that maybe we could ask one of them who's comfortable. They could be our agent to, pass the weed.
Our entire economy is based around that, and here I'm like, oh, we can grow corn and sell that too, and
was thinking,
squash,
like, weed.
and like our servants need to eat. You can't eat weed. Like
Oh,
we need to farm more than just weed.
Well, you can
Specialize in hemp products.
you can disguise one as a baby and put it like a baby Bajoran thing and like sell it, and it's disguised. No one will ever know.
Yeah, you could definitely. One of the some of the older women have experience in sewing and things like that. That could potentially do that. Help you make hemp and rope, hemp and clothes, things like that. Definitely. So, but like I said, that's stuff we can discuss when we get back to the castle, or to the keep, just so we don't have to hold it up right now. So, that was not my chair this time.
We're actually gonna have a legitimate name, not a stupid name.
That fits our actual name really well. It's a thing now. People are expecting it.
Nope.
So
No, it's not.
no one asked, even like put forth ideas for a name. So it's official now. We're the Band of Wandering Idiots.
Put forth ideas for names. You just
All right.
don't agree with it.
That's right. I did
That's-
put forth
Yeah.
Fort 20. Okay.
Yeah, I thought Fort 20.
All right, so that's the offline talk that we can talk
Yeah, definitely
about.
offline.
So what?
For now, we need to go to Neverwinter.
Yeah. Yeah.
These
All right.
children, though, I would kind of want to see if any of them are magically gifted in any sort of way.
Not really, no.
Okay.
They're like I said, they're basically just they're town folk. There's not a whole hell of a lot to them.
All right.
On the way back, I'll offer to carry Keythree since she's super tired.
Would it help me? Would it help me rest?
No, well, you can't. Remember, you can't do you can't get your benefits of a long rest.
Yeah.
Within 8 hours.
Oh, fair.
So I mean, you wouldn't be as tired from walking, but it's not going to cure any type of exhaustion points or anything like that.
I think I might take advantage of it until I get annoyed. And then I jump down and join the halflings.
Okay. All right. So as you guys, it's gonna take you probably a day just to get back. So as you guys are walking, it's basically a nice day out. You're taking the high road. As you go throughout the day, you see some travelers going back and forth, some wagons, but nothing major that stands out. No. And then as night starts to fall, you guys are able to find a spot that you can kind of bed down for the evening. Most of the halflings are okay with just kind of sleeping on the grass and doing anything like that. Just like I said, as long as you guys are around, they're happy. They don't want to see vampires anymore.
Nice.
I've set up my tent.
If I find myself unable to sleep, I will stand guard.
Okay. So who's gonna be standing guard for this? What's the?
I'll-
We need 3 people.
I can stay in guard since I really didn't do much
Yeah, same.
You stood guard the whole time.
Yeah, but I was that they know of.
He's the most proficient one at guarding because he does it so much.
All right, so Zeph, you got first watch.
Okay.
I'll
I'll take second because I wouldn't trust Key3's ability to stay up.
Langlock's got second.
Sorry, Key3.
Acker, you got third.
Sure.
You're
I'll
just
take
tired.
All right.
It's cool. I get the spell slots that I wasted.
Well, you'll get the full rest no matter what. I mean, that's why you do. If you do 3 4-hour shifts, that's 12 hours. So you'll get 8 hours no matter what. So you'll be good. So as you keep watch, Zeph, as you're sitting there, everyone's kind of getting bedded down. Since you got first watch, most people are still awake. And you just kind of hear them talking, and everyone's kind of getting to know some of the halflings. You guys are kind of talking over with them what your plan, asking them if they're okay with it. You will have to come up with the plan when you get to Neverwinter of where they're gonna go. If they're gonna wait for you in Neverwinter, if you want them to head to the castle without you, you know how that's gonna work out. And then you guys kind of doze off as everybody dozes off. Zeph, nothing happens. No quiet night. You see a few people traveling still at night. You wake Langlock up for the second shift. Langlock, same thing. This is even quieter though. You don't see nobody's traveling the road. Everything looks clear. You wake Acker up. Same. Nice quiet night for you guys. As you start seeing morning, the sun's coming up. Everyone starts to get up, has their breakfast of what they got, and you guys start gathering and start walking again. And you get to Neverwinter. I'd say probably about midday-ish.
I'm sorry, did you say I got another point of exhaustion?
I need you to roll a d6.
Don't roll another one.
If you roll another one, we might be in trouble. What?
Oh my god.
It's terrible, Key3.
Okay, never mind. We're good. I just want to make sure it wasn't something I did wrong.
Keith, you have a really rough night sleeping yet again. You start. So this time you getting a little more. You can kind of see what the dreams are and what's kind of passing you and what's kind of keeping you awake and it seems to be some type of humanoid figure is kind of just plaguing your mind as you're trying to sleep and it's just very unsettling to watch and see. You can't quite see exactly who they are or what they are. None of them look familiar. A couple of them look to be halflings that you don't recognize, and you just unfortunately you're yet again you don't get very good sleep and you get another point of exhaustion.
If
Good
you
times.
roll
Good times.
3 more ones in a row, we're in trouble.
Yeah, my
Great.
speed is now halved on top of
Great.
12.5.
disadvantage.
So essentially your dreams it's kind of the same type of dreams you've seen before. They're just becoming a little more vivid. You're able to pick out a little more detail, and with that it's they're getting scarier and scarier to you.
Wonderful. Perfect.
Hey, Key3.
Yeah.
You know that time when I said I
I'm gonna slap like
Nothing to do with what you warned me about. Literally nothing.
Okay, sure, I'm sure about that. What the?
slap like I say. This is not the time.
I am like 100% sure.
She might be like,
I'm glad you think that, but for the day, there's some vampires that don't like you.
All right, so what you guys gonna do in Neverwinter? As you come up to Neverwinter, you recognize it because you've been here before. Zeph, this is your first time here. This is probably nothing really comes to mind at all for you. You were hoping that by coming to this big city that something might jog your memory. Seeing the gates. seeing some of the way the town is the buildings are built and things like that you'd hope that it's something would jog your memory, but nothing seems familiar. Nothing except jogs that memory.
I would like to look for a weapons store and some kind of doctor or herbalist.
Okay, so what are you guys
Something.
gonna do with the halflings before you do that?
Oh,
They're you have they basically are following you guys. They if you guys leave right now, they're gonna follow you wherever you're. They have nothing better to do. They don't know where your keep is. They don't know
We
anything.
can hire people to take them to the keep
Yeah.
and also buy the supplies they'll need for whatever they're building for us and for themselves.
So
Get a
there's
supply wagon.
a total of 11 of them.
can we make a check to see like how much it would cost them to get there?
Yeah, what would you? So you just the wagon. Because I would imagine you just get some type of wagon to make it a little quicker. You're gonna probably want some guards, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Probably,
to a tavern and like kind of ask around there, but I'd do that later.
Okay. By asking around, who's gonna be looking? Whoever's looking for this. Some of you guys can go off and do if there's anyone that doesn't have any shopping to do or anything like that, they can, if you want to put them in charge of finding what to do with the halflings, however you guys want to do it, or if you want to do it as a team, it's up to you.
I
Right.
want to shop, but I feel responsible. So
Yeah, I'm kind of same. So
I mean, I've got to find a nice temple to try and cure key through. So
Yeah, I'm torn between helping halflings and helping our halfling.
All right, so then
both is good.
I need just one person to make an investigation check. Then I don't
I
care
have a plus
whoever does it.
7.
not
Yeah,
me.
I have a plus.
disadvantage though. So who else is smart?
Not me.
Damn,
Ugh.
2 3s in a row.
Okay, so Langlock, you're able to ask around to different taverns, ask around to different shops, and you end up coming across an actual carriage company that that's kind of their specialty is to transport people. They usually don't transport that many people at one time, but luckily they have everyone in Neverwinter seems to be looking for work ever since the town is still kind of recovering from that big gash in the middle. So you end up finding this carriage thing. We'll say it's going to be about 150 gold for guards, for the carriage ride, for supplies, all that good stuff.
All right, so 150 divided by 6.
25. I'll pay the 25. After that, walk off and try and. I'm guessing I'll need to make a religion check to find a good.
Investigation check could be.
Well, I'm specifically looking
so
for a.
If you're looking,
I'm specifically looking for a temple. So
yeah, but an investigation is going to be to look. Religion would be to tell what kind of temple it is that you find.
yes.
So, and as you do that, basically you guys load the halflings into the cart.
I threw in 25 gold too.
Okay. Everyone pays 25 gold, I take it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, and
Yeah.
I'll tell them.
Sure.
And I'm gonna give them a note and say, give this to Jeff when you get there. If everyone gets there safely, we'll give you a bonus.
I'll write another note but I'll title it to El Jefe, and it's going to say, "I miss you" with a frowny face.
Okay, fair enough. So,
Why do I doubt this?
Tempted to have them send back Lightbringer, but
so
Got it.
Corin, who is the innkeeper, he takes charge of the notes. He takes them with him, and they kind of set off. They actually they set off right away. They want to get there as fast as possible. It's probably gonna take them a good 2 or 3 days, if not longer, to get there, because that's a pretty far drive, a pretty far walk. So they're on their way. Halflings are, that they have someplace to go.
Yay, we adopted a halfling family.
Akra. Does anyone want to assist Akra in looking for a temple? So what? Okay, now that halflings are gone, let's do it this way. What's everyone going to do? I know Akra's looking for a temple. I would imagine Keythree's with you. 'Cause
Yeah.
you're
Like
trying to find
carrying
help her.
Keith around.
Okay.
I
What's
assume
everyone
we're
else
kind
doing?
of. I'd be kind of walking with them, looking for a temple and a weapons shop.
Okay.
Whichever one I find first is where I'm going.
Got it.
Nursery, botanist, and herbalist.
Okay.
And I'll tell Considious, hey, I'm probably way too tired to do anything good here, but if you find some be better than what I currently have and would not require attunement and would fit me, please get it for me and I'll pay you back.
If I have enough.
Yeah.
Just curious.
What does she have? Is it just studded leather?
Yep.
Does Neverwinter have a zoo?
No. The only thing you would remember from that would have a zoo per se would be like a kind of like a traveling circus type thing. In this age, the towns really didn't have much care to keep animals.
It's got a
As
crane.
animals.
It's got a silver dragon. That's kind of a zoo.
Ooh, she's gone.
But yeah, most. Go ahead.
Is there a circus in town?
No, not right now. Zeph and Langlack, what are you guys gonna be doing?
Following Akra.
Okay.
I
Zeph?
think I'd be searching. Yeah.
I'm gonna follow behind everyone and just keep on pointing at every house and say, "Is that a temple? Is that a temple? How about that one? Is that a temple? How about that one?"
So, Keith, I'll let you do an investigation as well, because being Acro, I'm guessing would be in the front. Considious, make an investigation strictly for the weapon shops.
Fuck.
All right, so it's going to take you guys the better part of the day. And Bannon, make an investigation for the herbalist shop and whatnot that you're looking for. All right, so as you guys are walking, Bannon says, "Hey, I'll catch up with you guys," and he's able to quickly find the shop that he's looking for, being that herbalist or the what else was it that you said? The arborist, botanist.
Yeah, nursery/botanist.
Okay, yeah, you're able to pass by a shop that looks to be just that, an herbalist, botanist, that type of thing. Plants. There's a big kind of like a big leaf on the sign outside the door. So you kind of peel off from the group and head that way, and you guys will have to figure out how you're gonna catch up. But the rest of the group then is you're gonna take the better part of the day, what's left of it, to find that temple and that weapon shop. But you do it's starting getting to be dusk. It's about probably close to if it was you had a clock or anything, it'd be probably close to 5:30ish. By the time that Considious, you're able to spot that weapon shop that you're looking for. And it's not really just a weapon shop, it's more of like a row. So there's your armor, there's your blacksmith, there's the weapons place, there's kind of just a plethora of shops that have to do with making armor and whatnot. Cool. And then Akra and Keythree and Zeph, you guys and Langlock, you guys are able to find a temple not too far away from that row of shops.
I'm gonna make a religion check to make sure it's not, make sure it's a good temple and not a bad temple.
I hope you roll a 1.
That does not curse her.
It would be funny.
So yeah, as you kind of approach, you do recognize the temple is, we'll say it's the temple of Gond, Gond. From what you remember, basically you're seeing there's a big tooth cogged with 4 spokes kind of on the front, on each side of the door. From what you can gather, he's the god of craft. Lyman is neutral, not an evil guy, so you can see what you can find there. But we'll go back to Bandon first, since he was able to find his stuff first. What you go walking in? What you looking for?
Well, I'm looking for some seeds for wheat. Also for looking for some beans, grow beans. Figure those are pretty easy crops to grow for us. And is this the herbalist as well?
Yeah, that's kind of that mixture of everybody, kind of. All right, 1 second here. Sorry, stand by. Just trying to get some stuff not wanting to work for me right now. All right, got it. So as you walk in, see there's a human male standing behind the shop, right behind the counter, and say, how can I help you on this fine day? We are closing up shortly, but what can I do for you?
Shouldn't take long, fine sir. I'm looking for. I fancy myself something of a green thumb, and I'm looking to grow some things like beans and wheat and such. Also, if you had any, looking to maybe grow some blackberries and blueberries, and if you could spare some cuttings for those, that would be certainly helpful. But I'm also looking to see if you could maybe sell me some herbs.
Yeah, the beans and the wheat, that's easy enough. I can have some corn if you want. I can give you enough to start your own crop for probably 10 silver total for all 3.
Oh, certainly. And the berries, do you have those as well?
Unfortunately, that's not my specialty. I'm focused more on the crops, if you will, like that. And then also, I just get my my herbs from another spot. I don't grow them myself.
I see. And so would you have any herbs for things like sleeping potions, or perhaps for healing potions?
Well, I got a couple things here that might be able to help. He goes in the back, and you kind of hear some bottles rustling and boxes rustling around. Comes back out with a bag. I'm gonna find out what you need to make that stuff, unless you know offhand. Excuse me. So yeah, he comes back with some different herbs, kind of a just a pouch. Looks like a herbal pouch. He's like, I can give you some stuff. Can't give everything, because that's kind of what some of the stuff that I do. But here's enough to get you started. You could probably get yourself 3 healing potions with this bag of ingredients. It's gonna take you some time, and I hope you know what you're doing, because if you don't, it could turn out badly, potentially.
Thank you, fine sir, and thank you for your concern. I think I would be fine. How much are those bags of herbs?
I'm gonna go ahead and give you these. Have you made these potions before?
I have not, but I do have notes from the herbalist and I think that will allow me to make these potions.
All right, I tell you what. You take that bag. Know that I'm here. I will come if you need more. You know where to come. This will be hopefully the start of a good relationship.
And sir, if you would need any help, I am a druid, so certainly if you need help making anything grow, I'm certainly willing to lend my services to you. If and perhaps we could have a little bit of a relationship here.
No, that'll be all right. I got my sources to get my stuff. And I'll be all right. I just hope to see you again for do some more business.
Very good. Would he, just turning back? Would you have any perhaps seedlings or for like I'm looking for some tall trees.
Some tall trees. Yeah, I can give you. He kind of reaches, goes in the back again, comes out. You got about a handful of acorns.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, and how much would those be, sir?
These are yours as well. You could just pick them up in the forest anywhere. So this, once again, take these.
Oh, thank you.
All right. If there's nothing else, you have a good day, and make sure you come and stop back at the Farlight herb store.
Thank you, sir. And Bandit leaves the store feeling like he just got like the best deal ever. I mean, he just feels like it's like this is like more valuable than like all that armor and swords that the others wanted.
Okay. Where are you gonna head then?
I don't remember quite where the rest of them were going. I seem to recall that a few of them were going to find temples, so maybe I might look for a temple as well, or just kind of follow along.
Okay. Fair enough. And then we'll go to Considious then.
Okay. So first thing I'm looking for, looking for a sword that possibly deals some fire damage. Do you have anything like that?
All right. So you walk into you're gonna walk into what?
Oh yeah, I thought I'd walked in already. But yeah, I'd walk
Like a
in.
blacksmith of some sort.
Yeah, and
Okay.
ask them.
All right. So as you go walking in, you see this. There's a female human in the back, kind of just working the forge. You just walk in and you just start talking. She doesn't hear you. While she's kind of banging away at the anvil, not even really paying attention to anybody that's kind of coming in or out of her shop at the moment.
So there's no like counter with someone standing behind it?
Nope. There's a counter, but it's unmanned. There's nobody there. Just like I said, the lady that you see walking in, or as you walk in, is just kind of off to the side with her forge and her anvil, just kind of working on making some type of weapon. Can't tell what it is at the moment.
Oh, and she's the only one there?
She's the only one that you can see at the moment. Yep.
Okay. So just kind of speak up a little louder. Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh. She stops and kind of turns. Yeah. We were just closing up. Sorry. What can I help you with?
Oh, I hope I'm not intruding. I'm looking for a couple of quick items.
Yeah. What we got weapons here. We have a little bit of armor. Anything that you can make out of metal, I got it.
I'm looking for a sword that can deal fire damage. Do you have anything like that?
I have a sword that you can light on fire. I make the sword. That's about it.
So you wouldn't have anything magical here?
No. I can point you in a direction. I'm thinking they're gonna be closed right now, but you could definitely check them out first thing tomorrow. That might have some of what you're looking for.
That'd be great.
So she kind of give you some instructions. You're fair. It's still kind of the same row of shops here. Down a couple blocks, opposite side of the road, there's a magic shop that she points you in that direction.
Fantastic. I'll leave a gold on the counter and thank you for the information.
Oh, you said there was a couple things. Is that the only?
They're
Is that
both.
all you were looking for, or do you need anything else I can help you with?
I'm looking for something else, but on the off chance they don't have it, do you have any improved studded leather armor, better than the regular stuff?
I don't have any improved studded. I deal in metals. I have some medium armor. I have some some heavier armor that I can sell you, but I do not have any of the leather.
Yeah, unfortunately, medium or heavy won't work. Thank you. We will keep you in mind if we need anything else.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
So then,
All right, what you gonna do then?
since it's not quite night yet, I'm gonna try to go to the magic place, half expecting them to be closed, but hoping to get lucky.
Okay. So as you approach it, like I said, it's just a few blocks down, not too far. You walk up and the door's closed. You try to open it. It does seem to be locked. You do see a little bit of candlelight coming from the window though.
I'll come back in the morning.
Okay.
I will mark. Do we have
Sure.
we have this map of Neverwinter, right?
No,
do
you
we?
don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you never really got one.
And I don't think I have like any pen or paper or anything.
That's all right. Yeah, you'll remember it.
Okay, so I'll remember where this is in the future, not just tomorrow.
Yeah. You'll be able to.
Okay.
You'll be able to come back to it fairly easily.
Cool. All right, then I guess I will. We never decided where we were gonna meet, did we?
Nope.
Do I remember where the tavern is that we were at last time?
Yeah. It's on the other side of the town.
Oh, that's right. Guess I'll just look for a tavern in the shopping area since pretty much everyone is shopping.
Okay. You did kind of see where they went before you kind of split off. You can kind of see like the top of what looks to be a church/temple type of thing.
Oh, then I would go there.
Okay. So you head in there, and then all right. So then everybody else, Acker, Key 3, Langlock, and Zeph, you guys approach the temple.
I'll be somewhat skeptical, but I'll think this is probably our best bet, and I'll enter.
Okay. So as you go to open the door, it's just two big doors that opens up, and you kind of walk in. It's everything you'd expect, especially you, Acker. You've seen plenty of temples. Just kind of marble-lined walls, marble-lined floor, really tall, vaulted ceilings. As you kind of come in, right in the middle of this big room is like it's a statue of just this big, similar to what you've seen outside, like a big cog, if you will. You suspect that that's the sign of this god. That's why it's there. You also see like little pedestals of like hammers and chisels and an anvil, just kind of anything that you'd think about when you craft anything. Some thread and needles, that type of stuff. And then you see a nice walking out, an older gentleman come walking out from the back.
Okay.
Bless you.
And he
Thank you.
No problem.
looks to be a dwarf actually, and kind of introducing. Hi, I'm Glurry Bottlehelm. What can I help you guys with? What brings you to the temple?
Blurry bottle helm.
Glurry Bottlehelm.
Nice. I'm going to greet him in Dwarvish.
I'll say to him that, hey, our friend here, has been having really bad dreams lately. It's been keeping her up. I wonder if you could somehow help her out with that. I've done all that I can and hasn't seemed to do anything, so.
Okay. Yeah, we can try. What when did this start happening?
About
Well,
2 days ago.
Yeah, two days ago, we basically found in town empty of people. Pretty much everyone was dead. Vampires had taken over the town, and
All right. As you say this, his eyes are kind of getting wider with like the mention of vampires, and
we
he
killed the
kind of
vampires. Don't worry.
looks at you funny and says, "Okay."
She went and got herself bit, basically.
I'm gonna slap
Yeah.
Langlock.
We don't know.
Mouth. Don't.
Langlad said that in Dwarvish, so you guys don't know what he said
Oh.
Oh,
because he did mention he's going to be talking to him in Dwarvish.
right.
He answers you back, Langlock, saying, "Are you in Dwarvish? Is that true? Because there's nothing we can do for that. You know, the only cure to that is probably talk to one of the guards to take care of her."
We're not gonna kill her. She might be a bit brash and a bit harsh, but we enjoy her. So
Okay. And then he turns and looks and starts talking. Kind of looks at you, and you can see he's like, "Come on, come with me." And he leads you guys to kind of more of a private area, private room in there instead of being in the middle of the temple. It's just got some couches, a little more luxurious type place to kind of relax and be at ease. Motions you guys to sit down.
I'm not gonna sit down. I'm gonna stand behind my friends and kind of keep watch.
Okay, fair enough.
Like you were bordering on the
you
point
gotta-
where. Oh.
He ends up pulling up a chair and kind of sits in front of Keith 3, similar to what you guys would see a doctor do nowadays, and starts kind of looking her over. And he says, just give me a minute, and you kind of see his eyes kind of glaze over, and you just see you guys. It looks fairly familiar. Basically, it looks similar when Acker casts a spell. He's just taking his time, and at the end of his chanting and whatnot, he just kind of lightly touches your hand, Keith 3. You feel the similar energy kind of flow through you that when Acker tried to cast Lesser Restoration on you, except it was this feels a lot more powerful. This feels. I'm trying to. It's the same feeling, just like I said, a lot more powerful, just more. It clears your mind for a little bit, and then you feel that kind of that warmth of that radiant energy kind of fade, as then he kind of closes his eyes again and opens them back up. They're back to his normal eyes, and you feel a little bit better. You do have 1 point of exhaustion that's fixed.
Yes.
But he kind of, you still feel that dread somewhat.
No.
You know, just you still don't feel 100%, and it's not because of that point, the exhaustion you have that you're suffering, but it's something that just doesn't feel right. And he asks, so how do you feel now? Did that help?
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. It does feel better. I think the underlying problem might be still happening, but I do feel better. Thank you.
So, and then he looks at you and says, I sense it's not quite evil, but I just sense there is something different about you than what I normally sense from people. Tell me more about this village that you're at. What did you guys do? What did you find there besides this vampires?
Well, I may have liberated from an already collapsing home where everyone was already gone.
Okay.
The whole town was dead except for 11 people. We saved the 11 people, okay? but these people were already dead and gone, and I figured, why let these things go to waste?
Okay, this is not my forte per se, but I would just as a person, I would say you might want to revisit that aspect of it.
Knew it.
I mean, I was
like I said, unfortunately, I focus more on helping those that are trying to create and whatnot, and healing is not my best thing, but that'd be a good start.
I love lectures from holy men. All right.
Well, heal.
I'm-
Holy men won't give you lectures.
I'm not there yet, I assume, right?
No, not yet. You're basically kind of outside the temple right now, just kind of approaching it.
To be fair, I'd probably hang out and wait.
Okay. Is there anything else that I can do to help you guys?
I'm gonna speak in Dwarvish. Hey, can you point me in the direction of a guy who probably would know a little bit more information about dark magic, about kind of curses, if you get my drift?
I can. Dark magic is not my thing to look at. I don't know. There is a temple to another god you could try. I don't know. Are you talking of the holy magic or
No,
that arcane?
I'm talking more of the arcane, someone that would have done something like this and knows more information about the dark elements of magic. Because they would be our best help.
That, unfortunately, I can't help you there. I don't know. I don't know of any like that. I kind of stick to my, and he's giving you this kind of a weird look and just kind of trails off, and that talking turns looks at Akron. Is there anything else I can do for you guys?
Well, while they
do
were
you know
talking in Dwarvish, I definitely was looking at Acker like, please, dear Lord, get me out of here. I don't like holy people, except for you.
So he kind of Langlock, he kind of brushes that question off, and talking about dark magic is not something that he wants to do. That's kind of he's almost giving you the cold shoulder now.
I'll just quickly ask him if he knows any temples in the city that are more inclined about healing. Like that are more knowledgeable about healing, etc. Such as
Yeah, there's definitely those temples around. Lathander is probably your best bet.
You didn't.
What?
Lathander's wands.
Huh?
Lathander's. It's Lathander's wands from Harry
What are you
Potter.
talking about?
Or is he the name of a god too?
He's the name of a god. I just put him out.
Okay. I was like, what the hell? A random
Sorry,
thought.
I don't know Harry Potter, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you're good.
But no. Anyway, he says, yeah, the Thunder Temple would probably be better to help suit you. They would be located, and he kind of points the direction where they're headed, or where you could head to get to them.
Zeph steps up, actually all of a sudden serious for a change, and ask him, do you know if this person could heal the mind and bring back stuff that is missing?
It's possible. I do know that when it comes to the memories, it's a little harder because there's no way to know of how the memories have been gone, or if they're dormant, or if they were stolen, or anything like that. But they would be a good start.
All right, it's gonna say thank you, ma'am, and walk away.
I'm not. I'm a guy. All right, yeah. Now I think it's time for everyone to leave.
Good times.
Oh, I don't know if you guys heard me before I ended up dying, but as soon as I heard Lathander, I just let out a massive groan and sigh.
Key3, you are
Keith,
like
your mic is
super
breaking up,
staticky.
like pretty bad. Yeah,
Yeah,
your mic is breaking up.
like it's. Oh,
What's wrong with the Thander, Akra?
No, I don't. I'm not gonna say. Akra's not gonna do that in character, but out
Oh.
of character, like you guys don't watch Dice Camera Action, but I do, and they have a paladin of Lathander. You know,
Oh,
brings
okay.
it up always.
I got you.
Like, oh
I'm
my
just
god!
Yeah, I just looked and pulled one that would work. So.
I understand. Don't worry.
So, key 3, I have a proposition.
As you're saying that, he's the
I'm gonna quickly
Glurry's kind of shuffling you guys out, and you guys.
Yeah, I thought we were on our way out anyway.
Okay.
I don't agree with whatever he said because clearly he looks offended. So I'm gonna say whatever he said we do not all agree with.
Well, what you missed is Zeph had asked him if Lathander could, if that though the cleric / paladins of Lathander, the followers of Lathander, could potentially help with memory loss as well. And he said that possibly, and then Zeph walked away saying, "Thank you, ma'am."
Okay.
So, and then combined with what Langlock was asking him, he's starting to get a little annoyed and asking it's time to leave.
I haven't done anything bad. Keith never did anything bad.
No, but just you're with them.
Yeah, that's it. You're with them.
So as you guys,
not coming with me and Keith in the temple of Lathander.
so as he kind of shuffles you out, he takes you outside. Out part of the temple, opens the doors, and kind of shuffles you guys outside, and you see Considious kind of sitting there.
I'll thank him
waiting.
and hand him 10 gold for his services.
Thank you. I will make sure this goes to the church and closes the door. And
So-
like you were gonna say something then?
So, key 3, I've got a proposition to make.
Normally, I would immediately say no right now, but keep going.
I have a choice. You see, I kind of, have this ability to be able to look inside of people, and I don't know if this will work, but I might be able to look inside of you to see what's wrong with you and why you can't sleep and what's up with your dreams.
What would you then know about me?
You basically, I would know your skills, your attributes, what you're good at, and your heart, where your heart is.
So why would you then know what happened to me beyond what people have already known through identify and detect magic?
Because whenever you guys were going to send that dude we were helping out with to the Thieves Guild, I was able to look inside him and tell that the Thieves Guild would not be the place for him. Like, I'm a people person, I just don't act like it.
I can change spells during a long rest. I'm going to cast Detect Evil and Good on Keith real quick. See if she's like being haunted by a dark force.
On what?
Detect Evil and Good.
On just cast it, basically.
Hold on. I'm gonna grab it real quick because I remember you can switch it.
Okay. So while we're looking that up, you guys, Key3 and Langlock, you can finish up your conversation.
So, basically, this might be your only option, and I understand that for some reason people don't exactly trust me. But have I ever led you guys astray like this before?
I feel like you have, but I don't remember. So
Ouch.
But I haven't.
I'll look at him and say that, oh yeah, not like, you lied to me and almost got yourself killed once,
Oh, that's true. You did try to rip us off. You know what? And that's almost worse.
And you've tried
my
to rip us
opinion.
off too. How many times have you tried to keep gold and loot for yourself?
When have you caught me ripping people off?
You are so stealthy and so good with your hands. I do not even need to mention proof.
Actually,
Times.
you did admit to stealing from him.
Ooh.
No, I did, didn't
And
I?
gave the money back.
Yeah,
That was after he ripped us off,
And
though.
after he ripped us off.
true.
Yeah,
That is true.
that was as a punishment.
Listen, we can go back and forth on this all day, and we cannot get anywhere. Or you could actually.
Look, if we go to this
Temple of Lathander.
tomorrow, I'm assuming, I want a night to sleep on it. And if this place doesn't work,
Your night sleeps have been very helpful.
yeah, we'll see. It feels like I have like a 1 in 6 chance of maybe being okay. So
The last 2 nights you've slept, they've
that's
gotten
true.
worse.
That 1 in 6 chance didn't work out for me those nights.
These last 2 nights you've been getting progressively worse. You know.
So,
The way
But it got better today, and so I think if we go to another temple, it could. So, also, is that what happened? And you got those gray hairs last time?
My hair is great, but that's I'm an old
Definitely
man.
happened immediately after you looked into that guy's whatever. So I'm gonna do a hard no. Actually, it was gonna be a soft no. It was gonna be a maybe. But that's a hard no now, because that's some freaky life force shit. And I'm going to walk off with Accra.
All right, I'll follow. Actually, no, I'm not going to follow. I'm going to go look for a guy who would be very adept in or very skilled in the dark art.
I'm going to tell him everything is closed as he wanders off.
I'll quickly find a tavern so we can rest. I'll
By this time, the sun has gone down. There, you see the torches on the street. The street's kind of thinning out. Not as many people are out.
I'm still gonna look. Do you guys honestly think dark wizards go to bed at 8 p.m.?
It's probably when I wake up, honestly. No, Langlock, when do you go to bed? No, kidding. Jokes.
He always does take
Broken.
first watch. At least one of the watches.
Does Langlock even sleep? Can Langlock get exhausted?
I try not to.
Yeah, Langlock could get exhausted. It's just the meditation that he's got to do. It still has to relax, and you know.
I was making a joke about him being a necromancer.
Oh, I got you. So, all right. So what are we doing then? Bandon's wandering the streets. You guys don't know where he's at. He kind of peeled off a while ago. Everyone else is together now.
No, I kind of just when they started to look at the other ways, I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna go look for a dark wizard.
Have
Oh my
fun,
God.
don't die.
Okay. What's everyone else gonna do then?
We're gonna share a room with Accra.
Okay, so you're gonna find a tavern for the night.
Then I'll pay for our shared room.
So
How
Langlock,
much it costs.
you figure that probably a tavern would be a good place to start if you wanted. Otherwise, you could start wandering.
Yeah, I'll start at a tavern.
Okay. Are you going to the same one as them or no?
I'm gonna look around for which tavern would kind of attract the roughest and toughest of people.
Okay. Gotcha. Bandon, make an investigation check.
While you guys are talking about that, I'm gonna be right back.
You're wandering. Yeah, you're wandering. You're fine. You do see some stray dogs. I would say by now you've probably went through probably close to giving 2 coppers with every time you see a beggar. You're probably in the 30 copper range by now. Like that's gone.
Well,
And you're make a perception check real quick. You start seeing the same beggar over and over in different alleys.
I love it.
So you kind of get the sense that he's somewhat following you. So you can keep on giving him coin. Other than that, you're asking her, are you looking for the rest of the party, or are you just wandering, checking out the city? Bandon?
Wonder if his
I can
mouse
start
died.
reading the chat.
I think did he get jumped by the
the beggars.
by the beggars?
Bandon.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? Oh, so you could hear me?
Not a good What are you just wandering, or are you actually looking for?
Oh, so yeah, I am looking for the rest of them.
Okay. So asking around, as Keith 3 has been saying, it's you describe the party, and it's fairly simple for people to kind of start pointing in the right direction, and you do end up you actually find Langlock first, because you guys kind of almost pass on the road, like, oh hey, I know that guy.
I'd like to give him a handshake.
I kind of give him my hand, kind of not like trying. Of course, I trust Landlock, but mostly. So I give my hand.
Okay. Why that he would trust me?
Oh, I don't know.
Are you
There
gonna
are so many reasons.
you gonna go with
So
him, or-
many.
So do you know where the rest of the party is, Landlock?
They kind of went to a tavern, I think.
You've seen what tavern they did go in, so he points in the direction of that tavern.
All right, I point them in the direction.
If you
Are you-
want
Are
Yeah,
you
I
okay,
would
Landlock?
love to. Yeah, I'm fine.
Do you
Don't
need
trust
help?
what's going on. No, I'm good. I'm looking for like a dark wizard to kind of help us better understand the dark magic surrounding Key 3. And a lot of people don't like dark magic, so I just assumed y'all wouldn't want to be around that.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, no.
Good thing Akron's not there to hear.
Yeah.
Probably.
All right. So Bannon, if you're heading back to that tavern with the rest of the group, Langlock, start wandering.
Well, before Langlock goes, I see if that. I tell the beggar who's been following me. I give him 2 more coppers and tell him to follow Langlock, and that if he follows them, maybe he'll give him some money.
That's living dangerously.
He looks at you and says, "Oh, okay."
Bandon.
By now you can tell it, like, out of that 30 some copper that you given, you probably give him like close to half of it. Now that you would look at him, you can kind of see him a little bit better, and when he's closer, that you realize that it hasn't been multiple beggars. It's probably been him and maybe like 4 or 5 other beggars. So he looks at you and says, "Oh, okay," and he turns around happily. You can hear the copper and the coin kind of jingling around in his pocket now, and he starts to kind of dip into the alleyway again and starts heading toward the direction that Langlock's heading.
Do I hear his coins, or can I make a perception check?
No, this is beyond. This is going to be after the fact.
So now I go to the inn.
Okay. So Langlock, it's getting dark out. You start kind of peeking through, checking out the places. You're like I said, you're not very familiar with this area, the city, because you've only been here one other time, and you basically were ushered into that festival right away. But you are able to walk around, and you do end up. You find a tavern.
Okay.
That looks. It looks like it could be. A little shady, if you will. And as you kind of walk up to it, it's there's a rat on this actual like the sign for the tavern, if you will.
Oh my god.
Kind of it looks more like a dead one. It's kind of eyes are, it's got the X's on the eyes. And then there's a little writing that just says the dead rat.
Nice.
So who wants to bet on
You gonna head on in?
survives?
Thought that was clear. My bad. I would love to enter the dead rat.
Okay. So as you go in there, it's everything you're hoping for. It it has just a bunch of nefarious looking people in there, and as you walk in, everyone kind of turns and looks at you slightly, and you kind of give them that little smile I would assume Langlock would do, and they see the grill, and they kind of figure you'd fit in right here, and they kind of go back to the what they were doing before. Kind of like you're not there.
I don't think it is. If Akro didn't have like her religious symbols on her armor, she probably would fit in too.
I'm gonna have my staff of defense out, and I'm gonna be looking around for someone who would also look like they're magically gifted.
Most of the people in here don't look like they're too magically gifted. Most of them look like they'd be some type of scoundrel or spy or more of that kind of dark shadiness. But you do see the innkeeper there is kind of standing, kind of looking at you and kind of waves you over a little bit.
Okay. All right. I'll walk over to him and I'll pull some silver out and I'll pay for an ale, or pull 5 silver out.
Okay.
Ale's 2 silver.
What's that?
How much is ale? Like 2 silver?
Yeah, something like that. Nah, you got plenty, of course.
Yeah, I know. Just making sure.
Let's see, I'll find out here in a minute. He says, well, you'd have to ask the barkeep how much it is, I guess. As you get closer, you notice that it's looks to be a half orc. Kind of just he's dressed kind of like everybody else. He kind of says, "Hey, you're new here. How can I help you? You look like you might fit in. What are you looking for?"
For an ale.
Ooh, what you want the good stuff or what you looking for?
I'm looking like about mid tier. Not the best, but not the worst. Something not terrible.
Yeah, I can get you. Go ahead and throw me 2 silver. We'll get you some of our good stuff.
All right, I'll pull out 5 and I'll put it on the table and tell him to keep the change.
All right, I like you already. What brings you this part of the town?
And I'm gonna kind of slide it to him. Information.
Well, it kind of reaches over and grabs it and what kind of information are you looking for? We'll see how far this gold will get you. He takes it and pockets it.
A friend who hasn't been sleeping well, and I think it's because she's got a curse going on with her. So do you know of anyone who's particularly skilled with dark magic and curses and stuff of that nature?
Ooh. I've heard of a couple different, societies or, people like that. But I don't know. For some reason, I just can't remember at this point who they would be.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
Ah, damn. I'll slide him 5 more gold. Think of anything.
And he grabs the gold and he kind of You know what? Now that I think about it, um, there's a group of necromancers actually. They're called the Thagans that hang around this town.
Do you know
Um,
where they hang in?
not really. Not I don't know much about where they're at or I've heard of them, but me just being that innkeeper, I try keeping track of all the rumors. I wouldn't know where to start. They of course being necromancers, a lot of people look down on them for that. Me personally, I'm good with them doing whatever they want to do. But I just can't recall the name of that other group.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna scribble down on a piece of parchment the name of the inn I'm staying in, or that everyone else is at, and I'm gonna hand it to him, and I'm gonna be like, "Well, if you find any of these Thayans, send them my way. This is where I will be, and I would, or send me a raven or some information. Actually, don't send the Thayans there. Our friends probably wouldn't like a group of necromancers just showing up."
He looks at you and, well, I don't know what I look like to you. I'm an innkeeper, not a messenger. But
5 more gold.
yeah, thanks.
Yeah, that's why if they come in, that's what I mean. If they come in here, if you
they
have
come in here and they have a drink, they'll have a drink and they'll leave.
All right, you're not gonna help me out here, are you?
There's always if someone's asking me to do something I don't normally do.
You couldn't just normally send a bit of information to that inn to let them know that you've seen them.
Okay, he's as he's saying this, he's kind of looking down at where his coin purse is, saying, "Yeah, I mean, sorry, it's just not what I do."
Damn, I don't want to keep paying this guy, but
you wanted a dark inn. You wanted a place where they.
Listen,
This is all your fault.
I know. Listen, let's just cut the bullshit right now. How much would I have to pay you?
That's what I like to hear.
That's great.
You're not paying me. You're paying my bosses that are watching us right now. So just keep in mind it's nothing personal. I'd say you gotta give me another 10 gold and we'll have somebody head your way.
Understandable. Question, but where are your bosses? Where's your manager?
Nice try.
Where's your manager? Too real.
I value my life, and now if you have anything you need to sell, I might be able to help you out with that as well.
All right. Well, as a sign of good faith, I'm going to give him my heavy crossbow. I don't need it anymore, and my crossbow bolts.
What the fuck is that gonna do?
I think you're misunderstanding me. If you have anything that was not yours and is now yours that you want to sell, you can come talk to me.
I know, but want these, so you consider it a gift for your bosses.
All right, fair enough. And takes it and kind of looks around. He almost looks a little confused, but he just takes it, kind of sticks it behind the bar and says, anything else I can do for you? I gotta get to the rest of the people here.
So I'll pull out 21 gold and I'll leave it on the table with my note, the where I'll be staying, and kind of all that jazz to him. Like,
sure.
Well, if some Thanes happen to come in, send some information my way, could you?
Yeah, that sounds good, sir. We'll be on the lookout for that topical cream that you need, and he is grabbing the coin and kind of stuck it in his pockets, and but that's really not something that we do here. But yeah, I'll do what I can.
Appreciate it. The wards are just getting out of control, and I'm gonna down the ale, and I'm gonna go look for these Thayans.
Meanwhile, everyone else is, peacefully sleeping while Langlock is off finding a gold.
So yeah,
Bob,
is anybody else doing anything?
Did you say the
What's
name
that?
of that? Did you say the name of that place? Did Langlock find that name out?
Rat.
The dead rat.
End up costing for a room. I'm just gonna subtract the cost real quick for the inn that we're in. The rest of us.
I'd say gold a person, gold a night.
I'm sharing a room with Keith. That's 1 gold I'll pay for our room.
Keep
watch over.
I would like to maybe try and sell some ale to the tavern keep.
Okay. So
While
while Langlock was talking to them guys, Langlock, are you gonna try searching right now?
Yeah,
Okay. We'll come back to you then in a little bit. So that was all going on. The majority of the party is then getting comfortable, and about maybe 10-15 minutes after you guys had gone in, Bannon walks in.
It's awesome.
Anybody doing anything in
Bannon, yay.
particular besides Considious?
I guess I'll buy a few drinks for everyone.
I'll take out some cards, start a game.
Is there a stage or anything inside this tavern?
Yeah.
Not a stage per se, but there's definitely some area that you could, it's just like any tavern, they always want to have, some way to keep their guests and keep everybody there to drink more and spend more money. So there's room for you to try to entertain, if you will.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do my little juggling routine, kind of comedy routine. To do a performance check or something like that.
Yep.
With the rats.
Yes.
By the way, you guys are in the Fat Medusa Inn.
I love it.
Medusa Inn.
Oh,
Because y'all get
Meanwhile,
stone
in the
cold
Fat
drunk.
Oh.
So what are
wow.
you what are you doing? What kind of performance? What?
I was just gonna ask if I get a quick notes thing.
Oh, you want notes? Yeah, I'll put one in there. I'll put one for everybody. So what are you doing?
I know with levitation it's concentration, but can I concentrate by having a glass of ale pouring in my mouth while I'm juggling? I have just juggling, just whatever I can find in front of me. I'm just juggling it while I have the ale levitated and I'm drinking it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make. Hold on, I gotta look this up because we haven't had a concentration check yet. You have to make a concentration check. Where is it?
I think it's just DC 10, but I'm not 100%.
Here we go. Normally it'd be when you're taking damage, but make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be able. Yeah, I'd say you'll be able to do it. I mean,
sweet.
So as Zeph steps up and gets into that area of to do some entertainment, he starts juggling. What are you juggling? Just anything you can find? Do you have balls to juggle, or
grab 4 different things that I can find, just random things.
So he grabs just off of random people tables as he walks up. He ends up grabbing the fork right out of a guy's hand. He grabs a roll off of somebody's table. Then he ends up grabbing There was a guy there with the fake eye he was polishing. He just kind of snags that out of his hand.
Oh my god.
And then he pulls out one of his dead rats.
That sounds so much like Zeph.
And he says, kind of gives that, okay, everyone, everyone's already looking at him at this point because he's just they initially look like they're pretty pissed off that he's just randomly grabbing shit from them, especially the guy with the fake eye. But he ends up starting to juggle, and as he's juggling, he looks over at his where he was sitting with the bar, and you see him cast a little levitation spell on it on the cup of ale, and it slowly floats over, and he's just got this smile on his face, and the ale just slowly starts pouring into his mouth as he's juggling these things near perfectly. There should be no reason that he's able to do this, being they're just random things that don't make any sense that he's juggling them. And as the crowd, especially the guys that you start grabbing, that you grab stuff from, they start clapping and they start cheering. That anger starts to go from anger to joy and happiness. They're generally enjoying watching you do this juggling. And as Zeph, out of the corner of your eye, you do see a bowl with a gold piece now appear, next to you, as Keith3's walking back, and a couple of the other tavern people start to toss some copper in there and whatnot.
Amazing.
All right.
I'll throw in like 5 silver.
I love it.
Is there anybody else do anything in particular? Concedius, you said you wanted to sell some ale, right?
Try to, yeah.
Oh wait.
What's
How
that?
much does the drinks are like 2 silver, right, or whatever?
Well, you can get a gallon for 2 silver.
I can get a gallon for 2 silver.
Of just your basic stuff, yeah. Langlock asked for the mid-grade stuff. That's why it's a little more expensive. So,
Not a gallon of ale, guy.
buying a gallon?
Accra, it's early still. You don't have to buy a gallon to start the night.
Yeah.
3 ale for the cruise. It's only 2 silver. That's a good deal right there.
And notice she
Alright.
didn't bring any other cups. That's just for her.
I'll drink out of
What'd you say?
Oh, please get drunk and let that affect your decision making for when I return.
I have something that might go along with that once you guys go.
I'll
All right.
drink from my
So just to
silver
give you guys a
goblet.
heads up, I'm putting a little notes handout for you guys. Everyone that'll be able to keep your own notes if you want.
So I normally would just write it down. That's what I bought a bunch of notebooks for, but all my pencils are broken, so
That's cool. I know Concedius already had a notes section, so
Yep.
Alright.
So I would
I gotta make
approach.
a couple more for people, but that's fine.
I would approach the tavern and ask if the owner happens to be around.
Yeah, you're looking at him.
Oh, well, nice to meet you. So, I have a proposal. You seem like you have a very nice place here.
Yeah, I do.
And-
Thank you.
On my travels, I've come across some very old, rather strong and rare ale. I was wondering if you might be interested in buying it.
If the price is right.
Shit, I don't even know what to charge for this. Out of character.
Which ale?
I have the very old, very strong ale that Accra took 1 cup of and got fucked up drunk.
Oh,
And then I
yeah.
have a cask of very old dwarven ale.
But you don't know what that does yet. No one has tried that.
Right.
If
We
anything.
learned our lesson.
I mean, it's
so I guess-
that offered it to us.
Bandon, you don't see any rats, by the way.
So I guess I would just kind of pull out what I have and ask what he thinks would be a fair price.
Well, he kind of. Which one are you offering first?
The 10 flasks of very old, very strong ale that Acker got like instantly fucked up on, and I'll offer him the
Okay.
water skin as a sample.
All right, so he just kind of he pours just a little bit of it out. He smells it, kind of swishes it around in the cup, almost like you normally see somebody do for wine, but he's doing it for ale, being he has no clue where it came from. Takes a little sip of it. Whoa! All right. Whew. Fair price. How much of that do you have?
10 flasks, and this
10
water skin.
flasks. Well, whew, I'll give you a gold per flask.
As fair as I probably feel that is.
You would know that would be a pretty good price.
Yeah, that's top,
being that a
top
gallon
tier
is
shit.
2 silver.
Yeah, and even top tier I think is.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 5 silver. Yeah, so I'll do that.
All right. You see him kind of grab the flasks. How many did you say you gave him?
10 flasks and the
10
water
flasks.
skin.
And but the water skin you just gave him as
As a sample.
Here it is.
Yeah.
All right. So you see him kind of grab the 10 flasks, and he kind of counts out 8 of them. Says 8 for the bar and 2 for me. And he kind of puts those on the side and kind of underneath, out of the view, and he says, "Yeah, if you have any more of that, that's definitely found yourself a buyer."
Yeah, if I come across any more, unfortunately, that's pretty much all I got. What I do have, this is separate, mind you, is a full cask, and I start pulling it out of the bag of holding, of very old dwarven ale. Now, this is untapped, uncracked, so I won't lie, I don't know how strong it is. I wanted to keep it pristine, knowing that the older it is, the better sealed it is, the better it's going to be.
All right. Well, I don't know how you expect me to test it or check it without opening it.
Nope. You already bought my other ones. You can tap this now if you'd like.
All right. And he goes in the back, grabs like a hammer and a tap. He's like, "All right, set it up there on the bar."
I do.
Kind of puts it in there. Taps it as best you'd expect him to. He pours a little glass. He looks at it. He's like, "Oh, my friend, this is no ale. This is a little bit heavier." He kind of sniffs it. Yep. Yeah, this is definitely brandy.
Ooh.
Judging by the size, I could probably get 20 glasses out of this. He takes a little sip of it. He's like, "That's smooth." And he pours you a little bit and hands you. He figured you probably want to try some of it since you've been carrying it around.
Yeah, I'll definitely take a sip. Try some.
What you feel? You've taken like a health potion before.
Mm-hmm.
This kind of feels like a very, 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 very minor. You get the sensation. Roll a wisdom check real quick.
Have I been carrying around a cask of healing potion this whole time?
I love it.
Oops. Ooh, 7.
Yeah, it's not. You get the same sensation, but very, very, very minimal. You can't quite put your finger on what it is, but you do feel a little bit better just from taking that sip. He's like, "All right, now that you've tasted it, I think a fair price for this would be, I'll give you 10 gold for the whole cask."
Now, he said this is better than ale, and out of character, a flask is usually about a glass, right?
Yeah, I'm guessing the flask would probably be a mug or so.
Okay. You did 10 gold for basically per glass for the ale, and you said this is stronger. Would you be willing to do 25 gold?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we have it here? Have it here for the night. You guys drink some of it. We'll see what the long term is, and tomorrow we'll talk a price. I don't with this kind of stuff, you don't know what the long term effects could potentially be. I don't want to serve anything to my patrons that are not going to feel good later on.
Fair, and I'll keep drinking my glass, I guess.
All right.
If this stuff turns into health potion, I'm taking the rest with me.
So, like he said there's about 20 glasses that you could get out of that small cask. So I'll say he pours out another 2 glasses for you, and says, "Hey, go with this, and we'll talk about the rest of it." And then he closes up the cork. You want me to keep it back here, or do you want to keep it with you?
I trust you. You can keep it back there.
Sounds good. He pulls it back and kind of just sticks it behind the bar, safe. So you got the glass you're finishing up, and then 3 other ones that he stuck in there.
I thought you said 2 other ones.
2 other ones. I'm sorry, 2 other ones. Total of 3 glasses.
I will offer one to Key3. She looks like she needs it.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else doing anything, or are we gonna anything else they want to do? Key3.
Do I see? I assume this would be a perception check. Anything of value or anyone really rich in the room?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Well, even when key 3's
So yeah, you do the scan of the room like you would do normally when you go into a news place, and all these people in here are kind of commoners. Nobody really stands out as having a lot of money. You do spot a small like lockbox kind of behind the bar. You suspect that's where the bar keeps or the innkeeper keeps his earnings for the night and whatnot throughout the night. But short of that, they all seem to be commoners. No major, nothing major. I mean,
All right.
you get a few silver maybe if you tried to work the room.
Yeah, no, that's all I needed. I just, I rolled that. I'm saying if it's above 10, I'm wise enough to know I shouldn't do it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So you hang back for the night.
And cards and stuff, yeah.
Okay.
So is Key3 going to take the glass of ale?
Oh.
Or the glass of
heck
brandy?
Yeah. The brandy, yes. Happily.
Key3, make a wisdom check as you take your first sip.
Okay. Do this again, see what happens.
Okay, so Key3, as you take the sip, you get the same feeling that Considious did, where it's familiar to you, and you get the sense that if you were hurt, you would get a very small amount of health back by drinking this. Very small amount. Have you ever had a good berry from Bandit?
Yes.
It's the exact same feeling as that.
Oh, okay.
So
is it good berry brandy?
Essentially, you'd get, by taking a glass, you'd get 1 hit point back.
I love it.
Nice.
Is that something we want to hold on to?
So,
like 1 hit point
Zeph
isn't
could appreciate
much.
it. Drink it a lot, get really drunk.
And yet,
I'm just saying.
It's like the anti-sober brandy then, of sorts.
Oh no, it's definitely alcoholic.
Oh,
don't get me wrong. You just get the feeling. You get the alcohol feeling, and you also get that feeling of you'd get, like I said, what you got from when you had a good berry. You get 1 hit point. You get 1 hit point. So you would still get drunk.
So it's the embodiment of liquid courage.
Basically, yes, exactly. So, all right, Zeph, make 1 more performance check if you're still juggling. You're doing all right. Your bowl is starting to get a little bit full, but you kind of gave back the items that you've taken, and you've kind of said, started getting a little more courage. So you actually have, you got 3 plates now that you're trying to kind of juggle along, and you toss the first one up in the air, and you get going pretty good, and then you just kind of lose concentration. You spot.
I was probably still looking at that eyeball I wanted to keep.
There you go. Yeah,
I gave it back.
you kind of you just the guy actually he cleans it after you're juggling it, and just as he pops the eyeball in, it kind of surprises you a little bit, and you lose track of where the plate's going, and your plates just kind of shatter, all 3 of them. And immediately from behind the bar, you're paying for that.
Okay.
Meanwhile, he's laughing his ass off and probably paying more gold.
So I would say that you got 1 gold from key 3. How much? After you said 5 silver, no, into his bowl. Just trying to
5
remember.
silver.
So
Yep, 5 silver.
you probably have a cumulative of like a gold and probably 10 silver.
So 2 gold.
There you go. So yeah, a cumulative of 2 gold total.
And then how much is it for an ale? Where if can I use some of this to would it be enough to
If
pay
you
for
want
the
a
plates
a
and
gallon of ale is 2 silver. If you want the basic stuff.
well, I was gonna pay for a round for all the group I'm with.
So if you want to pay for a round, yeah, you got plenty. It'd be
That and pay for the plates.
5. So you got 20 silver. So I'm sorry, 2 silver will cover the ale, and another silver will cover plates. So total is 3 silver, kind of covers everything.
Done.
All right. Anybody else? You guys gonna hang out, start drinking? What, Concedius? I just need to know what you're doing with that second glass.
Oh, I drank it. I've been drinking it.
You feel sick as hell. As soon as you finished up that second glass, you feel extremely sick.
Too much of a good thing.
You're poisoned for an hour.
Oh.
So a limit of 1 per day.
You don't know. You don't know, because you drank it. I would imagine you drank it within pretty quickly. So
Probably within an hour, yeah.
Yep. So at least you can only have 1 per hour, bare minimum.
Interesting.
So
You paid for a gallon for everyone or a gallon for yourself?
A gallon that we could all share.
I thought you had it for yourself.
That's what I thought too.
I was under the impression it was yourself.
Because I asked, like, did you grab cups? And you were like, no.
Yeah, that's.
You're just drinking it out of your thing.
That's kind of what I got. I got from it.
For everyone. I mean, of course, everyone would assume that because everyone thinks Aqua's an alcoholic. So
she is.
All right, so Langlock, make an investigation check.
All right.
I like the music that just started playing. It's perfect for what you're doing.
Right.
Oh.
All right, so as you start walking around, you're discreetly kind of asking around, and there's not a whole hell of a lot of people out right now. It's starting to get pretty late. The sun has gone down. Really, you're really mainly seeing some beggars. A few couples walking down, hand in hand. Maybe they just got back from dinner or something along those lines, from some type of date, whatever. And then you do see some guards walking. You ask a couple of the beggars if they've ever heard of the Thayans, and all of them kind of they've heard of them, but nobody really is able to point you in the right direction. You do end up finding a person walking down the street that is in that dark robes, traditional I guess you can call it necromancy garb, if you will, that would look like it. And you kind of approach him. You ask them, or ask the person what if they've ever heard of the Thayans. And he kind of turns and looks at you and says, and who's asking? I've heard of them before.
My name's Langlock. I have a friend who something's wrong with her. She hasn't been sleeping well. I think she's cursed. Who knows about curses and dark stuff? The Thayans. So I figured maybe for the right price, they'd be able to assist us. That and the art.
It's a pretty big assumption. This person looks to be half elf.
Nice. All right, and I'm going to continue this conversation in Elfish. Yeah, I dabble in the art too. So also, if there's anything else that I could learn from y'all, and maybe y'all could learn from me, we could exchange some ideas. It would be great. I'm in this town pretty often.
Okay, and he kind of looks at it. Well, yeah, Langlock, you know, just walking around asking about a society of necromancers is not the best thing to do in the middle of the night.
Well, you guys... Oh, go on.
I don't know if there's going to be much I can do for you. And as he's like, have a good night. But as he walks, you can see that he kind of deliberately drops a piece of paper on the ground and kind of hurries away real fast.
I'd bend down and pick it up and read it.
Right now, when you look at it, there's nothing on the paper.
Ooh, that makes me nervous. But, alright, I'm gonna go invisible and I'm gonna follow him.
As you start to cast invisible, he stops and turns and looks and says, I wouldn't follow. And he casts counterspell on it and shuts down the invisibility. And he says, let's be clear here. I already extended what I can extend. I wouldn't push my luck.
Alright, I'm sorry, but you guys don't really have like an information help desk around here. I didn't really know how else to go about it. My bad, I won't do it again.
If you value your life, you'd be smart to not. And he turns around and kind of starts to walk away.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna kind of get a little bit upset, and I'm gonna walk away. And I guess I'll try to join my friends.
Okay. So yeah, you'll quiet night. You are fairly happy with that exchange, but at the same time, like you said, you wish you would have found more. And basically, you're kind of just holding that piece of paper close to you, and as you walk, you kind of peek at it every once in a while. It'd probably take you a good half hour, 45 minutes to get there. Get back to the tavern that they're at, or the inn that they're at. But you are able to get back there with nothing else. Make a perception check once.
Okay.
Oh Lord, I don't like this.
Where's perception? Damn.
Yes. Yeah, you get back to the tavern, or to the inn there where they stay. The party left you, if you will, and yeah, you're as happy as you can be. You haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary.
And I have no reason to lucky that roll either, because I don't see anything, or don't even know that I'm looking. All right. I would hide the paper before I kind of went in, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna join everyone by the cask of ale, and I'll be like, "Oh, you guys are finally breaking this out."
Well,
Trying to sell it, actually.
Well, that cask is back behind the bar. Remember, you only
Yeah.
had those 3 glasses.
Yeah.
you have.
So it's
you have
just-
mine.
Yeah, just the ale that Acker had. So
Okay.
Have to be drunk by at this point.
Oh yeah, probably should roll a con save or something.
yeah, if you guys have been drinking this entire, Zeph, if you want to do any more
Nope.
performance checks, you can go ahead and do that.
Is the bartender drunk too, or feeling sick, or whoever is trying to sell it to and that tasted it too?
So the first thing that he bought was the ale. He bought the ale. He's fine. The only person that's sick and not feeling good is Considious.
So
No,
how?
oh, go ahead.
And only after the second cup.
Only after the second glass, correct.
So
K3 feels fine. When it comes to how sick, sickness wise, she's fine. From that, because she started drinking the ale that Acker has had.
So if I had given that other cup away, I could sufficiently say this is like the best damn brandy on the planet. But now I'd have to do it with a deception check. God damn it.
And you're poisoned.
Yeah, you're poisoned.
Only for an hour. It's fine.
Just casually poisoned for an hour. Don't
Yep.
mind me.
So yeah, whoever's been drinking this entire time, make Constitution saving throw. Zeph, if you and Vanna, you don't have to because I see that you've been nursing it, so you're fine. Zeph, if you wanna, if you're still planning on trying to perform,
I gotta go. I'll
make
be
a
right back.
Okay, makes the Constitution saving throw, and then we'll see.
No, he's Zeph's just at the bar now.
Okay, fair enough.
Drinking the drinks that he was buying.
All
He
right.
did take some dirt from the ground. I don't know, is this a wooden floor or kind of dirty?
No, it'd be a dirt floor.
Just take it and take some of the dirt and kind of write his name on his cup just so he doesn't lose it.
All right,
Special
Make
goblet that I use.
make a con save, Zeph.
So let's drink.
Oops, I lost my thing. Con.
Yep.
He's
So we're
not
just,
drunk.
just waiting on Considious. Yeah, really, Key3 is the only one that's feeling. The hell? No, Key3. You're starting to feel tipsy, probably from that brandy, the first brandy that you had, versus everyone else is drinking ale. I'm really short of being here all night. You guys, I would imagine you're just gonna kind of talking to the bar or the barkeep. He's laughing up with you guys, having a good time. Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys want to do at this point.
Are there any cougar ladies that we can see here for me to point Zeph toward or to point towards Zeph?
Nice.
If they're here, for sure he already eyed them.
Yeah,
down.
there's
I love it.
there's definitely some ladies of all shapes and sizes and ages that you can point Zeph to. Yes.
I'm drunk enough to one of them and say, my friend over there, he's too shy to say anything to you,
This is
but
awesome.
he really likes you, and I think if you just went up to him and he'd really maybe try something tonight. I don't know. And then she just kind of
Alright,
walks
so
away.
You approach a dwarven lady.
Yes.
And you say this to her. How old are dwarves here? What are their ages?
Hey, while
Maybe
she's
like
while
350.
while she's doing this, can I just kind of look over and I just see her talking and I was just kind of like, hey, thumbs up, not knowing what she's talking about. Like, hey,
Make a perception check.
This is great.
Question ever. Except for the whole, Langlock going out and finding an evil full thing, We'll just ignore that part.
Good times.
Make a perception check, Zeph.
no deception.
Perception,
Oh, perception.
Perception.
just to see if you notice. You have no clue that she went over there. Not a clue. You don't see you walk over there.
No, I just wanted a thumbs up.
Unfortunately.
Like, I don't know what she's talking about. I'm just like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, fine. I'll let this happen.
Yeah.
Scratch that. I'll let this happen. The difference is though, you do it at the most inopportune time. Like,
Perfect.
you didn't really see Key3 walk over there, but you looked over at the right time. You don't see her point at you, but it's like 10 seconds after she pointed at you, where you give that thumbs up and you give the kind of an awkward smile. And the dwarf, by the way, Key3 looks like she's probably, close to like 220 years old. So that would be like if you're thinking humans, you're looking in her 40s probably.
All right. It's a bit younger than I was going for, but I'll go. It's fine. It's good.
She's still a baby.
So yeah, she looks at you as you're walking away and says, "As long as he pays good, we can make a deal."
I'm gonna just flick her a gold coin and say, "Here's all yours, girl."
Did you you skipped out for a minute? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna flip her a gold coin and
Okay.
say, "He's all yours."
And she takes the gold coin, says, "All right," and walks over towards Zeph, and not directly. She takes a few minutes to actually walk over, mingling with some of the other patrons, and kind of. Zeph, what would you be doing after Key3 leaves that lady? You okay there, Langlock? Zeph must have fallen off his stool or something.
No, that wasn't me.
I know, but just anyway. What?
Yeah,
So you see Key3 kind of walking back.
I'm just kind of I don't know. Are these like the bar stools? Are these like ones that kind of spin, or are they just stationary?
No, they're
kinda...
just basic bar stools.
So I'm just kind of like turning around on it, just kind of looking everywhere, kind of just drinking my beer, kind of waiting for another moment to maybe hop up on stage.
You're
Right.
so welcome, Bob.
Not gonna hit that moment.
So as you're just kind of relaxing, you just feel a hand kind of grasps one of your hands and kind of snuggle, kind of jump up. Somebody just jumps up on your lap, and you recognize it as the old dwarf lady that Key3 is talking to, and says, "Hey, your friend over here says you need could use some company."
And whoever that friend is, they are correct.
So what's your name?
For you, young lady, it's Zeph. But wait, yeah, it's Zeph. Yeah.
Oh, and she kind of looks awkward. So now that she's a little closer and she's a little light, you realize that she's.
I'm back.
Oh my god, this is awesome! I did a random generator. All right, this is so perfect. You realize she doesn't have any hair. She's bald head. Brown eyes with rough white skin. But she surprisingly has a soft face. very common looking dwarf face. And she kind of points toward Keith and says, "Yeah, she paid a little bit, but I'm not cheap." Hold on a second.
Well, what kind of common tavern whore you think I am?
Reminds me when Langlock and we were in that fancy city and like the bartender like offered to set him up with someone.
Are we still in the tavern?
No, I wanted to interview the like a prostitute.
Oh.
So I was looking for a prostitute.
Oh, in the other game?
Oh, the other one that I did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got the other bathroom.
Yeah, sorry about that. My daughter just came in to say goodnight. This is a perfect timing.
No worries.
Yeah.
Are we still in the tavern?
Oh,
Yeah, currently what you missed. You know what? You're gonna have to watch it later on. You're recording it. You can hear it later on. You could hear the finishing part of it.
Okay.
So she says to you, Zeph, that yeah, your friend over there paid a little bit, but I don't know if that's gonna do.
Okay, wait a minute.
Keep in mind, you have no clue what she paid.
If whoever paid, like, how much more do I owe you?
That's up to you, there, big boy.
Can I get someone to go on halfies with me?
Half
If
these
that's what you want, yes.
for what?
I feel like it costs more when there's more people. Sorry.
Is it me? Is it me why it costs more? Do I offend you?
Not at all. It's just I have a rate. Everyone's got a rate.
Oh, okay, that's all I needed. Sure. How much?
Like as I said, it's up to you.
Well, how much was paid so far?
I've gotten 1 gold so far. That was enough for me to come talk to you.
Wow.
Wow. I love the wow.
So it's up to me. How about another gold?
She just kind of laughs, but looks extremely offended. Says, "Well, we can start there. How about what are you looking for? What are you looking for?"
I don't know. All I have to say, have you ever been with an air genasi? You might be paying me after this is done.
She kind of jumps off your lap now and looks you up and down. Yeah, I've been with a lot of people. You don't look very special to me.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Ouch.
Ah, jeez. Well, unless you give me a price.
How about we go talk upstairs? That 1 gold will get you a talk upstairs.
Oh, good. I got a lot of stuff I need to talk about. Yeah. All right, let's go.
So Zeph and this lady go walking upstairs. What's everyone else doing?
So is it like next morning or still at
Nope,
night?
it's still at night.
Nope, still night.
Okay.
So how you guys doing? What I missed?
Everyone's pretty well drunk by now.
Yeah, Akker's just
And then I went to look for other people that could help us with your situation.
what's up?
People, evil wizards at night. Ugh.
I didn't say who I went to look for. I said I went
That's
to look
what you
for
were
people.
talking about before you left. That is exactly what. Oh no.
Look for anyone when I left. I just left.
Wait, we did hear him talking about this, right? Or did we?
No,
not?
we didn't talk about it.
He
How
said
did
you
you
said that he went to look for some help.
Right, but before he left, he was talking about where can I find evil wizards and dark magic.
He talked
Yeah,
about
but
dark
that was
magic stuff. That was about it.
That was in Dwarvish, though.
Yeah, you didn't
I
understand
didn't say
what
that
he
then
was
because I
saying.
didn't know this. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Orcish is close to Dwarvish, so if we really want to get technical here,
Who speaks Dwarvish?
speak Dwarvish. I speak Orcish,
Oh.
which is
Yeah, no.
how it's written down.
We've been down this. It's like saying German is like English because they use the same alphabet.
Yeah.
But it is though. I'm joking. I know both languages a bit, and they're oh lord.
So, all right. So, is anybody? Oh yeah. So that's kind of yeah. You knew that he went to look. You didn't really know what kind of help he was looking for.
Slinglock, I'm gonna say, where did you go? What help did you try to find?
Well, I went to a tavern called the Dead Rat, and I was looking for people who specialize in curses.
The
Sounds
dead
lovely.
rat.
As long as you didn't find any kind of cults, you know. Sounds fine with me.
I don't think I found a cult. I found a dude who gave me a piece of paper, but it was blank.
At the dead rat?
Oh, having heard this, I'll ask, may I see that piece of paper, please?
So I'd kind of slowly pull it. I'd pull it out and hand it to him, just hoping nothing necromancy appears on it.
I will
Okay.
grab a corner gingerly and cast Identify.
It does appear to be magical.
Specializes in curtains. Oh my
Specializes
god.
in curtains. I love it.
Oh, this is going on.
Um,
Never mind.
So is it?
So it's magical and it does have a spell cast on it. The spell that's on there as of right now is called Illusionary Script.
Thought so.
That's about as far as you know. You don't know what it says.
So illusory
Is that the spell?
script. If I remember right, it's like any illusion, and you can spend time investigating to see what it says, right?
It's this.
Thank you, Key 3. I was just gonna look it up.
I was like, ooh, that's a spell I know. Doesn't mean I can help you, by the way.
So pretty much need to know what it says or have true sight.
Oh, awesome. Okay. After I'm assuming
it's a form. It's a form of illusionary script.
Or wait a set amount of time.
10
So
days.
I'll pass this on. Well, if you wait about
That's why it's invisible. It's kind of a combination of those two. So
let's say, this it feels like the magic is slowly waning. There's definitely something magical on it. Definitely illusion magic. And from what I can tell, if you wait long enough, you'll eventually be able to tell what it says. Otherwise, you would need to track down whoever gave this to you to figure out what it says.
that's exactly what my thinking was. I didn't have to tell you.
So, like,
Okay.
So
after
wait
we're done dealing with this vampire problem.
until, maybe we come back next trip at Neverwinter. The magic will probably wear off and you'll probably be able to tell what it says.
Considious, do you have any oil?
You know me pretty well. I always have oil. That's kind of a stupid question.
Can I borrow one? A canister of oil?
You can just have one. I'll hand him a flask of oil.
Sweet.
From the bag of holding that is everybody's supply. Like, okay.
Sure. Okay.
Oh shit, there it is.
Alright, I'm gonna take this note and I'm gonna kind of go up, or I'm gonna pay for a room.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go up to a room and I'm gonna pull out the Lantern of Revealing and I'm gonna see if that helps me read it.
Ooh.
Forgot that you had that. Nice.
That would actually probably do it.
All this is going on, Acker's probably gonna just like pick Keith up and like, come on, you need to go to bed. You haven't been sleeping well, remember? Just, like, take
One more drink.
Invisible
Um,
creatures and objects are
yep.
visible.
So,
I'll carry a drink.
Langlock, when you do that, you do see some writing appear. When you point that in, the light at it, you can't. It just looks like jumbled garbage to you, though. You don't know what it says. You have no clue at all what it says. Just complete jumbled garbage.
Does it look like a different language that I can't speak?
No, it looks like a language that you can speak. You recognize the symbols. They're not put in the right spot.
All right. I'm going to bring this lantern, the lantern and the paper down with to everyone. Kind of. All right, guys. I figured it out, but I haven't figured it out.
So as you're walking down the stairs, all you hear is like, "Oh my God, what is wrong with you?" And it's just a big slap. And you just kind of hear another. I told you what the price was, and just kind of the same dwarf that you've seen walk up with Zeph just slams open the door and goes storming down the stairs and out right out the tavern.
Nice. I'm going to assume that is Zeph doing what Zeph does, and I'm going to just kind of ignore it and walk on past it, just understanding that's his shenanigans.
Seems
Fair
rather
enough.
fitting. Yeah.
Take Keith upstairs. I'll take like a.
Oh, I would be looking for Akra for this.
Yes, ask the drunken paladin. probably assuming like mid upstairs climb at this point.
Yeah, and I'm coming
Yeah.
down the stairs.
Yeah, so you'd probably pass Acker on the way down.
Awesome. Akra, hey,
What?
you know how you like to read?
What do you want?
You know, well, I have a thing that I need you to read for me that I can't, but here you go anyway, and I'll show him the paper.
Yes.
Do you know what to make out of this?
As you show the paper, it's got nothing on it.
It's got nothing on it. Does he have the lantern out still or
The
no?
lantern's still out.
You pointing at it still?
Yeah.
Acker, same thing for you. It looks, you recognize the letters and the symbols, but you don't recognize what it's saying. Just a garbled mess.
I can't read it right now, and I've got more important things. I've got to. Keith needs to sleep.
All right. Good luck.
take-
Try.
Take her up to the room.
I have an idea, Langlock. Since clearly waiting is not going to happen for you.
Okay. I don't like to.
So typically when things are destroyed, the magic on them is removed as well. So if you were to rip a corner, it would no longer be intact. It might lose its magical properties. But the writing on it should still be there. The writing would have to be done in ink and then altered.
Good thinking. I'm going to write down the message verbatim on another piece of parchment just in case. Corner
Okay.
on the parchment after I'm done writing it.
You're gonna do what to the parchment?
I'm copying the writing from the magic parchment onto a normal parchment, and then I'm going to rip a corner on the magic parchment.
So now you have two messages, two pieces of paper, one with an invisible message that's garbled that you have no understanding what it is, with a corner that's ripped, and another piece of parchment that has the random ass jumbled mess in your handwriting.
Okay, so nothing happened to the parchment.
Nope.
Sweet, nothing happened, Considious. We're all good.
That you know of.
Well,
You start getting the sense that, as Considious had said,
I might what? I'm sorry.
you might have to give it some time.
But that's not Langlock's specialty, and he's an impatient guy.
Nope. But I mean, you're more than welcome to keep trying things. but just a little that small little voice in the back of your head that usually is silent is starting to tell you need some time.
That usually is silent.
Or a very powerful wizard, which you are not. Sorry.
So, in the meantime, Key 3 and Acra already passed out. Bandon, still reading.
What time is it now?
What are you doing?
Or what time is it now?
Oh, it's pretty late now. Getting close to that midnight time.
So I'm gonna go to bed.
All right.
How many hours was I able to read?
I would say you probably read. If you were reading straight through and not really paying attention to everything that was just kind of focusing.
Well, I mean, he popped up and asked who was specializing in curtains, so I would say pretty well he was focused.
I would say 5 hours ish.
All right.
So yeah, good solid 5 hours. So we have Considious and Langlock and Zeph. Did you just stay in your room after that happened?
Was this her special room, or is this just a random room?
This would have been your room that you would have
already paid for. Yeah, I just kind of stayed up there,
Okay.
just in shock.
All right. Your 3 gold is gone, but your rat was left.
Dang it! I thought you would accept it.
All right, so you just have Considious and Langlock.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna look outside real quick to make sure that there's no watching over the inn, but then I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, as you peek out there, it's dark and you're not a soul.
All right, yeah, then I'd go to bed.
All right. So you guys, everyone goes to sleep and
I will cast alarm on my door, by the way.
okay, fair enough. Nights pass without anything happening, except for Keithker. I need a roll of the d6.
Oh my god.
I swear, if you roll another one,
You're gonna say that shit.
Oh, thank
Thank
God.
All right, so Keithker, as you're sleeping, you do have you're still having some nightmares, but they're not as, I guess they're not as creepy or as they're a little more vivid and a little more clear, even than the night before. So you're kind of used to it at this point, and you do notice that the rest of the figures that you didn't recognize before are also halflings. So there's about 4 or 5 halflings now that just kind of are flashing back and forth in your dreams and your nightmare. You do see some remnants of the hovels or the houses that you went into, and the ones that you walked out of after you left. You felt that weird thing. That's kind of what you're recognizing. But you will benefit from the night's a long rest, and you lose, so you won't have any points of exhaustion.
And I no longer have reduced hit points, and I have full health again.
Correct.
Amazing.
How you're still, it was still fairly restless, so you look like you didn't get much sleep yet.
Right.
But you're able to gain the benefits.
Doesn't make you look good after not sleeping well.
Yeah, after not sleeping well for 2 nights in a row. I mean, you picture you got like 2, maybe a cumulative of like 4 hours of sleep between those 2 nights.
Oof.
So, otherwise you're waking up in like cold sweats and kind of trying to go back to sleep and whatnot.
Good times.
So this morning you'll wake up in a cold sweat yet, but you did sleep. Like I said, you did sleep through the night.
First thing in the morning when I see Zeph, I'm gonna kind of walk up to him and just start singing the Rocky theme song and kind of shadow boxing within like an inch of him and just be like, "You dog, you."
I'm gonna actually act all sad, like Thank you very much, but it didn't work out.
I know. I was there. I saw her leave.
That's fucked up. That's
Dude,
fucked up.
Oh, fuck.
What did you do?
Oh.
I got a pair. What'd you do? What'd you do? How'd it happen? How'd it happen, man? Come on.
Well, I offered her 3 gold. At first, I was thinking 3 copper because, looking at her and stuff. But I was like 3 gold, and I was like, she still wasn't going for it. So I was like, "How about my rat?" And I think they kind of shook her off.
Zeph, with the 3 gold on top of what you gave her, she received already. She was starting to go for it, and then you pull out the rat, and that's kind of what put her overboard. Because she didn't know what you wanted to do with the rat.
Oh.
That a lot of females don't necessarily like dead rats as presents. You know, I don't get why.
Or
I'm
live
still
ones.
trying to figure that out too.
This is something you should have brought to my attention yesterday.
We didn't think we'd give you rats.
It's okay, buddy. You get it. You'll get it next time. I believe in you. How long are air genasi supposed to live for? How long is your life?
It's normal, like
Yeah, I think-
humans, I believe.
Yeah, it's like human life. I think I'll double check here. But I would, if I had to guess, I'd say human.
And how old is Zeph?
I don't remember.
No, you honestly, unless you ask Zeph, you don't know because
Oh yeah,
kind of start realizing
told
that
you
you
about
haven't, you know nothing about Zeph except you found him in the keep you found him in the keep in prison, and he's been helping you ever since.
And not once have we tried to figure out why
Exactly.
anything. We didn't question
So
it.
your characters have zero clue whatsoever who the hell is that fact that he's been helping.
He's not being
And basically, the only thing you can tell on age is their gray hairs. Wait, are air genasi supposed to have gray hairs? So we've never seen one before.
Well, kind of how I look. My hair is kind of like it's kind of like a dark bluish kind of color. You really don't. What I kind of design, how he looks is basically just dark blue hair. You don't see any grays, whites, anything like that. His skin's like a light blue color. Eyes are a light blue, like that.
See, Zeph, you've got a long-ish life ahead of you. You've got plenty more times to pick up various cougars in taverns. Just know that they don't really like dead rats most of the time. And if you find a girl that does like dead rats, you better marry her instantly.
Thank you very much. You're a good friend. I will take all this, and I will write it down if I can find some parchment.
Yeah, you can ask the barkeep and he'll hand you some.
So I start jotting it all down.
I give Akra a smug and confident look whenever he says I'm a good friend.
Are you down there, Eckerd?
I don't know.
If Akra's down there, I give her a smug look. But if not, then I don't.
Roll a 1d4 and see if she's up. Odds she is. Even she's still in bed. She's still in bed.
Yeah, Akra isn't there, unfortunately. Just like everything that happens, Langlock, that you do good, Akra is not around to see it. Unfortunately.
Makes me sad.
I'm down there, so I saw it.
Okay. So we got Concilius, Langlock, and Zeph are up, down. They're up, down at the bar now. What's everybody else got going on? I'd imagine everyone else is going to wake up in time.
Yep.
I don't know. We might have to wake Akra up. She's pretty fucked up.
No, I'm fine.
So everyone comes down. What are you guys going to do then? What's the day consist of?
Hey, Akra. Zeph said I was a good friend.
Dude, it's past, man. It's past. I'm going to suggest we all meet up here when we are done with our business for the day and spend the day shopping.
I like that
I
idea.
feel a lot better. Like a lot better.
I'm going to interrupt
I
her
might not
mid-sentence
look
and say, you're still going to Lathander.
But I want to go to the magic shop.
Tell you
The
what,
magic shop, I'm
I-
gonna take you to the Temple of Lathander.
You can go to the map.
All right, just for the sake of time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll be walking around Neverwinter forever. Everything that's about to happen is going to happen by, we'll say, midday. Akra and Key 3 and whoever else wanted to go with goes to Lathander. They try what they can try, but nothing seems to fix it. They kind of give you the same advice that the other temple, I forget the name of it now.
A god that is more inclined in terms of healing. Alright.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell her if we ever find a temple of my deity, you'll be just fine, I think.
So yeah, so just for the sake of the time, so we don't have to go through the thing again. It's unfortunately they can't help you. You still have that strange feeling. Bandon, are you have anything particular planned? Essentially, I'm trying to fast forward it so we can get through the shopping part and get back to some type of
Fighting.
questing, if you will. Not necessarily fighting. I'm okay with the role playing. It's just we're gonna go through the same stuff kind of thing over and over again if we're trying to just find some basic stuff.
Yeah.
So Bandon, anything else you wanted to do in Neverwinter?
I didn't have anything in particular that I wanted to do. If there was a dealer in exotic animals, I might go over there just to kind of look at them.
Okay, I would say you can find some. They're exotic when it comes to the fact that you really don't see them as pets too much. So you would see like some type of strange looking spiders. Some weird looking lizards and things like that. But really, it'd be all more of like smaller pets. Picture like if you were to use it as a pet, it would be like a traditional pet in the sense of a cat, a dog. Some odder things like lizards and snakes and things like that. But they're all either a weird looking color or have an extra leg or just something strange like that.
So there wouldn't be any like babies of any like otherwise large animals.
No. Roll. Why don't you give me a perception check, real quick? Just for when you find the shop. So you do find one strange-looking pup that the shop tells you is look to you. It looks just like a wolf, like a normal what you've seen as a wolf pup. But he explains that it's a dire wolf pup.
Ooh.
He found it abandoned on the road in Neverwinter at one point, and he's kind of just kept it and fed it and. He says that he's going to sell it.
How much would he sell it?
He will part with it. We'll say for 15 gold.
I can go ahead and give him 15 gold.
Okay, so mark down that you have a dire wolf pup.
Oh,
The
Jesus.
Bank of Bandon does it again.
Don't we have some mastiffs running around us too?
Not
We
yet.
have-
Not yet. There's patches of mastiffs. They haven't been ripped off yet.
Oh, patches, yeah.
We also have some other things that aren't as useful.
All right, so Bannon, you spend that time doing that. Considious, you're going to look for a weapon.
Yep. So I assume I don't have to do any checks or anything because I know where it is.
Nope,
And
you
by
go
the way-
straight to that shop. What's that, Ekra?
The Temple of Lathander, can I buy a thing of holy water?
Yeah, they
Sort
give
of
it
gold.
to you, being that they see that you're a paladin and
Okay.
your gods are somewhat close to each other. They're not allies or brother or sister or anything like that per se,
Yeah.
but they're fairly close in alignment and that's probably pretty damn close in alignment actually for that matter.
Yeah.
So.
Very close along. I'll still give him 10 gold as a sign of good faith.
Okay, and they put it in the what would be equate to like the charity.
Alright, so
You know,
one flask of holy water. This will help if we fight. Or I'll say I'll give them 40 for 4.
Fair enough.
All right, cool. So we've got 40 flasks, or 4 flasks. I actually typed in the wrong number. 4 flasks of holy water. That'll be useful for, undead.
Mm-hmm. All right,
So-
so then you are looking for some type of magical weapon.
Yes, I'll walk in and I'll ask if they have any magical swords, preferably one that does fire damage.
Why are you obsessed with fire damage all of a sudden?
I've always been a pyromaniac in this campaign.
Viola, he always asks to light things on fire.
Yeah, it's nothing new for
I
me.
have 20 flasks of oil that I carry around.
Good
And he's
lord.
used it at least
In the bag of
like
holding.
once a session.
Yeah.
I went to for oil.
Not to mention, it seemed like the undead took a little more damage from fire when Linglock was doing the fire spells.
All right. So, excuse me. As you're talking to this person in his magic shop, they say, "Well, we've got some things. I guess it depends on how much you're looking to spend."
I got a pretty good amount. What do you got?
Well, I have a sword here. It is a long sword that will definitely produce some flame. We call it the flame tongue.
Ooh. How much would that be?
Well, let me see. It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah. If I remember right, this thing's pretty epic. Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be a lot. I just gotta get an idea. I want it to be. I mean, I'm thinking it's gonna probably run you probably close to like 1,500 gold.
1,500. Let me do the conversions that I have here real quick.
In the meantime, Keith, you said you wanted to go to Magic.
Yeah.
I'll follow her, even if I don't have any money.
What are you looking for, Keith?
Armor that is better than my current studded leather.
While I'm, I know the perfect set of armor for you too, Keith. But
You're suggesting
it really only works.
the
I'll just suggest that maybe you want something that might help you blend in a little more as well. While you're there.
Okay. So
and Bob,
For
I'm sure
someone-
knows exactly what armor I'm talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'll whisper it to you. Whoops.
did you find out what he had for money wise or no?
I'm gonna borrow some from the bag of holding, probably.
Oh yeah, because you're the one that has it.
Yeah.
So we really can't complain. You could just take all of it, and we wouldn't really know.
That's
I
true.
will ask if I could borrow the sword and handle it.
Yeah, she definitely lets you, take it and handle it and whatnot.
I'll kind of do some flips with it, work it in my hands. While I'm doing that, I'm casting Identify.
So the flame tongue,
I can just read it if you'd like.
you can use bonus action to speak the magic sword's common word, causing flames that erupt from the blade, shed bright light in a 40-foot radius, and dim light for an additional 40 feet. While the sword is ablaze, you'll deal an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. The flames last until you use a bonus action to speak the command word again, or until you drop or sheath the weapon.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that. So that's sick. And don't worry, I will pay. Actually, no, I don't need to take from the bag of holding. I have all this shit I need to get out of my bag. So, give me 1 second. I will definitely be getting it though. I'm just gonna do the
All right.
math on what all the
I just need to
crap
know
got.
what you. I just need to know what you plan on try trading with her, whether she's gonna want it or not.
Okay. I have.
Just you can if you want to type it up or message or whatever you want to do it, or if you know what it is right now.
Did since we I forgot to ask about that ale. Oh well.
You did. Sorry, that was probably my fault though. I kind of rushed you out of there.
Yeah.
What did you want to do with it?
I was actually gonna ask if we could just keep it because I feel like it's worth
that's
more
fine.
than the bit of gold.
Yep, he said he gave it back to you then, and
So
he
there's
said if you change your mind, then come back. There's gonna be 17 more glasses available.
17 glasses. Perfect.
Yep. So while he's figuring that out, Keith, you're checking for some armor.
I put it
Yeah.
in chat, by the way. If there's anything she won't take.
Keith3, can you wear medium armor?
The only thing she's not gonna really she has no use of paint from a painting at all.
Okay, that's fair. 50,
Other than that, she will take the other stuff
15.
and trade.
20. Okay. So I will give her that and the rest in gold. Just fixing my inventory real quick. Oh, I will pull out the occultist helmet and ask her if she has any desire for this.
She does. She looks at it. She casts. You can tell she's casting identify on it. She says, "No, I get my armor elsewhere.
Fair enough.
There is no magic on it or anything. She's only interested in magical items. She doesn't need anything that is, not magical."
Does she work in potions? Probably not.
You could ask her. You might be able to find some
I'll ask
potions
her.
in there.
Do you work in brewing potions, or do you just buy all that and resell?
No, I depends on what you're looking for. I mean, I could.
I have some potential ingredients here that could be used for potions if you value those at anything.
Well, let's see what you got.
I have a green dragon tooth. I hear green dragon parts are always really good for potions. And a spider fang. Not sure if that's worth anything. And I have a flask of vampire ash.
I think I can get. I would say the vampire ash. I can give you 3 gold for. I don't want the spider fang. That's pretty common. I mean, what kind of spider was it?
A really, really big spider. Like
I'll give you
mini dragon sized.
I'll give you a gold for it.
And
So 5 gold for the ash, 1 gold for the spider fang, and for the tooth. Now that's pretty impressive. Give you 15 gold for that.
15 gold for the tooth. So that's 5, 1, and 15.
So 20, 26,
Okay.
21, 21, 15, 5, 21.
Yep, 21. So I will hand those over. I've got enough.
Okay. And then you have enough for.
Oh yeah, there's more than enough in the bag of holding. I just wanted to use all my money possible first.
Okay. So yeah, mark everything off. Mark off whatever you had in your personal, and then the rest of it mark off from the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
And you do now have the flame tongue, and I'll create you a listing for it.
Hey.
Dude, we still got a fuck ton of gold in the bag of holding. Just saying.
Key 3. The only thing you really find that the armor has is basically going to be a scale armor that's got a +1 enchantment on it.
Is that
That's
light?
that's
not-
medium.
I'm sorry, not scale. She's got the what are you wearing? The studded leather +1. You could also find somebody that could give you an enchantment of the one you're currently wearing to make it +1 permanently.
Did you get
And
my
they don't require entombment.
Did you get my PM by chance? Oh,
Yes.
she couldn't use that anyway. That's right.
Yeah.
Never mind. It'd be really fucking cool for Key3 though.
I have Dragon Guard, but I don't think she's proficient in medium armor.
No, she's not. And it would slow her down. Disadvantage in stealth. What I was thinking of was glamorous.
Disadvantage itself.
So you could. The two options you have is you could buy some new set of studded leather armor that's got a +1 enchantment, or you could just have somebody enchant it for +1. I would say your +1 enchantment to get it enchanted probably run you probably close to the 550-ish.
Okay.
And to buy the armor would probably be the cost of the armor plus the 550.
Oof.
So it's not a major difference, I would say.
Okay.
Since we're sitting there, and I assume she's explaining this to Key3.
So it'd be close to 600 for the stud if you bought it already enchanted.
Okay.
I would just tell Key3 that, the armor we have once has already come in handy. It would definitely be handy to have an extra set of studded leather armor in the bag of holding in halfling size. I thought this was like at the same time.
We're at the same magic shop, aren't we?
If you wanted to go to the same, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. You can go to the same magic shop. I thought you were at different ones. My fault.
Oh. I thought it was all in the same area.
Same.
Sorry.
What were you saying, Considious?
I was saying if it's only like 50 gold difference, we've already used a good set of armor from the bag of holding. It may come in handy to have another set in smaller stature.
Yeah, also, time. And I need my armor. So, yeah, I'll buy it.
Who needs armor?
All right. So you have studded leather armor +1 and mark off 600 gold.
What?
Yeah, I'll pay 60 platinum.
Okay. Anybody else?
I would just be walking around looking. Oh, that's not what you were asking.
Anything I can buy for 1 gold, 44 silver, and 9 copper.
Oh no.
Nope.
All right.
Wow, you broke.
I am broke.
Oh, it's ire damage.
I ironed. Fantastic job, Considious. Quality work there.
Woohoo.
And
Just so I know
Considious.
for the future, would this ignite oil as well? Bob?
Yeah, it's fire. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Anybody else? Langlock.
I would just kind of be walking around looking for more of the occult members.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's, after the encounter that you had yesterday with the one, you don't even know if that was an occult, a part of the thing, and you just know that they told you should probably stop talking about them, and it's dangerous too, and whatnot. You don't notice anybody else.
Oops.
I would imagine. Are you looking at your note at all here and there, or?
Yeah, I'd continue to look at it.
Okay, so about midday when you're about ready to meet up with the rest of the party, you look at it again. You can start seeing a little bit of. You seem to start understanding some of the letter or the writing. Picture it as like if you're a kid and you'd be able to read. You're starting to learn how to read, so you start getting the. Some of those easier words like the 2-letter words start to kind of appear, and you start understanding a little bit more.
Okay.
Still a lot of it's still really jumbled, but that's what you gather or what you're seeing a little bit of.
Can read, guys.
Can you now?
Zeph?
Am I? I guess I was with the group, right? Like at the magic shop.
Kinda.
I know.
If you wanted to be, yeah, that's fine. I didn't, like I said, just for the sake of time, I was just kind of do the thing. So if you want to be there, that's cool. You're there with them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna ask. While we're at the magic shop, do they have a short sword +1?
You guys are kind of bottom out of what they have for magic stuff.
Fair.
Remember, magic items are fairly rare to come by. I'm being nice right now.
Yeah.
You're good.
Got the flame tongue. Jealous.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually key 3's right there. I'm gonna walk over and place the gold coin that was in her hand and say, "Hey, I like what you did there. Next time you try this, we'll both be winners." Yes. I will win next time, so let's do it again.
I'm like setting him up on dates
Nice.
all over the place.
Considious, you should see a flame tongue now.
Sweet.
Inventory.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I would like to hit a general store on the way as well.
Yeah.
Like, good
Okay.
lord, man, how much more stuff do you need?
Oh, I am going full pyro right now.
No.
God.
Okay, so everyone kind of meets up, and on the way out, you all are stopping at this general store real quick at the request of Considious. What do you finish up at the general store, and then I'll find out what you guys want to do. Or I kind of know what you want to do. You said you were going to head to the lawn.
Really, all I'm getting is 5 glass bottles, 5 quarts, and some scrap of cloth. Oh, and some flasks of oil.
Oh.
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
You have no clue why you're buying these things. You get a sense. I know what you're going. Your character, however, would not understand exactly yet. To make a Molotov cocktail.
Okay. Well, regardless,
you can buy this stuff still.
Regardless, it's a lot easier to throw a bottle of oil and have it break and shatter versus trying to like dump it out of a flask.
Yep. Nope,
so would I be able to put that together enough?
Yeah, you could, because you've done that before, where you've tossed oil at somebody and the glass is broken, and you've done that before. But the concept of the Molotov cocktail is going to take a little more thinking and a little more of how to make it 100%.
Well, it's a good thing I'm going to have a workbench in my castle.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell is the oil?
It might be a good thing for
there it is.
To talk to Reed about the halfling that would be a good thinker. He would probably be the best person at this point that you know of to come up with the best way to do it.
Did Reed go off to Luskin, or did he stay with the group?
He stayed with the group.
Okay.
They don't have a ye old what's it called? Anarchist cookbook?
No, not at the moment.
Okay, so I was running really low on oil.
You guys could also take this time if you wanted to. If anyone wants to sell anything, take anything off their. I remember at one point some people were saying they have stuff in their person that they didn't want.
Yeah, the exceptional painting. Would I be able to sell that for 80 gold here?
Yep, they'll take it.
Okay, and what about this occultist helmet? Would they be interested in this?
Yeah, they'll take it. It's not going to be a whole hell of a lot.
I just don't need it.
Because it's just the helmet. Yeah, I mean, I'd say they'll give you I'd say they'll give you a gold for it.
Cool, I'll take it. It's because I have
one more gold than what you had before.
Exactly. Yep. One less gold I owe to the bag of holding.
Anybody else?
Actually, I'm using my money to replenish it right now, so that's be a little less.
Nope. Anybody else have anything?
I don't think I have anything.
Oh, okay. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll sell a certain thing that I have. I'm gonna whisper it.
Holy shit, glass bottles are expensive.
Do we need to tell you what we're selling, or do we just sell?
Yeah, I need to know what you're selling.
Alright, hold on. I'm
You
just
can
gonna
just, you can just put it in chat, or you can whisper it however you want. If you're trying to do it without any of the party knowing.
I don't know.
1 second, I'll be right back.
All right.
Can I just buy 5 rations?
Why? We have 28 days worth of rations in the back of holding.
I go through these with the animals, so
Okay.
So 15 silver for that.
Fair.
Good.
Bird flew into my window.
All right. Fair enough. Acra, you're good.
I have no use for that.
I have more. Sorry.
I don't have a pencil, so I gotta erase this, or I gotta scratch it out with pen. And alright, there we go. I was going to say, and the pen doesn't work.
All right. So you guys, everyone's trying to figure out what they're selling. We still heading to the Lorne. If I could talk. Okay.
Heading to where?
Lorne. Here, I'll pop the map again.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
So this
That's
map
not
you
in
guys
there.
would physically have because this is the map that you found in the vampires.
But Lorne is the next place, and then we can go from there to Stonedrin, and then
Yep,
up.
wherever you guys want.
So we
Like a
should
nice
probably.
complete circle. Or not really circle, but roundabout.
Yeah.
I've got so much random crap on in my inventory right now. A big bag of salt. How many bottles of like glass do you think I could fill with that?
Why do you have a big...
A big bag of salt. What kind of bottles? Just your
Just the
glass
standard
bottles?
2 gold piece glass bottles. Fucking expensive ass glass bottles.
Well, that's because someone's got to blow it. Remember?
Yeah, I know it's all hand blown. So
Uh,
I'm assuming like a liquor bottle, but
yeah, you could probably. I don't know. You probably have 5 pounds.
so like a pound a bottle.
Yep. If you
Fair.
got 5 bottles, yeah.
What are you filling bottles of salt for?
All right, so Keith, you're good with selling that stuff.
I don't
All right,
know.
so yeah, I don't know what. That'd be you'd have to, like I said, in order to come up with some of this stuff, you're gonna need a tinkerer to
Yeah,
kind of help
I
you put it
thought
together
of that
and make
afterwards.
it right. And I mean, you can try doing this stuff and but there's a very good chance it's not gonna work and something bad will happen.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why the fuck I had salt, and I'm pretty sure I never actually made a check and I just bought salt.
Yeah, I think you just bought salt.
I
Alright,
think
so-
that may have been the night I drank way too much on a Thursday. Can I do a check, or I guess it would be that intelligence check to see if like salt still like does not like undead?
You can do a history if you want.
History. Okay. Not a clue.
No clue if it does anything. You'd have to try it.
You know what? I'm just gonna shove this big bag of salt in the bag of holding because I don't know why the hell I have it. I had way too much to drink, and I just picked up a big bag of salt.
All right, so it's gonna take you guys 2 days to get to the Lauren.
Oh, great. Two days for possible that Keith reads.
Could we stop by the town?
Which town?
The town where I stole stuff.
Okay. Yeah, it's on the way. So make a D. I need a D6. That'll take you a day to get to. So give me a D6 roll. Nightmares. Same nightmare you had the night before.
Hey,
But
Keith.
you're feeling good. When it comes to you still get that full rest.
Like It's alright, Key3. I mean, I have horrible visions all the time, too.
Yeah, but I think this is a consequence of me just being a terrible person. So, good time.
Possible.
And there's no shortage of that.
You keep talking, I will hit you. I'm going to tell that. Well, you're not helping the situation.
You'll hit me regardless of what I do, even if I do nothing.
If you were always a good person and good citizen of the world, then I would not have the need to go and hit you.
I don't do anything bad.
Lying to your ally is never a good way to show them that you are trustworthy and worthy of the. And
To me, Accra.
All right. Hey, Zeph, roll a d13 for me.
are we sharing our trees now? Shoot out bears a lot.
Hold on.
Zeph, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Roll,
Sorry.
just do /roll 1d13.
Oh boy, what has Zeph done now?
Just 1d13.
Nice.
Wow.
Hopefully that's good.
I could have got higher.
There are 13 vampires attacking now.
Great. You're welcome. Oh, wait, that's bad.
No, you didn't leave Acker behind. Be all right. No,
Why did you roll a d13?
Because Bob told him to.
Oh, okay.
so you
That's all I
may
carry on me.
if you're heading to half tree, you make it to half tree just about we'll say just before dusk a little bit. What are you doing at half tree?
Oh, sorry. My brain is gone. So going back into my notes, I see. Oh, wait a second.
Did you just sell one of them?
No, I purposely didn't. That I don't have in my inventory, so either I forgot to put them in my inventory or one of you guys has it in your inventory.
Are you looking for what you took out of the houses?
In Hobbit Hole 4, I took a Tinker-style clock, a small pendant carved of deep blue sapphire, and a small set of tinkering tools. In House 1, I found trinkets worth about 5 gold and an ornate tea set.
Okay.
Did you mention the alarm clock in that?
The Tinker-style clock, yes.
Yep.
Okay, wasn't sure.
Okay. What are you doing with those?
Sapphire pendant and the tinkering tools, but I don't have the trinkets worth about 5 gold. Does somebody have that, or did I just forget?
You probably forgot to write it
No,
down.
Yeah.
No, give that to Accra. I probably wouldn't take it.
Well, if I remember correctly, I said 5 gold worth of trinkets, so we can figure out. You might have not.
You may have just added 5 gold straight to your bag.
Yeah, you might have just put it at 5. Yeah, I would.
just
I know you
subtract
didn't give it to
5 gold.
anybody. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go to House 1, and
Okay.
I'm gonna. It's the one with the collapsed door, so I'm just gonna kind of around the doorway, and I'm not gonna go in again.
Yep.
And I'm gonna put in the trinkets, and I'm gonna put the tea set back, and I'm just gonna.
So
cover it in dirt.
as you do that, you feel that strange feeling again of that when you first went in there, exited that house. As you kind of reach the doorway again, you feel that same strange feeling, but it instead of coming into you, it leaves you.
I'm so sorry. Bye. And then go to the. Do I still have the bad vibes?
You still have a little bit of bad vibes. Yep.
Okay. The sapphire pendant is worth 70 gold. Ah!
You could always try and keep it.
You could always.
It might be the clock.
I don't want this to affect me through the rest of my life. Okay, it's worth 70 gold. Yeah. I'm gonna go to Hobbit Hole 4, and I'm going to very lovingly put down the blue sapphire pendant and the set of tinkering tools, and I'm gonna go, Considious, I'll pay you for it. Give me the clock.
Oh, I did have the clock, didn't I? Forgot to
Yes.
write it down.
Oh, it shouldn't consist of having bedroom.
Yeah.
That's kidding.
Well, I haven't been affected. Maybe the clock is not the problem, and we can just keep the clock.
And I stole it. It's probably
No.
me. Give it to me.
Fine, and
I will
I'll give
make
her the
him
clock.
Can
How much is it worth?
15 gold.
guys,
Okay, I'm gonna give him 15 gold.
Key3's return.
Don't worry about it.
Soul.
What?
Returning something you stole.
I know, right?
That.
Oh, hey.
I don't steal from people who can't afford it, and I thought they could afford it because they were dead, but I think I can't afford this. So I'm going to leave everything there, and I'm going to say, I'm so sorry, and walk out again.
As you exit that door, the last bit of funny feeling that you have leaves your body,
Oh, thank God.
and you feel back. You feel normal again.
Guess what, guys?
Key3.
Not stealing from dead people anymore, if they're halfway. Okay.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's
You're
go.
not cursed.
2.
Yeah. You see,
Or haunted.
Langlock would only say the first part in a patronizing way. I said both.
Wait, what was the first part Key3 said?
No, the first part I said that I'm proud that she returned the stuff, and then secondly, I'm also very happy that you're no longer cursed.
I do not want Key3 to be cursed.
He did seek out evil people, ostensibly to help me.
I'm
Yeah.
not saying you want her to be cursed. I'm just saying you probably
Not that we know
rub
this.
it in her face that it's all her.
He was looking for help for her.
I know. I'm not saying he wants her to be cursed. I'm just saying he would be, like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
See,
For
he agrees with
sure.
me.
Guys are always putting Langlock back and correcting him and everything. So whenever I'm right, I'm gonna let y'all know that I was right.
I mean,
You
fair.
have to say he's not the vampire.
By the way, Bob, if
Mhm.
I said I was having a glass of good berry brandy, you would know what I'm talking about, right?
You can call it good berry brandy if you want to. Yes, I would know your.
Cool. Essentially
Nice.
what it is. With as much alcohol as we find, keeping it as old dwarven ale would get really confusing.
Yeah, I was hoping that would come back at one point because when you first grabbed that and I seen that's kind of cool.
Nice.
All right,
I feel much lighter.
so you guys are now. You're basically just inside Half Tree. It's starting to become dusk again. You figure you get another day's worth of walk. You get to a little. What do you guys want to do?
Wanna
Stay
sleep
in
in
that.
the tavern?
Okay. So you guys sleep in the tavern, and you hear some strange noises, slightly, but Key3, you sleep well. You finally get your first. For the first hour you sleep, you do have a slight nightmare that it more or less turns into, I guess you can call it a dream. And it almost looks as the halflings that have been plaguing your nightmares kind of are back and giving you a little bit of a nod and saying thank you for returning the items. Other than that, yeah, it's a easy night. Nothing special happens. You guys get up the next morning. You start heading down to Lorne.
Just a quick.
Yep.
Didn't we remember from the map that Lorne was like uninhabitable or whatever?
It didn't have anything notated on it. That it didn't say settled. It didn't say anything like that.
Okay. I thought I remembered something being called uninhabitable or whatever.
No, those are not on the map. Those were gonna be, one of them would have been Thunder Tree, which you guys remember that you searched before, and that's where you killed the green dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the other one was I can't remember the town of it. Yeah, is that what it is? That's where you've seen the hag.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Coneyberry and Thunder Tree were called unsuitable.
Unsuitable. There you go.
Unsuitable. Okay.
Yeah, unsuitable.
Right.
Yep. And Coneyberry, you remember, that's the location of where you guys came across that hag, where you're looking for information about one of a wizard's spell book.
That was like my second session with you guys.
Mm-hmm. It was one of the first things, maybe second things you did after in Van Dalen. So that's why they're not on the map here, because they're like I said, they're useless.
Useless. All right, so let's get to Lorne. See what's up.
All right. So as you guys are about halfway to Lorne, you kind of have cut off the high road, and as you're traveling along a secluded stretch of the path or the roadway that you're taking now, what's the marching order here?
I'll go first.
Okay, so if Acker, you're going first. You see this first, and then you kind of progressively, everyone else sees it. You see what seems to be a large statue coming into view, kind of up over as you're kind of cresting the hill.
All right. What does the statue look like?
Make a perception check for me.
Perception check. All right.
I'm gonna make one too because I'd be looking.
Yeah,
Oh,
if anyone wants to kind of take a look.
Well, Akra's having one of her visions that she was telling Kiefer about. Like, hey, don't worry about it. I get those too. She's just having one of those, and not focusing that much.
I was too busy.
Worried about Kiefer, just making sure she's all right, etc.
To Bandon for riding him the last time into battle.
Oh man.
All right, so where are we at?
Oh, are we all perceiving?
If
Sorry.
you wanted to, yeah.
It's like
The opposite
distracting me as
direction.
well. Like Zeph is like.
And I'm just kind of going like, Langlock, you shouldn't have rode him. That was ridiculous. Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, so trying to figure out as you're kind of approaching the statue and you look at it, it kind of resembles a humanoid. There's like lightning bolts all over it. You guys, I would say that Acra, you would recognize as you get a little closer as a statue of Talos, the god of storms.
Talos, god of storms.
Yeah, but only Acra would recognize that.
All right. Let me delve into my knowledge of the deities of this world. Hold on. And by that I mean let me look it up in the player's handbook. I don't know much of Talos.
Yeah, Talos he's got a storm.
Acra does not look pleased.
Yeah, you don't.
All.
This would be one that you probably wouldn't like all that much.
No. Akra's day just got ruined.
The statue's going to look like a broad-shouldered, bearded man with one good eye. It looks like he's got some type of heavier armor on. It's over some black leather with some black leather gloves on. He's got the one eye that's the bad eye. He's got a dark eye patch on it. As you guys are still, what are you guys doing?
Akra's not happy as she just walks forward. She's not a bad. She doesn't say anything, but she is just does not look happy at all.
You guys still walking toward it?
Yes.
Okay.
Aye.
So Lang, guys, is anyone else going near it, walking with them?
Yeah.
Okay. So whoever's walking up, you guys, as you start getting closer, you see there's an inscription on it. That's just above a large round bowl, and there is some coin inside of the bowl. The inscription ends up reading, "The weather can be your greatest ally or your worst enemy. Pay your respects, or you shall reap what you sow."
Oh no!
I'm gonna look around and then I'm gonna go to take the gold.
Oh, you're double screwed. Okay, I just wasn't gonna do anything. I thought I
Sorry.
was screwed.
What did that sign say?
It says the weather can be your greatest ally or your worst enemy. Pay your respects, or you shall reap what you sow. Langlock, as you look around, you don't see anybody or anything around.
And after Langlock takes the gold, while he's not looking, I'll put gold back.
And I will put in a gold.
For once, I'll actually look pleased at Langlock of all people.
That you're pleased he's stealing? What?
Conflicted. I'm annoyed at that he's stealing, but I'm also kind of like I really dislike this deity. So
You guys will probably recognize this map. It's just this is my
This
random
is
one.
where the dude died.
Yep, this would be where the dude died.
really, I'd be all for worship, but this guy.
I would hide behind one of my comrades and try to sneak up to Langlock. And
So we'll say
steal the
that's where the statue's at. Where are you guys? Here, I'll put you here. Why don't I see Accra? Where's Accra?
I put myself off for a second, and I'm trying to put my token on.
Oh yeah, sorry.
My
You
token.
should be able to put it on. Yeah. All right, cool. So show me. So Langlock would be right here.
I'd just be angrily marching past it.
Okay.
Yeah, after seeing Accra kind of be mad and watching past, I'd probably just kind of drop it back in the bowl and just be like, fine.
That's not what I'm asking. When you took the gold, where was everybody?
No.
Well, I would have been near the front probably.
Yep, I would imagine you'd be key 3 is probably near the. Okay, so something like that. Looking all right.
Sure.
I don't know if I'd be that far back,
Okay.
but like I'd probably be sharing space because I'm small.
Yep, I gotta get in the habit of asking you guys.
I'll take the rear
before shit happens.
Do I see Langlock take the gold?
Yeah, everyone sees Langlock take the gold.
Can I use my reaction to his thing?
Nope.
Damn it.
No, we're here. We reap what we sow, my friends. So we reap what we sow.
As soon as you reach out and grab that gold, 2 air elementals appear.
Hey, it's your family, Zeph.
Attack immediately.
I'm waving. Hey guys.
Okay.
Ah, great.
So
Damn.
Initiative.
Yep.
All right.
I'm still proud. You stole from a chaotic evil god.
Oh, I did?
Yes,
I
you
didn't
did.
think Acro was angry.
You sure did.
Hey, towards the top of initiative.
Oh, here, hold on. Damn it, I forgot to put the turn tracker up. That's all right. I'll just write you guys in. If you want to, you can roll again.
Oh, okay.
Make sure. I'll use your first roll though. I'm gonna use your first roll.
I'm not rolling again because the
Oh,
last.
what? Waste a crit.
You don't want to. Okay.
Exactly.
I'll
That's
just
why
add
I'm
you.
not
Then.
gonna roll again.
Well then, guess.
I don't want to waste a crit.
All right.
Oh, key 3-2. We both got shit initiative and then into crits.
That's why I don't do it.
I'll do it for you.
I wasted a bad initiative, so I'm happy.
Except you're the one they're probably going to hit first. You want to go first.
Oh, I know.
Oh, Langlog, make your initiative like 16.3 because you have higher dex than I do.
All right. So we have Zeph's got 13. I'm just gonna go right down the list. Langlock's got 16. Oh, he got 16 twice. 16.3. Bannon, we got 5. Key 3's got 8. Oh man, this is not looking good for you guys.
That's why we both rolled crits. You should just give us those crits.
Gave us some really nice magic items.
I was gonna say.
I know. That's probably gonna be the next thing I look for is something that has advantage on like boots of speed. Like it is.
All right, I think that's everybody, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm so excited that I get to use. This is one of the things I bought this random encounter thing from GM's Guild, and this is what one of them was.
What rolling the 13 did?
This is what rolling 13 did.
His fault.
All right, the air elementals are going first.
Dang it, Jeff.
They rolled a 21. It's not a surprise round. They're just going first.
Okay.
They are going to be focusing on you, Langlock, as right now.
Of course.
I'm probably the second target because I'm like the exact opposite of what they're fighting for. So. Sorry,
All right.
my plan, never mind.
So this elemental is going to step up, and he makes 2 slam attacks against. I got my metal dice that I'm going to roll because I haven't rolled these in a while, so I'm using that.
Oh boy. Yes, I can do that. Awesome.
17.
I'm gonna shield that.
Okay. And 17.
That hits.
You're going to take 11 bludgeoning.
Well, no, your shield lasts entire round.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
All right,
last.
and I shield that.
Oh.
And I shield that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, well, it's already up, so it'll give. What does it give until the end of your turn? I take
Yeah.
until the start of your next turn.
I only thought it was attack, so I'll look it up real quick.
Nope, start of your next turn. So that air elemental kind of walks up toward you and just kind of with what looks like hands, kind of try and slam it against your body, and you're able to put your shield up real quick and deflect them. This air elemental, however, is going to go next to the statue here. No, he's going to swing. Actually, he's going to swing around this way.
Oh. Yeah.
And he's going to use a whirlwind. I need Langlock and Acra to make a strength saving throw.
Oh.
Oh,
What?
Fantastic.
Nat 2.
With that weakling.
That's fun.
This doesn't. I have to do a roll for this here.
Anything I can do. Oh, and in my sleep,
Strength saving throw.
I'm not proficient in strength. Not strength saves. I only get proficiency for wisdom and charisma.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you guys each take 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
I take 9 because of my feet.
and I need you all on both roll a 1d3, 1d2. On a 1, you're going north, and on a 2, you're going to the right.
Oh, to the right. Okay.
So go ahead
So I'm
and
going
same,
north.
so you both are going the same way.
Going north. Woo.
You guys get shot 20 feet out.
Oh, jeez.
20
Nice.
feet.
Sure, out of the.
There you go. That actually probably works pretty good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you both
Stay
take an
behind.
additional
Oh, fun.
I'll be right back.
from the fall. So another 9 points of bludgeoning damage from the throw.
Ooh.
I believe, unless it's all on the same damage.
That's a good amount of damage.
Yeah, it's all the same damage. So you're gonna get hit by the you'd be hit by the actual whirlwind and then the fall.
I'm back.
All in the same thing. So yeah, these guys are vicious. You should not have taken that money.
I didn't take. It's all Langlock's fault.
We
Langlock.
just learned not to take things that aren't ours.
So as that elemental came right around, it's got as close to you as it could, Langlock, and just started kind of spinning, almost looked like a tornado. And you guys, just with the sheer force of the wind, hitting you and then launching you 20 feet away and landing, you take all. That's where you get all your damage from. That's not forest. That's just gonna be open grassland there. This whole thing on the other side is open grassland.
I said I was proud of you. I'm not proud of you anymore.
Langlock's up.
All right. I'd probably would I be knocked prone or would I have landed on my feet?
No, you both are knocked prone as well.
All right. I'd probably stand up, crack my knuckles, and just be like, "Oh shit!" and firebolt the dude right in front of me.
Okay.
I was looking forward to. The 22 that hit.
22 will hit. Yes. Nice.
That's good.
So as you stand up and like, what in the hell just happened? And you conjure up your firebolt and you chuck it at the elemental, and it hits him. It's kind of now. It almost looks when it hits him, it looks like it's just that weird mixture of air and fire for a moment, and then it just disappears. And that's some good damage. And you do have some movement left if you would like.
I would not like.
Okay. Acra.
All right, I'm gonna unprone myself, and that's like half
Okay.
my movement. It's like half my
Yep.
movement, right?
Correct.
All right, I'll bonus action Sanctuary on Langlock. Let me cast that real quick. All right, and then I'll move down here. Swing with Hugh.
Okay.
Elemental. Not Sacred Weapon, because I can't do that right now. Battle Line.
That'll hit. Definitely hit.
Divine Smite level 2. It's not an. I doubt it's undead.
No, it's not
or
an undead.
A fiend.
Nope.
13, not the extra 5. It's a total of 23.
Okay.
And then I'll make my second strike.
That'll miss.
It's a miss.
So as you go up, you start walking, kind of walking away a little from Langlock, but you turn and you kind of put your hand up and you see a radiant energy kind of cast on Langlock, and it's almost a glowing on him, a very faint glowing, just a little bit of a glowing on him. And then you get up to where you, right next to that air elemental, and you just take your 2 swings. Your first one makes what feels like contact. It's kind of hard to tell because it's air that you're swinging at. But then as your second one goes through, it just passes through what you thought was part of its incorporeal body, but was air.
Okay. I'll remain here.
And then Zeph, you're gonna fight your buddies.
Yeah. Do these things talk at all? Or are they just a funnel of air?
You don't know.
We don't know.
You don't remember
Yeah.
if you have no memories.
You have no clue.
You can always try to talk to them.
I mean,
that would be my action, right? If I talk to him.
depends on what you try to talk to them. If you're just trying to, if it's gonna be, if you're trying to do something that's gonna be impacting to the battle, then yes, it'd be your action.
Yeah, I didn't know if I speak Primordial. I didn't know if these would be anything like would understand that, or if they understand anything. I was just gonna talk, but I'm forget it. I'm just gonna attack. That'll be a lot more fun.
All right.
I'm just gonna probably run up to this one.
Okay.
It's like, woohoo!
And try to hit with the nunchucks.
First one you're gonna miss.
That was good damage, too.
And
That'll hit.
then I was just gonna just do the one arm strike for bonus.
That one will miss.
5 knuckle sandwich damage.
Dang it.
All right. So as you go running up there, you're kind of confused because these guys, something in your brain kind of makes these guys remind you of something, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
Mama.
So as you take your first swing, you just pass through air. and you take your second swing with the nunchucks, and you're able to make what seems to be, like I said, it's hard to tell that you're making actual contact, but you do feel a little bit of a give as you pass through the thing, and you can see it did take a little bit of damage, and then you go to punch, and once again you're punching air.
Sounds normal.
Key 3.
So I'm gonna do my usual. Gonna walk up, stand in the same square as one of my friends, and sneak attack.
Okay. That'll hit. 19. He's still up.
All right.
That'll hit. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right, so as you kind of run up and you kind of hide behind Zeph, it's kind of strange. You're not 100% sure where to stab these guys, but you do end up taking a swipe instead of a stab, and you're able to make you do feel that like I said, some type of give there that definitely feels like it's hitting it.
Awesome.
And then your second one, same thing. You're able to swing kind of in that same spot. And now you kind of start seeing his form is starting to break up a little bit.
Great.
He's looking a little bit rough.
Well,
That
I'm
brings us to
done.
Bandon.
All right. I will swing my quarterstaff, the shillelagh, on this guy.
Okay. That'll hit. Okay, he is still up.
That's it for me.
Okay. So Bandon kind of walks up, and as you're kind of standing there, you pull out your staff, and you guys see his druidic magic go through. Cast that shillelagh on the staff, and it's glowing dark, and just smacks it. He's definitely having a hard time holding its form, just kind of moving around there, looking strange, not looking good. Brings us to Considious.
I am going to pull out Flang Tongue, shout
Yeah.
Brissinger, and I'm going to two-hand slash at this.
Oh my gosh.
Where are you moving to hit it?
Oh, helps if I do that, huh? It's large,
Yeah.
right? So right there? Yeah.
Yeah, large creature. The first one is going to miss, but your second one will hit.
Nice.
Jeez.
Brissinger, really amazing.
So as you guys hear, you just hear Brissinger. I don't know what's that from.
It's Aragon.
Yeah.
It's literally Aragon's sword at the end.
Got it. All right. So as he runs up and yells Brissinger, takes his first swing, and it's almost like it's almost embarrassing for you, Considious, that you're excited to use a sword that you just swing wide. But then your second swing makes contact, and you just kind of see this thing of flames kind of go up. Where the air was is nothing but flames, and whatever incorporeal part of that body was there is gone, dissipated.
Nice. I just realized I rolled minimum and max damage.
Nice.
Oh, that's Oh, it would have rolled a 1 anyway. I don't know why I used the wrong one though. But you're good.
That's what?
Oh, I used the wrong one. It was supposed to be a D10, but it would have rolled a 1 anyway. So
Yeah, and you killed it anyway. So
yeah,
if it didn't kill it, I would let you roll the D.
I was just double checking my shit basically.
All right, now the one air elemental that's gonna see if his
I can actually do
whirlwind
this
will
here.
recharge.
Oh.
He is gonna move up to here, and I need everybody except for Langlock to make a strength saving check.
I'm gonna
Or
counter
strength
spell.
save. It's not a spell,
Nope, unfortunately. Save.
so
Oh,
you
of
can't.
course. Yeah.
Nice.
So you go to
Oh my god.
So you go to cast a counter spell, and it doesn't do anything. You do lose that spell slot though. You see
Oh,
your
save.
arcane magic kind of head toward it, and it hits it, and just kind of, as he's doing that whirlwind and that tornado-looking thing again, just kind of dissipates and nothing happens with it. So anyone that's under 13.
Fun.
So Zeph, your
I
one
did-
would have been a 1 no matter what.
Well, I didn't roll a strength savings. It was just the strength check.
Yeah, so it would be a 4 then, technically. But it's still a net 1, unfortunately. And that's the way I've done it before, whenever someone has forgotten to add.
I didn't add that. I just didn't click
I
on
know.
the right one.
I know. But so the 1 still counts, but it would be plus the 3, but it's nat 1 no matter what.
Okay.
And that's the way I've done it before anyway. So, let me see.
Poor Acra just getting 8 Dragonborn getting thrown around like a rag doll.
Yeah.
I still get back up and go into battle.
Plus 2. So, Acra and Zeph are going to be taking 15 points of damage. Everybody else is taking half, so it'd be 7.
Yay!
And
Is it
then
wind damage or bludgeoning, or what damage is it?
bludgeoning?
Sweet, so I take 5.
And
How
then
much?
Zeph,
How much was that? I'm sorry. Yeah. go ahead.
right now it's 15,
Mhm.
but hang on, that's not all of it. I gotta roll this. Oops. Plus the 8.
Ow! Oh, I'm low.
So 23. So Acra and Zeph are taking a total of damage. Everybody else takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
If I
didn't have
any
that-
dodge,
You would take half.
Okay.
So you would be at 4. 3. Sorry, 3.
all right.
All right. So Zeph, you only really have one way to go. So you're go there and you are knocked prone. Am I prone? I just had it. Same thing, Acre. You're just gonna go here, and you are also knocked prone.
Ow! I can't even get to him. God, that's maybe a sign of what I should do then.
All right. And that will end its turn. That brings us to Langlock.
Alright, I'm gonna kind of take a couple steps to the side of Kitten Sidious, and I'm gonna shoot a lightning bolt at him.
Okay.
So, dex save.
Oh, Dex.
Yeah.
He passed. Succeed. So it's half of 33.
17 or 16,
16.
rounding down.
Yeah. So he takes 16 points of damage. So as you cast lightning bolt, he's able to see it kind of coming through, and he's able to move out of the way. Instead of hitting him dead on, the lightning bolt kind of passes through a space on him, and he takes what you think should be a little more damage than he does. It doesn't seem to be as effective, not because of the saving throw. The damage itself seems like it wasn't as effective.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
Okay, and that'll bring us up to Acre then.
Akra's gonna slowly drag herself up. Let's see here. Do I want to be stupid, or I really can't make it there anyways. Sec.
So what are you gonna do?
Going to bless T3.
Okay.
bonus action. Nope, it's an action. So yeah, Key3's been blessed.
It gives you, I believe it's 1d4 on every check.
Yep.
Wow.
Every check or
Or saving throw.
And I will move back over to here
Ooh.
because I don't have a lot of health.
You able to get that far? 15 feet?
15 right there.
Okay.
Hide
I
behind
said it
my
seemed
leg.
kind of
Hid
far.
behind
All right.
me.
That brings us up to Zeph then.
And then to get up from prone, it's half, right?
Yep.
I have 40, so I should be able to get up and.
Keep in mind, Acker. Sorry, hold on a second, Zeph. Acker, you can choose up to 3 people, 3 creatures
Really?
on bless.
Oh. Oh, so I was reading it wrong. Okay, then I'll bless Key3, Considious, and Bandit.
Okay. So all 3 of you, anytime there's you add an attack roll or a saving throw, you can use a D4 and add that to the roll. All right.
Thanks, Zachra.
Sweet.
All right. Sorry. Go ahead, Zeph.
I'm gonna stand up,
Okay.
kind of brush myself off, and run up. I should have enough to go right there.
What am I doing?
What should the spider
you You got 40 feet, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So you're good.
I'm going to do my attacks, but as my I'm going to spend a key point in for my bonus action, and it'll be a dodge.
Oh, okay. Cool. So 2 nunchuck attacks then.
Oh, God. There we go.
Yep. So as you stand up and you kind of dust yourself off, said you run forward, take your nunchucks and just kind of do your cross at the same time, and the first one that you swing kind of once again passes just right through air and doesn't do anything, but the second one makes some contact and does a little bit of damage. This guy's still looking pretty good. Looking all right. That brings us to Key3.
Stab. All right.
Yep, that'll get him. Nice.
Nice.
Second attack.
I clicked it. I don't know if it worked.
But it didn't go through yet. It'll go. Come on. Come on. There it is.
Okay.
It went now.
I'm gonna roll my 1d4 for that.
Yep.
I'll hit.
Oh fuck.
Whatever.
Sorry.
No.
So, your first swing, you take. Once again, you're not 100% sure where the body of this thing is. So instead of your stabby that you usually do, you're kind of swiping. You're able to make that contact, do some really good amount of damage. But the second swing, you're not able to. It's just kind of blurry. You know where you're swinging at, and you just hit nothing but air.
Blessed enough. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Before you, yeah. That brings us to Bandon.
All right. I will do Shillelagh again.
There's Keith 3-second short sword.
Wow.
That 20 will hit Bandon. For 5 points of damage. So once again, Bandon, you guys see Bandon just kind of cast his druidic magic on his staff. Boom! Thumps the thing at what looks to be its head. Any movement at all, Bandon? You're just gonna kind of stay in it.
I'll just stay there.
All right. This brings us to Considious.
All
Let
right.
me down.
I am going to attempt this again. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
You
you're
know-
doing one-handed this time?
Yeah.
All right, give me 3 d4 rolls, too.
Ooh.
Individuals.
1d4, 1d4, 1d4.
Yeah, 1d4, 1d4, 1d4.
So maybe at least your first one will hit.
So it'd be 3, 2, and 3. 17, 13, and then 12.
All right, so your first one will hit. The rest of them are gonna miss.
I knew Bless was a good spell, and I'm glad I took it back.
11.
So as you just you're kind of, you guys, like the three of you are kind of glowing slightly with this this holy energy from MacLeod. You take your first swing, makes contact with what looks to be its body, and you just kind of see flames kind of almost circling around inside the wind. But then when you take your next two swings, you just don't make contact. It's funny to say that you're hitting air because
I'm literally hitting air.
yeah. You're just not doing any damage. All right. So the world, he gets to see this. Get his whirlwind back. Holy shit, that's 2 6s. That gives me the whirlwind.
Oh my god.
The first time he rolled a 6, and the second time he rolled a 6. All right. So this time, however, he's gonna move one this way because they remember that Langlock's the one that took it. Bandit, you get an attack of opportunity on that. The Shillelagh Blast.
Do I get one too?
No, he's still within melee of you.
Oh yeah, he is 5 feet. Sorry.
Yep.
Go, man, go. Remember, you're blessed.
Yeah. So Bandit, Shillelagh is still there. So yeah, that's cool. That'll hit.
Oh, jeez.
So it's just a 1d10 on that. Nothing else. Nothing added to it.
You don't get modifiers?
Yeah, that should go up at level 5. So you might want to double check, because that should have gone up one. Cantrips usually do. Get another damage dice.
Yeah.
And that, I'm pretty sure, is a cantrip.
Alright. Well, when he inevitably cast this roll,
You should be adding your spellcasting ability to the damage. So what's your spellcasting ability? Modifier.
That's my wisdom, I believe.
So that +4. Right? Is that +4 then, Bandon?
Yeah.
Okay. So then that should be a 6. And your other ones would have been a 9. So I'll add another 8 to it because I think you hit twice. Or did you hit this guy only once? No, you don't hit this guy once. So this will be a 10 damage. So yeah, change that so damage on there is a +4. Then I'll have to look at. I don't know if it would go up or not.
It doesn't, as far as I know. I mean, it doesn't look.
So -10. All right. So as he kind of moves away, trying to get, takes a quick swing at it, and is able to kind of get it, just scrape the back of his head a little bit. And again, I'll need everybody this time, but Akra and Bandon to get a strength saving throw.
oh, nice. I finally don't have to roll a strength save.
Oh, Jesus.
With my dodge, I believe I get to substitute that with a dexterity and with advantage.
Okay. Cool.
Nice. You guys have a
Keith-
1d4 unit.
You say
Keith
we do
reading
it
cons-
twice?
No, just once. He had advantage,
Oh, do I have
And
2
I
as
did
well?
it to luck.
but I need Key3 and Considious though.
Sorry.
And Langlock did it for luck, yeah.
Actually, I'm just going to do that. I don't know why I didn't do that before. That's a D4 roll.
Okay.
Perks having that pre-programmed.
Fire.
Bang.
So, Key3, you rolled your D4. Considious, did you roll your D4?
Yeah, it's
He
the
gets
fire.
Oh, the fire, that's right. It's 24,
It's
Dex 26, Langlock 18. You guys all succeed.
Woo.
So you're
So,
going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
2.
Which I will have to 2.
Okay. So that's probably the best whirlwind that you guys have had this turn.
Of course, it's the time I'm not, caught in the world.
What? Yeah.
Langlock.
After firebolt.
Ah,
I'm a lucky man.
no. If you throw it behind you,
There we go.
somehow.
Leaf.
Oh, he looked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is gonna miss, however.
Idiot.
Can you
No,
can luck
but it-
you can luck disadvantage throws still, right?
But you only
what's that
luck
with
one
disadvantage?
dice.
Yeah, just one.
I think
yeah.
is what we did.
Well,
So
because
Yeah, no.
you're casting fire within melee range, it's technically disadvantage, but you still get to lucky the one that nat one. So yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So you don't hit one of us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't.
That was the only goal.
Yeah. Okay, so you're good then. You're gonna miss the target still. Yeah, you won't do it. So you go to cast Firebolt, and you're still kind of being pushed back from that wind. And as you cast it, it just kind of shoots straight up in the air, and then you just see it a little ways away and just kind of dissipates.
Okay. Glad that I know he's in touch range.
Yeah, he's in touch range. Yep. All right, Acra.
Incredibly stupid.
Uh-huh.
Here twice.
Okay, that'll hit.
They're my spell slots.
That one will miss.
Okay.
So as
And,
Acra, looking beaten and bloodied, kind of takes a step up, takes a swing with this first swing, and hits what she thinks is hitting, and then takes another swing, but doesn't quite make contact on the second one.
I'm gonna risk an attack of opportunity and get back over here.
Oh boy. 17 is gonna miss, I think.
It is. Aha.
Nice. I've rolled 3 17s every time I've done the slam attack on creatures.
Ugh.
So as you turn around and run away, he goes to swing at you, but just kind of hits your armor and kind of pushes you forward a little bit more. And it brings us to Zeph.
I'm gonna actually swing with the nunchucks, but I'm gonna use a key point and do the flurry of blows along with it.
Okay.
So get those, like, the bonus. Get the
So does that give you 4 attacks then? 2
four.
nunchucks?
Yeah, I get
unarmed?
2 unarmed strikes as my bonus.
Sweet.
So hopefully I actually, jeez.
There you go. That must have been a 19 there, huh?
Yeah, and
All right. So 18. So as Zeph, you guys kind of see Zeph get this extra speed, and just kind of you haven't seen it happen before with Zeph. Zeph, I don't think Zeph has done it before, and he just gets really fast. It seems like you see one nunchuck flying through the air just like a blur. The second, but doesn't make contact with it. But then the second nunchuck makes that contact. Then he pulls back with his first fist and punches the thing like just square in what seems to be the face. And you just kind of see it go and explode into the air and just dissipate.
oh, sweet, I did something.
Hey, no, you can add the 1d4. Or no, wait, never mind. You're not blessed.
And that'll end battle.
Ooh. I am going to use my lay on hands points. All of them. Or no, I'm going to use 20 of them.
I'll go ahead and give you guys the 600 experience.
Yay. A piece or divided up?
600 each. I already divided it.
600 divided by 6? Or
No, 6. Are we gonna do like we did last week
600 times
or
6?
2 weeks ago, whatever the hell it was? That's funny.
Ooh, I have such a hard decision to make.
How much experience do I need for level 7?
1400.
24?
Oh, yours is 23, I think. Yeah.
23? Okay, sweet. I'm not that far.
God.
Only 7.
Oh, yeah. So
You
close.
get,
I'm just going to... Oh, sorry.
actually, you guys get 633. Sorry, extra 33 each.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Each. Move it up in the world.
Acker's just gonna angrily storm past the statue, not even stop, just keep on walking.
Yeah. What's everyone else gonna do?
Do we get to keep that
I'm
going?
gonna go put the money I stole along with an extra gold in the bowl and be like, I'm sorry.
All right.
We go through all that trouble to keep the money.
No! I feel bad now. They didn't know someone was protecting it.
Said it's a chaotic evil god,
It's a good way to get rid of bad mojo.
All right.
I'm gonna walk.
Everyone-
I'm gonna walk over and like, hey, sweet, free money.
I'm gonna slap your
So,
head.
as you take the gold, put it in your pocket.
Hmm.
Nothing happens.
Alright, all the bad stuff's gonna happen to Zeph. Have fun.
If you want to take it, otherwise, if Langlock, if you're gonna try slapping his hand, you're gonna have to roll an attack, unarmed attack. It would be a D20 plus your strength.
So right here.
D20 plus 1, 13.
Madam
Pretty-
Zeph, does a 13 hit you?
No, it does not.
Nope. So you can, if you're taking the money, Zeph, you reach in, you grab the money, stuff it in your pocket, nothing happens. So it
Alright.
ends up.
Really?
I didn't. Yeah, because I didn't read the front of it. You guys did, so I
So-
just grabbed the money and that's sweet.
With you get the 1 gold that Langlock put in there, and I would say there's probably about another 50 silver.
Guess who might be getting lucky at the next tavern?
Uh-huh.
So this is just
Okay.
a statue. There's regular old rock.
Clearly not
Um,
just a statue.
If you want to make an investigation check, go for it.
I will share my religious knowledge and say this is Talos, god of storms, chaotic evil guy. You don't really want to mess with him.
Did you
Actually,
roll a check
you
for
don't
that?
know that. You don't know that he's checking. He just you said you stormed off, and
Oh yeah,
you just
you're
kept on going. Yeah, Considious. It just it looks like it's just made out of normal stone, and from what you remember Acker telling you earlier, though, it's the Talos of God, Storm of God, or God of Storms. But nothing really special of it besides that it's in the middle of nowhere.
I'm just gonna. Can I Arcana to see if that seems? Oh, it's a big ass statue, huh?
Yeah, it's a pretty big statue.
Okay. I'm just gonna grumble about
Or
not being
maybe
able to
statue.
take it with me and summon my own air elementals.
Be mad 'cause you can't take the giant statue with you. Okay.
Takes the bag of holding and tries to put it on its head. and
I
stuff.
was thinking about it. Pretty sure that's
Nothing
more
hap-
than
no-
500 pounds, though.
Yeah, nothing would happen.
Lawful good deities instead of chaotic evil or neutral.
Hey,
Or
that's
neutral
where the 1d13 popped up. All right.
Oh, damn. That was a while ago.
I was
Holy
wondering-
shit.
I was wondering what that's for.
Acker, you're the only one here that follows laws, you frickin' nerd.
So I assume.
Zeph, I think Zeph kind of tries to follow laws, but he doesn't know better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Zeph just didn't know what laws were.
Nah, I just do. I just do it. Whatever happens.
All right, so as you guys you keep headed toward the Lorne. The road starts to get really rugged. You start coming through a number of hills that seem to get larger and larger. You suspect to be about a few miles out. Maybe make it like a mile out, mile and a half out, and you start seeing rolling farms of livestock. Rolling farms throughout the hills, and then just kind of livestock dotting the road as you head toward downtown.
Lilorn, right?
Lilorn, correct.
Okay.
Band, to keep your eyes peeled, we can get you a wife out here.
So you guys are approaching from this road right here,
Right.
to the left of the Lorne.
The
Um,
left. Okay.
Yeah, kind of over that way.
Batman's hat in. Going to Lathander, of course.
So as you guys approach, or as you arrive, I should say, into the town, you start noticing that the Lorne is it's a homely little township. 2 well-frequented inns, a smithy. There's a general goods dealer, an exchange. You see a number of orchards. There's a town square. There's a shrine to Lathander, and a rather large. Now, like I said, I randomly pulled Lathander out before, so this has nothing to do with what I pulled out. The town seems to be flourishing as a bustling trade route from the mountains through Neverwinter. Brings both business and resources. Seemingly picturesque, the previous mentions of the Sanguine Tide operating here on the surface appear unfathomable.
Okay, I would love to go to the town hall.
Of course you would.
Oh, no. You're staying with us.
So that you guys kind of notice that all into the main town square. It's kind of what you're gathering. So Langlock says he wants to go to the town square or town hall. Anybody else?
We're gonna pick up any rumors.
So, and just to give you an idea, at this point, you're probably getting a little bit closer to late afternoon.
I knew we should probably head to the inn. Maybe we can get some information there.
Going to the town hall.
Langlock's heading to the town hall. Where's everybody?
Nerd.
Drag Langlock with me and be like, nope, you're coming with us. You disappeared yesterday.
He's headed to the town hall.
I will follow him and track him with us.
Are we gonna do that? Strength check.
Well, if he tries to drag me away, I'll just misty step away.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Misty steps away.
You wasted a crit on a Misty Step. How does that feel, Acra?
I tried and had something almost successful, whereas you wasted it on an initiative roll that didn't matter. So tell me how that feels.
Wow.
Tell me how that feels.
All right.
Playing that game.
Did
So
I?
Langlock, as you try to grab him, Acra, Langlock is used to that happening if you don't agree to where he's going, so he appears 30 feet in front, closer to the town hall. Essentially, now he's right in front of the town hall.
He doesn't do anything stupid. That's possibly an even worse punishment.
What's everybody else doing?
Going to the town
I would
hall.
like to go with Langlock to the town hall.
Okay.
No,
Everyone headed to the town hall then?
Yeah, I'm just following everyone
All
else.
right. I like how Langlock succeeds, then everyone follows along.
I was already gonna go to keep an eye on him, but
All right, so as you guys walk into the town hall, you see, what the hell is a buys clerk? You see a clerk leafing through some heavy ledgers and tallying numbers. She doesn't really seem to notice that you guys have entered.
Mhm.
She just keeps on shuffling through the through heavy ledgers, and looks like I said, she's just tallying numbers, adding up stuff.
I'm gonna be like, oh, hello.
As you say that, she kind of stops where she's at. She said, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know you came in. Hi, I'm Ariel. Ariel.
It's quite all right. I'm Langlock. Me and my friends, we call ourselves the Band of Wandering Idiots. We've come from lands afar, that have been riddled with vampires, and they're looking at Lillorn next. We think they might be. We've killed a lot of them.
Okay. You want me to go get the mayor? Um.
Yes.
Is there anything strange that's been happening lately? We're curious about that.
Well. Before she turns to run away, she says, well, there have been some recent changes happening at the exchange that have angered some of the locals. But short of that, my father would probably be the better one to answer that question for you. Let me go fetch him. She disappears kind of in the door behind her desk there. After a little bit, she comes. You see the mayor coming out. He looks to be a portly, bearded man. He introduced himself as Nurlem. What is with these names? All right.
You're the one that came up with them.
No, this is from another. This is another one that I'm just kind of. I'm going off of. This is ones that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Anyway, his name is Nurlem. He says, "Oh, come with me, come with me." And he kind of ushers you in toward his office.
Okay.
As you guys follow, it looks to be well furnished. There's plenty of seats for you all. You guys all take a seat. He takes a seat behind his desk, and he says, "So, the wandering band of idiots. How?"
Band of wandering idiots.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Band of wandering idiots.
Acro's just gonna
Okay.
have her.
How
hand
can I
in
help
face
you?
palm.
It's how we can help you. And I'm gonna pull out the vampire tooth. It to him.
What is that?
That's a vampire thing. I would have more tendency of kicking their faces in.
Okay. All right. He
Okay.
just has this horrified look on his face, and where are those coming from?
I'm
That's
gonna.
out. They're just around. We're not really sure where they are, but they have your town marked as one that they're going to try to take over.
Okay, and you guys are here to stop that?
Yes. Yeah. We don't want to hurt you or
Okay.
any of your.
Okay. Well, I can. We do have some. We do, we do have some small issues going on, but nothing like vampires whatsoever.
The small issues are probably the vampires that are trying to make those small issues turn into bigger issues. So, anything like that?
Well, I mean, I don't have anything. I can tell you the problems that have been plaguing our town, but not, like I said, nothing as serious as that at all.
All right. Sweet. Cool.
I suppose if you want to prove that you're here to help us, I can. There's 2 tasks right now that are kind of pressing that I can ask for your help with.
What would you?
Oh.
He says that not meaning a word. Okay.
What kind of help do you need?
Sorry, that's pretty good. All right. Well, we do have. There's a bounty on a rabid bear.
Oh, gladly. Okay, bandit.
It seems to have been plaguing farms to the west.
How do you know that it's a rabbit bear?
That's just what I've been told by the one that has reported it. You might want to talk with him. That's his name is Leaf Frumlow. He owns the Frumlow Orchard to the west there. You guys may have passed it when he came in. So he would be the best to talk to.
We are once again partnering with our good pals.
Same.
Is that the vampires?
Yes.
Are they coming? Is that what that was?
They-
I've never heard that before in my life.
It was a warning.
And then, did you want to hear about the second one as well? Or?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
There's a bounty for there's been a group of bandits, I guess, harassing caravans and merchants, operating on the path into the mountains, about 8 miles away from town.
Oh, I like mountains.
You'd have to if you take that path to the south. That's where it's been been reported.
I like the idea of going and taking out the bandits. Let's go do that.
Let's go kill some bad guys.
Yeah. Like, because, I'll just...
The justice. Mr. Town Hall man.
We have one other issue that my daughter's looking into, but as of right now, anyone that just kind of wanders into town and calls themselves idiots, whatever the rest of it was, I just need a little more trust to let you in on that stuff.
I'm just going to point at Langlock. He calls us that.
Two-
We do not call us that.
Did Langlock actually say
He
that?
does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
He called us.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll say that. It's his idea, not us collectively.
Either way, if you guys take care of those and you're still looking for things to do, come and talk to me. There is obviously some rewards in it for the first two. So, yeah.
Yeah, as a sign of good faith, I would say that you can have the reward for the bear.
Really?
Again, dude.
This is what happened last time.
For the bear, okay. Well, that's appreciated.
At least from my cut, you can take half of my cut. I don't want to speak for any of the other party members.
I would also leave my cut.
You guys you just hear him offering up the rest of it and then kind of recanting it for the rest of it.
You guys can keep your money. I'll give him half of mine. It's fine.
I will recuse my rewards as well.
Well, it's kind of a lump sum, so whatever you guys decide after you complete the task, you can decide then.
All right, cool.
I just wanted to be clear that we will take care of the bear in our own way. If we don't have to kill it, we won't.
That's all we ask. Whatever you have to do, you have to do.
So these bandits' lives, though, you don't really care about. You don't want them brought to justice or anything like that. Dead is dead. Dead is fine.
If they stop bothering the merchants and the travelers on that path, I'm happy.
As a yes.
If you have to kill them, then you have to kill them. I don't care for the details.
All right, you won't know any of the details. Then it's all good.
All right. Well, with that, I got some more work I got to get into.
Okay.
I'd like to give him a smile and go to shake his hand.
Okay. Yeah, he stands up, shakes your hand, and says, kind of looks at you creepily. He doesn't notice it right away because he's kind of reaching for your hand, and as he kind of, slowly would look up into your eyes and just kind of see that horrified look back on his face because you were just talking about vampires, and now you have teeth that's smiling at him. And he kind of quickly pulls his hand back and he starts yelling, "Guards! Guards!"
No, I'm not a vampire. I'm not a vampire. I'm not a vampire.
See, look, he can go into the sunlight, I say, dragging him outside in the process.
We can get some silver. We can do whatever you want. I just have some badass teeth.
Just take.
I knew it.
Somebody else.
I knew that girl would come back.
Take care of those things, and somebody else come and talk to me when you're done, please.
Yeah.
Sir, you stay outside.
All right.
I knew that girl would come back to haunt us.
Langlock, you're no longer allowed to be the diplomatic voice of reason when you have that and pretty low charisma, as far as I'm aware.
My charisma is like 14.
Face man, okay.
But you're an
He's just
asshole
not.
to everybody. So
All right, so you guys end up outside the town hall. That wasn't too long of a conversation per se, but it is still late afternoon.
think we should let the paladin be the voice of reason, from this point forward. I think that's a pretty good idea.
Oh yeah, let the person who slept all day, 16 hours, be the voice of reason.
Oh, yeah, it's not
Who
my
left
fault,
us to kill vampires
wandered off like
on our own.
All right. Anyway, the
you
voice
guys
of reason.
wandered off and
The voice of
thought
reason will be
they
the first person that starts talking when you get into a certain situation, or the person that starts the conversation. That's the way I played it, and that's the way I've always played it.
Fair enough. We should go try to track down these bandits. We got time.
One. Yeah.
like something akin to duct tape that we could just tape over Langlock's mouth to make sure
Bites right through with his grill. All right, so what are we doing?
It's almost nighttime again.
It's late afternoon.
I think we should track
So-
down these bandits.
Oh yeah, it's not like we're all hurting.
Oh yeah, we're all in bad shape. Let's rest up first.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Let's
didn't
go
realize
to the
you guys were
thirsty
so hurt.
dwarf.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
15
I
health.
kind
I
of,
forgot.
went down to 4 health.
Yeah, Acker was looking pretty rough.
I don't know. I have a knack for avoiding all damage. I don't know how. I'm at 36 out of 42
Well,
still.
you took a little. Yeah, you took a little bit of damage because of your strength saving throws.
Yeah.
Just
Not
a-
as much as everybody else. So.
I
Yeah,
think
I need a rest.
Where are you guys?
to the inn, to the thirsty dwarf, or to
I mean,
the.
it's called the Thirsty Dwarf. I really want to.
Are we taking
Or-
a long rest?
Hmm.
Could we consider that chat to be a short rest?
Except for Langlock and Acra, I'd say yeah. Because they were doing most of the
I need
talking.
help the most.
So if you wanted to use any hit dice or whatever to heal up. Unfortunately, I think Acra's the one that needs the most, but.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at 19 of 46.
Yeah, so if you want to use some of your hit dice, you could have during that kind of thing. You especially use that. You're always freaking zoning out anyway, so you don't give a shit about what people are talking about.
I'm hearing it.
He's just here
Yeah.
to
It's in one ear out the other. I mean,
It's in there somewhere.
so yeah. If you want to, like I said, you guys can use some hit dice. And you'd be good. to
That's
go.
the wrong hit dice.
Yeah, you should have a D6, key 3.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me. That's me. Sorry. When I made the custom class, I forgot to change it.
Yeah.
Is it a D6 or D8? I forget.
D6.
Yeah.
8.
8.
Yeah, I thought Rogue's got a D8.
'Cause-
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Let's try this again.
I was looking at the halfling part of it, and I've been randomly creating NPC halflings and the
No
and
way.
whatnot. And gnomes, it's a D6. So
I think we should take a long rest.
But there's tons of daylight left. There's like 4 hours of daylight.
Alright, you want to go? We're already hurt and we're low on spell slots. Alright, cool.
I have one level 3 spell left. I don't wanna waste it. Or,
Okay. While they
Acro-
go to bed
Acro wants
at
to
like
take a nap.
4 in the afternoon.
I mean, you could go. You don't have to necessarily fight. I'm just making the suggestion. You could go gather more information if you wanted.
Why don't we go
We
to
could go to the dwarf. We could go to the exchange, which we were.
Yeah.
we could go to Frumlow's
There's all sorts of other things you could do. Yeah.
I would
Not
like to go to
leaving
the
this
exchange.
time,
Does anybody want to come with me to the orchard?
so. Sure.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love to
Like,
go.
you go with the other. You go with the other party. We'll go deal with this. So you can.
No, apples make me happy.
Alright,
I like
so-
it.
All right, so we got Acra, Langlock, and Bandon going to the orchard. Anybody
This
else?
feels familiar.
I'll go to the exchange.
All right, so Acra,
Yeah, I'll go to the exchange.
Yeah,
Acra,
that's where I'm
Bandon,
going to.
Langlock are going to the orchard. Everybody else is going to the exchange.
This again. Langlock, you're not allowed to talk.
Well,
Let's let Bandon do the talking.
No, this is animals are my thing, so why not?
Exactly. So Bandon's got this.
I will say, as
Like
you
it.
go, bring me back an apple.
I like apples. While we're walking, though, I'm gonna pull out the note and kind of look at it again.
As you look at the note, it does have a little more, so you can tell by little the message is starting to make sense. Bandon, roll a d20. Considious, roll a d20. Just to see who goes for which one we're gonna do first.
That's a +0, so that's legit.
Okay. So we'll do the orchard first.
Oh,
If
down
I can
cat.
find the orchard.
All right, that's fine. I'll be right back.
I needed to roll a hit die, right? If I wanted to do that before, or are we gonna take a long rest later?
If you wanted to get it, yeah. If you wanted,
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to roll it. Not 4.
you can roll more than one if you want. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll 2. There we go. Same thing, but
Oh.
so 8. That'll work.
All right. So as the three of you guys approach Leaf's farm, excuse me, it looks to be a modest farm, and you sense that nature has begun a process of reclaiming the land. You can see that plants are growing from between every stone. Small trees are growing from the thatch roofs. Birds sing and the bushes all rustle with life as the adventurers walk near. As you guys walk near, you see an old man sitting on his porch polishing a crate of apples, and he hails you as you approach. He says, "Hey, my name is Frumlow. Frumlow's the name, travelers. Would you be interested in taking care of a little problem for me on your journey of wanderlust?"
Certainly, sir. We hear that you might be having a bear problem.
Yeah, there's we've had some sightings of a bear. It seems to be trying to pick the farms clean of any berries or livestock, just whatever it wants to take. And it just seems to be getting more and more aggressive. On 2 occasions, it's actually killed family pets and horses.
So we heard that you thought that he might be rabid.
Yeah, it's not acting like a bear would. Normally, they would stay away from towns and stay away from people, but this thing has been coming up and grabbing, like I said, grabbing pets, grabbing horses, taking the berries, just kind of picking whatever it wants to, and we have no way of stopping it.
Well, we'll see. Do you know where the bear is from? I mean, you know where the bear might be coming from?
Not really. I've seen it kind of to the north of my farm, or to north of my orchard. But that's about all I can. When I see it, if I see it, I stay away.
Well, very good, sir. Well, we can look for. We can certainly track it and see where it might be going. It might just be. Maybe it just might be acting kind of out of sorts because it's. Maybe it's just. It's been a kind of a tough season. Maybe it's just coming here for food. So.
Well, yeah, whatever you say. You sound like you know what you're talking about.
So do we want to go in and see if we can find the tracks north of the farm, or do we want to go back to the others?
Let's just take a real quick check. We've got the 2 survivalists, so.
I'm normally successful with these nature checks when you fail Acra, as history suggests.
I'm going to say that's cool. Remind me when you spend most of your life living in the woods.
Finding things in the woods, though.
So,
Nerd.
who's gonna take the lead on tracking?
I'll let Bandon do it. He has a higher wisdom.
So we're just gonna get one check on this.
What are we doing? Survival or
survival?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Can I use the help action?
the tracks are easy enough to find, Bandon. You can see as you kind of follow them a little bit, you can kind of see them start heading up into a nearby forest. As you kind of just peek your head into that forest, you don't necessarily go in too deep. You can see that it seems like they're easily tracked. You see branches and brush pushed over, and just kind of log broken, or not log, but branches broken, and it's just a very simple, easy track to follow.
Do we want to keep following?
Yeah, the three of us could easily just kill the bear, no problem.
Now, Lanelock,
I don't think the intent is to kill the bear.
we let's not try to kill it first. Let's see if we can maybe talk to it.
Okay, you can try to talk to it, but if it starts charging at you, I'm gonna shoot fire bolts at it.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair.
All right. So as you guys keep on tracking it, you're able to easily follow like I said, follow the path before. You notice that there's like a little small stream off to your left, and as you start coming near the edge of the forest. After about a few miles or so, you notice a cave.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
If my nature instincts have told me anything, it's that there might be something there.
Bannon, you do see that the bear is in the cave, and at this moment seems to be sleeping.
All right. I will tell the others to stay back, just a little bit behind me, and I will move forward towards the cave. And let's see. I will go ahead and use. So the bear's asleep at this point?
Yep.
Can I try to, if I'm at least within voice range, can I try to speak to it?
Sure.
Sure
can.
So I try to speak to the animal, and basically call out to it and tell him that we're coming in peace and that we mean him no harm, and that we just want to kind of talk and kind of have a chat.
Okay. All right. So as you approach, you kind of step on a little branch as you walk up, and the bear kind of pops his head up and looks around, and at the same time as it waking up, you finish casting Speak with Animals. You do realize, you notice, Bannon, that it seems like it's enraged or aggravated for some reason. Just definitely seems out of sorts. But you reach out with that Speak with the Animals, and it hits the bear. What do you want to ask it?
Hey, friend bear, why do you seem so upset?
There's throbbing. I just got this bad headache, and it seems like I don't have control of myself all the time. I just need to do and kill and get food sometimes, and then no reason why.
Are you under some kind of enchantment?
I don't know. I just know that I have a headache, and it seems like there's a maddening throb that's piercing my consciousness.
Friend bear, if you keep on attacking the farmer's farm, they will try to kill you, and we want to prevent that from taking place.
Yes, I know that. I don't know what it's doing this to me.
Let's see. If I were to would I be able to cast Animal Friendship on it or not?
Are they both? Let's see. Speak with Animals, I'm guessing, is concentration. Speak with Animals.
Actually, no.
No, it's not. So yeah, you could cast Animal Friendship.
So I cast Animal Friendship. I guess he has.
Let's see.
Does he need to do a Wisdom saving throw, or
Wisdom
No,
saving
it helped no intelligence.
No, wisdom saving throw, you're right.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so wisdom. 10. What's your spell save DC?
15.
Alright, so yeah, he failed. So for the next 24 hours, Langlock and Acker, all you guys see is you see Bandon kind of reach into the pocket. You know, all you hear is just guttural, just from Bandon and from the bear. No clue what's going on, but then you see Bandon all of a sudden kind of reach into his pocket and pull out a little piece of food and kind of cast. You see his druidic magic cast something and tosses that food to the bear, and the bear seems to now be kind of sits down, almost nonchalant, and seems to be happy and be good to go. So for the next 24 hours, Bandon, the bear, the bear has no idea, just thinks you mean it no harm. It knows that you mean it no harm. Yeah. So he's friendly.
Is there any indication now that there's anything wrong with the bear? Is there anything visibly different with the bear?
Are you going up to him and checking him out?
Yeah.
From where you're at?
Yeah, so I'm coming up to him.
Okay, so if you're gonna be by him, do an investigation check. Actually, do you have proficiency in nature?
No, I'm.
Okay.
I
I say you can still do a nature check if you wanted to instead of an investigation, because this is against
it's the same for me. So.
Okay.
Jeez.
So you're very familiar with bears because you've called for bears to help you, especially brown bears like this one. You turn into a brown bear. So you as you check it, I mean it looks normal. You don't see any cuts or scrapes or anything out of the ordinary. It just looks like a bear that is hanging out and attacking stuff.
I'm going to ask Langlock or Accra if they could see if there's any if they can detect magic on the bear.
Yeah, I'll cast detect magic on the bear.
Okay. Accra, as you detect magic, you can see there's at 30 feet, right?
It's 30 feet. I'll get kind of close.
So you get up next to the bear, you cast detect magic. And you do see that there is a thin wisp like magical tendril that seems to be coming further within the cave.
Alert Bandon to this and say that there's some magical thing like further along in the cave.
Should we investigate?
It's probably our best bet.
Will he let us walk past him?
I asked the bear if he could maybe just wait outside while we go inside the cave and see what's there. Or actually, even better, I'm going to ask the bear, is there anything inside the cave?
Nothing that I know of. I just hang out here.
All right, well, just stay out here, my friend, and we will go inside and see if there's anything that might be causing you pain.
Sounds good. He takes his steps right out and.
Accra, did you want to lead?
Sure, I'll lead.
I will go ahead and also cast Bark Skin on myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna activate Mage Armor on my Staff of Defense.
Quickly cure wounds myself.
Okay.
As will I.
And
Right.
I have less spell slots than it says that I have. I've got one level 2 left.
I trust you enough to be keeping.
And I'm going to change it to a bear.
All right.
Second level 1 spell, but it isn't.
All right. So as you guys, who's
Akra's taking the lead.
just for the sake of it, we'll do this. Everyone can watch it. Why not?
Everyone can watch. Ooh boy. Oof.
So we will eliminate them.
No, all our friends died.
Oh, wrong one. Not the
Wrong
bear.
one. Bring him back.
There you go. All right. And so, what? Go ahead and put your anywhere in there. It doesn't. I didn't really put a.
Or so. Or large size.
Could I fit right there?
Let me. I'll.
That's in front of me. I'm leading, so.
I don't know which way was the front.
Which way is the front? Is it south?
Here, I'll just do this real quick.
Anyone else get a feeling like this is a bad idea?
Oh, this is totally fine.
I've learned to ignore those feelings.
I'm going to ignore this feeling. Said.
I have no
Right.
feelings.
Well,
I'm just-
if y'all feel good about this, then I guess that doesn't really help me out any. If anything, that makes me feel a little bit worse that I'm the only one that feels bad.
That's fine. You just gotta have a little faith.
All right, we'll just do this then. Watch.
Oh boy.
I just don't like cornering myself in a dragon's cave.
Something like that.
All right. Cool.
We'll say you guys are coming in like on a path like that.
Okay.
Do we have to?
There you go.
And then you guys follow behind me.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Do I have to get bigger?
Yep.
Bigify yourself.
You should be able to make yourself bigger, right? Or do
Yeah.
I have something?
Or do I? Is that something I can do?
I think so. You should be able to click on your person. You should be able to drag it bigger.
No, you can't.
No? All right.
You can rotate yourself.
There you go. All right. So as you guys enter the cave and start following, we're gonna go ahead and do like the you ever picture a movie where it was almost like or like Scooby Doo or the Adventure League. Adventure League. What the fuck am I trying to say?
I don't know, man.
Why can't I think of it? Old school cartoon.
Justice League?
Justice League. Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom.
The Avengers of Justice.
We're gonna do meanwhile at the Lorne Exchange.
Meanwhile, Lord,
So, the exchange, I assume, is like a market, right?
So you got those three stand by, and we're gonna cut. All right. So as the three of you guys approach the Lorne Exchange, we're gonna. First of all, we got about a half an hour to figure out whatever is gonna happen. So, whatever happens in the cave might have to wait until next week, and whatever happens here, we'll get as far as we can. Sound good?
I find it hilarious that last week Akra's like freaking out because she missed out on one fight, and yet they're exploring a cave without half the party.
that's fine.
Anyway,
right.
so the Lorne Exchange, I assume, is just like a market, right?
So yeah, as you guys approach the Lorne Exchange, you notice that there is a bustling. It's bustling with traders.
Sorry. And before this is the vampire's main lair.
I didn't see him post anything. Sorry.
Still laughing.
All right. Anyway, I lost my train of thought now. All right, so it's bustling with traders. They seem to be responsible for most of the basic resources of the town. You see a few laborers loading and unloading carts. And then there's kind of one big building that's in there. You guys going in there and take it?
Yeah. Go in the big
Sure.
building.
All right. So as you enter the building, you sense that the and changed recently. Everyone seems uneasy. But then a clerk greets you and asks if he can help you.
You said everyone
Keith-
seems uneasy.
Kind of, yeah. It seems like it's changed. Keith, are you still here? Are you here? I just see that you're muted. Uh-oh.
I've been muted.
Oh,
Oh my
there you
god.
Yep.
Have you been talking like actively?
Not that much.
Oh,
Just little things. I'm
Alright.
good.
We weren't. We were just ignoring you. Boom roasted. Get wrecked.
so
It's really late for me, so like it's cool.
I will
Same here.
approach the lady and just ask. So we're kind of new in town. We've heard you guys have been having some problems with bandits and other people causing unrest in the exchange, and we'd like to help. What can you tell us about these people?
One second.
Mhm.
Where'd it go? I lost my thing. There it is. Oh.
I lost my thing too.
There we go. All right. Sorry. So, what kind of things you said? Some bandits?
And
We've had some bandit problems. The entire town has had some bandit problems.
And I thought the mayor mentioned specifically that there was a group of people upsetting the exchange, upsetting the people that work here.
Said that there have been some changes made around here. What's going on?
Well, yeah, due to that bandit activity, we have had to slightly change the supply and demand. To suit the situation going on. The prices have gone up a little bit, and people don't like that. But that's unfortunately just the way it is.
So, if we remove the
Can we
bandit
insight
problem,
check that?
yeah, I would. That's a. Where am I? Insight. How much better?
Yeah, I mean, it's as far as you can tell, she's not really holding anything back. I mean, apart from the uneasiness and the nervousness that you kind of felt when you first walked in, there's nothing has changed.
Just to let you know, I'm standing in the back of them, just looking around, scanning the area,
Okay.
acting kind of crazy, but I'm keeping an eye out on things behind them.
Okay. I mean, is there anything else I can help you guys with, or?
What kind of so is it all supplies that are being that you have less of, that you have less supplies of, or just some, or what?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much it's just the bandits, they take whatever they want to take, and it is what it is. So anything that comes into town is I mean, you seem to be the adventuring type. You know how it is, supply and demand. We got to make a penny as well.
Something feels wrong.
So, if we got rid of the bandits, would the prices drop again?
That's not a choice that I make. I just sell what the price is.
So, who sets the prices, if you don't mind me asking?
That would be Grayson.
Can we speak to him? Is he here?
No, he hasn't been in yet all day. You could potentially try his house to the west. He gives you an accurate description of how to get there and what it looks like.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. And I will not slide her a gold. I forget I'm not rich anymore. I'll just thank her for the information.
You're welcome. Is there anything you guys want to purchase?
Do you have any health potions?
No.
Then no.
Not. Okay, well then I will get back to my business. And can you make sure your strange-looking blue friend in the back there heads out with you?
Oh. Yeah, he spaces off a lot. He'll come with us. Come on, Zeph.
I'm just staring off at the ceiling, and I'm like, what? Okay. Where are we going? And then I look over at her. Hopefully she's at the inn tonight. Or the tavern.
You really have... I'm gonna laugh if she was, like, butt ugly.
And that stopped me how?
One of these days you're gonna get an STD, Zeph. That's all I gotta say.
What are those?
No.
Man, that's awesome.
I mean, he might already have one for all he knows.
Whoa.
Do I need a roll on that? Find out? Is that an insight?
You would know if you have.
Is that a strength check?
No, you would know if you have an STD or. That's up to you. If you have one, that's fine.
I don't want one.
All right.
Cool.
As I look, I'm just kind of looking as it's going on. I found out that I am actually prepared for this one. I do have a map of that bear's cave, so I don't have to change it anywhere.
Oh,
Nice.
It's amazing.
So, yeah, I would...
Anywho, where
head
you
up-
guys head? What?
I'm headed up to the very accurately described house.
Okay. Acro, can you just are you able to just drop your picture onto this map, and I'm going to change your
the one
token.
we're currently on. Yeah, hold on. Let me go to the. I'll
Yes.
drop it on this map.
It's good. Drop it right down here. Drop it on the
Okay.
map, and I'll change it on your token, so every time I put it on, it'll be normal. All right, sorry.
Okay.
Anywho. So you guys head over to the house.
Yep.
And yeah, as you can see on the map there, that the house is kind of exactly where he told you you'd find it. It's kind of close to the orchard, actually.
Cool.
As you approach it, the house it seems to be deserted. The door's shut. The windows have heavy drapes drawn over all of the windows. It does look to be a larger house with a few stories and some sprawling gardens.
Hmm.
Do you want me to break in?
Let's not do that yet. Is there other windows we can check, or have we essentially?
Every window that you look at is draped, covered up. You can't see through anything.
I really don't mind breaking in.
I'm gonna knock. How about we try knocking? Maybe the poor guy has a headache. I'm gonna knock.
You knock, and you get no answer.
Of course not.
Is it still daylight?
Mm-hmm. Just a little bit. It's just starting
And
to.
there are thick drapes.
Yep.
Not penetrate the drapes.
Before we go in, I have a health potion on me. Can I drink it real quick while I'm watching them mess with the doors?
Yep. What was your question about the drapes, Keith?
Sorry.
Does it? No, it's cool. Does it look like these are like sunlight blocking ones, a la vampires?
It's hard to tell from the outside. All you know is you cannot see through.
And we said the door's locked.
You haven't checked. All you did was knock.
I'm gonna check to see if the door's locked.
Yeah, it's locked.
Okay.
As you check that door handle, though, you do. It is locked, but you kind of start hearing some movement. And the door, you do hear like a lock and latch, and the door opens up just a little tiny bit. Can I help you?
Is there a back door?
Huh?
How is this guy's name pronounced?
Grathid. Something
Wonderful.
along those lines.
Yeah, are you Grathid?
Yes.
So we come from your employee down in the exchange. She mentioned you might have more information for us. We heard there's a lot of bandit problems, and specifically a group that seems to be causing problems for the exchange.
You heard correctly. Are you taking care of them?
We plan on it. Do you have any idea
All right. Well,
where
be
they
off and
normally
take care
come
of it.
from, where we might be able to find them?
Somewhere from the south. All right. Be off and take care of that. Thank you.
I'm gonna insight check that. No, I'm not.
Yeah. I mean, it's.
I almost
You can't really see him. So it's definitely really hard to detect anything. But he's also being very short. Just doesn't want to talk to you.
yeah.
Is everything okay?
Say it again.
Is everything okay? Like I'm asking him
Just
that.
fine. Yep. Except for those bandits that you guys keep on talking about taking care of, and you're still here. You do sense a slight apprehension, but to him, from what he's talking about, everything does seem to be okay.
Like,
with him, are you asking about him or?
about him, like, is there a reason he's
General-
trying to get rid of us right now?
Say it again. Sorry.
Like, is there a reason he's trying to get rid of us right now?
So, when it comes to he's telling the truth about everything being fine with him and with inside of his house. He's good. He's just this. You gather that this is just the type of person he is.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. I turn around and start walking away. But then I look back and notice that there's
You
still.
guys should definitely take after your blue friend there. Have a good day. And you hear the lock. You hear the lock close again.
Thanks, Grathead.
I don't like him. I want to steal from him. I say as we walk away from the door, obviously.
Yeah, he's suspicious as fuck.
Yeah, he is.
Listen, if maybe, let's not steal from things, because
You're
last
not
time
there,
someone
Akra.
stole, you just hear a voice.
You're not there, Akra.
Nope. We muted for you. Mute for us.
That's fair.
Fair. That's pretty fair. All right,
I mean,
what are you guys
I
doing?
don't want to steal from him because we should not cause trouble in another town.
He's not gonna haunt me. He's alive. Let's keep it that way.
For now. Till I wring his fucking neck. Anyway.
Should we go over? Isn't that the orchard over there they were talking about? Should we go over there and help those guys out?
I mean, there's somewhere to the south. And none of us are real great.
We're not going to take care of the bandits, just the three of us.
Yeah, and none of us are real good trackers to even try to track them down.
Oh, yeah, I'm such a survivalist. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, should probably go check in the orchard.
What do you need to, break into stuff? Is that just sleight of hand?
No, you need thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools.
And
I was about to
it's
say, hey, you want to break into the dude's house?
yeah. And isn't it
Yeah,
disadvantage
yeah,
if you're not
Key
proficient
eight.
with them?
Yep, Key 3's got thieves tools, and if you ask her that, she'll answer you.
So
if
do
you
I.
say that to me, I am ready.
We could just play it off like we thought something was wrong, kind of like he was throwing hints, like, hey, something is wrong inside. But
The thing is,
That wasn't-
we know he's there.
That wasn't a hint. That was a fuck off.
He's awake.
Yeah, maybe
I usually
tonight.
don't say this about people, but I really want to hit them.
Yeah,
Ooh,
me
I
too.
like that. That's good. So we could wait till the middle of the night and then break in. Like, I'm okay
That's
with
cool.
that.
What you guys doing?
Let's head up to the orchard.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
All right, so you're going to the
I mean, I
orchard?
thought, so like in character, Keith just thinks we're all gonna meet at the tavern when we're done.
Where is the tavern? Fat Man's Hat Inn?
Or the Thirsty Dwarf
Thirsty,
Inn.
thirsty door.
That's what you guys are talking about right here.
Oh. So yeah, we'd probably go to the Thirsty Dwarf first, realistically.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Drink's cool with me.
Yeah, you guys. I mean, there's still a lot of time that's going to be happening between what the other half of the party has done compared to what you guys have so far.
So we still
done.
have a lot of time?
Yeah, there's still a good amount of time before that happens.
Like, how much time?
I
Okay.
would say your exchange here was not half an hour total, whereas they're walking through the woods. It's probably closer to an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Oh, then yeah, I would probably go up to the orchard and be like, "Yo, one of you trackers come with us. We need to track these."
No,
So-
well, by the time you would have gotten to the orchard, they'd be.
Yeah, but I would go to the orchard with that in mind.
Seriously? That makes no. I'm sorry. That makes no sense to me because it's almost nighttime. Why would we start going on? I don't understand.
It's not
Why
almost
would we
nighttime.
break
It's
up?
late afternoon.
Yeah.
Right.
So
So late afternoon, I'm thinking like 4 o'clock. Like we still got a couple hours to sunset.
by the time you would have
Well,
gotten
depending
to
on
the
what time of year,
orchard,
but sure.
And found out what even happened there.
yeah. So by the time you would have gotten to the orchard to try grabbing them, they're gone.
I know, but I don't know that.
Yeah. So if you.
So
wanted-
I would
if
go to
you-
the orchard looking for them.
Okay, so yeah,
like,
if you
we
head to
should
the
get
orchard looking for them. Frumlo will let you know that you guys described, and he's letting you know that they've started tracking the bear into the forest already.
Lovely. Of course, they would decide to wander
Sorry,
off without
I
us.
misunderstood. I misunderstood what you were saying.
Yeah, essentially, I was like going up there to borrow a tracker so we could like find a path out of town for
Yep.
tomorrow.
Sure. Yeah, like I said, I misunderstood what you were saying. Yeah, so you go and ask Frumlo about it, and he tells you that they've been in the forest, or they left for the forest about 15 minutes ago,
Great.
looking for the bear.
So, Key 3, Zeth? I mean, Acker was all upset that we almost died to those vampires without her. Do we track down these bandits, or go find them and help them because they're going to get screwed? Or do we just go have a beer at the tavern and see how it all works out? And wait for the I told you so's.
Well, you said beer. I'm okay with that.
I'm fine waiting at the tavern and then breaking in to this guy's house later at night.
Cool.
A little bit of shenanigans sounds pretty cool.
Cool. Beer it is. We'll go
I
back to the
trust
tavern.
that they can handle themselves. Bandon's good with animals.
Oh, I'm sure. But I'm sure that bear is Bandon's best friend already. Sure, they're doing
Bandon's-
just fine.
Bandon's the one that chose to go further as well.
I know.
You guys are like, he's a good judge of character, and he's like, yeah, let's go through we can go in this cave, we're fine.
And that's not really metagaming at all. Like, it'd be a safe assumption that bear is already
Oh,
good friends
yeah,
with Bandon.
Definitely. Yeah,
So
I know.
cool. We're just gonna go get some drinks and then probably
All right, which one you guys going to?
Thirsty Dwarf. Isn't that where we were at?
That's
I
what we're
mean,
initially
what a great
talking about.
name, right? It's
Well,
also
All right.
the
Yeah.
guy's
I
house.
do a beer crawl. We can go to both.
All right, so as you guys enter the Thirsty Dwarf Inn, Thirsty Dwarf Inn. Contrary to what the name sounds like, there are no dwarves to be found within this establishment, much less a thirsty one. The atmosphere inside is jovial. Many travelers seem to be sitting down and drinking down their frosted ales and smoking pipes. You can see the barkeep somewhere through the hubbub tending to an argument near the hearth. You see two men standing a foot apart shouting about payment as a lean, grayed man in apron stands trying to keep them separate.
Wait, who's yelling at who about payment?
There's two you don't know who they are. There's two guys yelling at a foot apart with what seems to be the innkeeper trying to keep them separated.
All right, I'm gonna step up and kind of help the innkeeper. All right, guys. What's wrong here? What's the problem? Who's not paying who?
You just keep out of it. This is between me and him.
All right. First off, it's not a good way to speak to me. Second off, if you would talk to me, I might be able to get whatever this is figured out, because I'm personally not going to have a beer listening to you fuckheads yell all night. So what's the problem?
Roll a persuasion check.
While everyone's focusing on the fight, can I case the place a little bit?
Of course. Roll perception.
Oh, I'm gonna luck that because this is who I am. Oh, I will take that one.
All right.
Wow.
The same guy looks at you and see. He says, "You know what? If you don't sit down, then we'll be turning our attention to you. So you just stay back. This is between me and him."
I'm gonna punch him.
Oh my
Oh shit! Finally, we have a bar fight.
Just shut the fuck up.
This is
forever.
All right. Is this? Yeah. So roll damage with the fist.
I mean, it's 1 plus strength, so 4 damage.
Yeah. Let me look up some stats real quick.
It's 1 plus strength. I love it.
It's 1 plus strength unless you have like monk bullshit.
Perfect.
Yeah, or you have
Tavern
there's
brawler.
actually a tavern brawler. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
That's awesome.
Akra and them go down a fucking cave, and we're getting in bar fights. This is a great town. We're gonna end this town. Welcome
How much
back.
damage does it do?
4.
Knock him clean out.
Nice.
And now I'm gonna turn to the other guy and I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna hit you. What the fuck was the problem here?
He punches you in the face.
I love it.
Well, I'm gonna punch him too then. Fuck him. Do I take like 2 damage from that or something?
Hold on.
I mean, I'm assuming he would have to crit to hit me.
Pretty much. So he goes to swing at you. God damn it! If I could roll it the right way here. You're able to easily knock it out of the way and punch him. Or the roll of damage.
4.
No, duh, it's 4. This guy seems to be a little tough. He doesn't go down square. He's still pretty good. So he, after taking that hit, he reaches down and picks up a chair. Takes a swing at you, as well as you feel, Zeph, you can see it happening if you want to make a turn, but you see another guy standing up behind Considious going to grab him.
Oh, heck yeah, I'm joining the fight.
And
Key three
Key 3 is
goes
stealthing.
Zeph, you can get one shot.
Pockets.
You can get one shot off the guy that's trying to grab Considious. So just roll. No, I mean, I guess if you want to, no, you know what, you're not.
It's just an
straight unarmed. Yeah.
Oh! Down.
You fucking punch his head off. No.
He goes to stand up and just sits right back down again.
So this guy goes to he goes to grab Considious, and just like lightning, this is I mean, a drunken master. This is where you thrive. This
Hell
guy
yeah.
that was trying to Considious looked like the biggest guy in the bar, and you just quickly just boom hit him square in the jaw, and his jaw just and breaks, and it just kind of falls limp, and he's just down. He actually lands like unconscious on the back of Considious. At this, you see about 5 or 6 other people kind of stand up and start surrounding you guys. We'll go ahead and roll some initiative here.
Lovely. This is not what I wanted to do.
Do I roll initiative?
Are you going to be battling?
No, I'm stealing this whole time.
Then yes.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know where I am, but yay, 18. Hell yeah.
Here we go.
This is going to be very interesting. Because I don't want to use the simple stats of a commoner, because you guys would wipe them the fuck out.
It's like there's a mercenary band in town.
No shit, right?
I suppose I should have prepped for this, because there's definitely a chance that this would have happened. I figured you were going to talk them down, everything was going to be kosher and all good to go, but I was totally wrong. Apparently. Doo-doo.
I mean, I tried to talk him down. The fuckhead wasn't listening. I tried.
I'm happy with this as well. All right, so what did I say? You guys got 5 guys around you?
Mm-hmm.
Sad thing is, it's not even fucked up Friday yet.
This is awesome.
May I also ask what I saw when I critted to perceive?
You did see that there is some not all these people looked like commoners. You did notice that there were some travelers and some merchants, some traders. They didn't look like they're from the town that they did, like I said, travel here. And you didn't really notice a whole slew of people that looked like they had a ton of money, but you did kind of gather that there's about, one of the traders looked like he kind of had some more extravagant robes on. He's kind of on the other side of the bar from these guys arguing. You did notice behind the bar, once again, some type of lockbox that looks like where, he would have kept his stuff.
How is it locked? Just a key?
You can't tell from this distance.
Okay.
All right, so I just pulled 2 stats that we're going to use: a commoner 1 and a commoner 2.
Sorry.
One of them is a bandit.
Oh.
The stats that I pulled, at least. All right.
That I'm not sure if we talked about this before, but can my little mage hand thing, can it pick locks for me?
No, I don't think so.
It's different than normal mage hand.
It's different than normal mage hand. All right.
Yeah,
I'll look at
rogues get some bullshit mage hand.
Yeah.
it. All right.
Control the hand. I can use it to open an unlocked door or container. It says that.
There you go.
No, sorry. That's the normal one. Arcane Trickster can something worn by someone else, retrieve an object, and
Here's the latest.
to pick locks. Yes.
There you go. Then yes.
Okay. All right.
I would say you can. Oh, is that the mage hand ledger main?
Yeah. Whatever that word is.
Yeah. So yeah, you can. There you go.
So are you? But could I also pick pockets with this, or just pick a lock?
I would say you can pick a pocket because it says you can retrieve an object in a container worn or carried by another creature. So a container worn, I would think, would be some type of pocket.
Excellent.
So Considious, you have this just to set this. I'm not going to build a map for it. Just to set what's going on. You guys are kind of you're in a bar in a tavern. You have one guy leaning on your out completely. Another guy you just knocked out. One guy's looking like he's ready to pass out from your punch. There's about 5 more guys standing around you. And Zeph is next to you, and Keythree's nowhere to be seen.
Okay. So I'm up first.
And they don't look like normal commoners. Anyone that looks like a normal commoner besides the guy that you just punched is kind of on the other side. And as soon as the punches started happening, everybody moved.
So how far away?
Out of dodge.
How far away is the second person?
The one you've already hit him. He's within melee range.
Oh, I mean
He's right up on you.
the one that's not right in front of me.
The one that's not right in front of you. They're probably about 10 feet behind you.
Okay,
everyone's fairly close. It's a pretty close quarter combat.
So I'm like, crack my neck, rub my ring of haste.
Oh shit!
Punch the guy in front of me.
Oh my
Probably
god.
miss.
Yeah.
As I miss, I'm gonna over exaggerate, come down past, come back and kick him upside the head when he's not expecting it.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
And that's 4 damage.
Yeah, he's down. He's knocked down, completely unconscious. You actually pushed with the kick to the head. He kind of does almost like a cartwheel, tumble.
All right.
Lands on a table and kind of breaks right through it.
And then the other guy that's behind me, I am going to take a swing at him as well and probably punch Zeph.
Oh yes. All right, hold on. I'll find out.
What?
I got my cards. This is Dexy. I'm keeping them down here and just kind of keeping them out, so I won't get repeats.
Oh, I'm gonna make a Nightbot command for the deck. Oh fuck!
Right,
the deck is pulled out.
The best part is you're using your fist here.
Yes, so at least I won't cut the fucking bag of holding.
All right, give me a D6 roll.
Oh shit!
For D6 followed by a D4, please.
3 and 3.
All right. So for 3 rounds, as you take your first swing, you miss the guy's able to dodge out of the way. You kind of swing around, kick him in the head, and make him cartwheel under the table, cracking the table down. Seeing him clear, you kind of turn around and you take a step as you're turning and kind of do like a spinning back fist, if you will. Mm-hmm. And as you're coming around and to do that back fist, your finger kind of clips one of the straps on your armor by your shoulder, and it drops like your entire left shoulder, like your gauntlet, kind of all the way up to your shoulder, just kind of slips and falls off to the ground. For the next 3 rounds, your AC is reduced by 3.
What caught it?
You were coming around with like a spinning back fist to get the next guy as you took a step.
Yeah.
And instead of hitting the guy, your hand got caught on so if you're swinging around with your left or your right hand, your hand kind of caught that clip on your left shoulder, and it unclipped it and slid off. The armor slid off.
Gotcha. Okay.
So for the next 3 rounds, which I don't think it's going to last that long, but for the next 3 rounds, your AC is reduced by 3.
Alrighty.
So that's Considious. The next guy, so the guy that all right, so we got, just for the sakes to help me remember, and I'll let you guys know, the 3 guys that are more kind of toward your guys' left is going to be the Commoner 2, and then the other 2 guys that are kind of to your rightish are Commoner 1. Fair enough?
Yep.
All right. Those 3 guys are taking a step toward you and kind of trying to surround you there, Considious.
Alrighty.
I got a 5, a 19, and a 10.
You know what? Fuck this bar fight. I'm gonna shield that 19.
Oh my god.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Oh, does that not do what I thought it did? Okay. Curious, is this... Still doesn't work. Okay.
All right, cool. All right, sorry. I just wanted to get myself up to date on improvised weapons. Probably have. All right, so as those three take a swing at you at the same time, actually that would have been a 21. I'm sorry. Would that still miss with the shield?
Sorry, what?
It would have been a 21. I just realized that these guys have unarmed strike.
21? Yes, they would miss.
That would still miss. Okay,
'Cause that's
so as all
17
three of them are
plus 5,
swinging
yeah.
at you, you're able to kind of just parry all three of them. Or the first one, the second guy swears he's going to hit you right in the face, and just his fist instead meets with the shield and just kind of shakes it off. You know, it looks like it hurt him a little bit. He took some damage on it. And then the third guy, you're able to just kind of parry out of the way as well. Key 3, what you doing? You're kind of... From this fight, I would say you said you were standing back, so you're probably closer to like 25 feet behind the fight.
I go around the edge of the fight. Can I make it to that merchant in one go?
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
All right, I'm going to that rich merchant, and I'm picking his pocket.
All right. See that sleight of
Not
hand?
happy with this. I will luck it.
With what? I don't see nothing. Oh, there it is.
I'm happy with it.
Oh, I see. You're saying if you... All right, yeah. So you're able to reach in and kind of pick his pocket while he's kind of almost cheering the fight on. You don't feel any coins, but you do feel you feel an object in there. You pull it out and it looks to be opal. So it looks fairly nice, probably about the size of a grape.
All right.
I would say that's gonna be your action.
Yep.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash and get a little closer to that lockbox.
All right, you get about halfway there then.
Okay.
All right, Zeph, what you doing? This is Zeph's moment here.
Yeah. So when you said the left and the right, so first, we're standing side by side.
Yeah, you're kind of standing side by side, and they're kind of like, when I say surround you, it's more like a half circle. So there's 5 guys. There's 3 of them to both your guys' left, and then 2 of them kind of to the right. So if you kind of cut that circle, if you will.
So whenever I know I asked this question before with my can I hit with my 2 attacks, like one guy and my bonus? Because I was going to do spend 1 key point for the flurry.
Yeah.
Do like I'll probably just do the 2 nunchucks to 1, and then the
no nunchucks. Your weapons you're not using your nunchucks. But you can still use flurry of blows. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can still use flurry of blows.
I'll just do 4 strikes then.
I mean, if you really want to pull your nunchucks out, you can. But you're getting this. You kind of.
It's pretty much the same thing. So.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. I'm happy to hit him no matter what I hit him with. So let's do this.
Who are you hitting?
The ones to the actual right, number 1.
Okay.
Hopefully that hits. Yeah, I'll just do all 4.
All right. So the first one will end up missing. The rest of them will hit.
Sweet.
So. Are you basically gonna swing on a guy until he?
Well, I'm gonna swing on one guy, yeah, till he's down,
Okay.
and then I'll switch to the next guy. I'll just look at him and then switch to another guy if that happens.
Sure. So with your first strike, you try to take that swing, and he's able to kind of knock your hand away. You're expecting you to come, but the next 2 make some good contact. One across his kind of side, and You can tell you probably broke one of his ribs, and then the next one you make contact across the left side of his face and knock him out. So one of the commoner ones is down, and then with that second swing, or the fourth swing, you hit him, kind of square in the stomach, and he's not liking that at all.
I bet not.
All right, and that so he's gonna turn around and try taking a swing at you, best he can.
Okay.
I'm guessing a 9 is not gonna hit.
Ooh.
So,
No, it's not.
with your drunken master, you're able to easily, like I said, this is your game here. You're able to just kind of dodge out of the way and gonna bring this to Considious.
All right, so I still got one guy right next to me.
You got 3 guys kind of next to your left there.
Oh, there's 3 guys now.
There's 3 guys like standing kind of right in front of you there. 1 guy to your right.
Okay, the one that I've been.
He's looking rough.
He's looking rough. Okay, I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Oh no, you already knocked the 1 guy out, and then you didn't.
Oh,
You
so
haven't hit anybody since. So all
Okay.
those 3, the one that Zep just hit is looking really rough.
okay, so I'll team up with Zeph then.
Okay,
Zeph miss.
we'll hit him.
Okay, so that's 4. Is he still up?
No, he went down. So commoner 1 is gone.
Okay, same thing. I'm gonna kind of roundhouse kick the next guy for
That'll
4
hit.
damage, and hit him again for 4 damage.
All right, I need to do this just 'cause I need to.
Just slightly out of character. I feel like this is gonna be a really big bonding moment for me and Zeph.
You betcha.
These guys have a little bit more hit points, so I need to keep track of them a little bit better here. All right, so you hit him for 4, you said.
Yep.
All right, so he's still looking all right. He's still standing there. As you punched him, you kind of hit him in the side, and you did feel some armor underneath him. So you do know that he does have some armor. One guy that you just hit is going to use his action to attempt to flip the table and pull a leg off of it. And he does. So he flips the table over and just yanks the leg right off of it, and he now has a table leg in his hands. The other 2 guys are going to do the same thing, kind of soup, just grabbing the legs, and yeah. So all 3 of those guys now have what seem to be clubs in their hands. All right.
Lovely.
Key3.
All right. So I can cast my mage hand as an action and then use it as a bonus action with my cunning action. So the mage hand at the lockbox and then have it pick the lock.
Okay. So it would be still. I believe, right?
Just being really slow. Yeah. Don't know what's happening right now.
And it down.
And of course, we're causing a great distraction for our rogue to go off and steal shit, which
Yeah,
she
that's-
probably
that's-
won't share with us.
That's why I'm not even. You don't even got to roll any type of checks. Everyone's paying attention to people's fists flying. All right. If this sleight of hand ever comes through,
It's going. I promise.
Zeph, you can go ahead and make your. Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
All right. So yeah, you your mage hand is, kind of doing its thing. It's weird because it's not even having to use thieves' tools. It almost just uses its finger, and working on unlatching it, and fairly simple. Just pops open.
Okay.
Can't quite see it's still closed, but you can tell it's it's unlocked.
Great.
All right, Zeph.
Oh yeah, I'm so punching still.
Yeah.
There's 3 guys left, you said?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna use another key point and do the 4 strikes.
Same guy that Insidious was hitting.
Yeah, I might as well tag. I'm up.
All right, go for it.
Nice.
Money.
The fighter had been.
No. All right. So let's see.
Well, hopefully there's at least 3 out of 4.
All right. So the one guy that you and Insidious were tag teaming, you take your first swing. You take your first swing. Catch him on the right side of his face, and you kind of counter with the same hand. It's all one fluid motion. It's like a punch, and then as you're following through with that fist, you're swinging your elbow up and you're catching his chin with your elbow, all in one swift movement, and knocking him out. Then you go kind of for that middle guy, and with your other hand, just kind of with the back of your elbow, right to the side of his temple. And then as you're with because of the momentum with your fist and your elbow from the one side, you lose a little bit of balance and just kind of swing wide on your last strike there. But that middle guy's looking rough.
So 1 out of the 3 is down.
Yep, there's 2 guys left. Insidious.
All right, so gonna tag you right again, I guess. 4 damage.
Okay.
Still up.
Still up.
Probably miss. And he's down.
Yeah. All right. So with your first strike, you catch him in the stomach and kind of knock the wind out of him, which kind of buckles him over, and he goes to one knee, and then in classic movie style fashion, you grab his head and just fucking drive your knee right into his face, you just shatter his nose. Blood is just kind of everywhere, and he looks messed up. And he's down. He is not fighting after that.
Nice.
And then the last guy, seeing all this, he's not backing down. He basically, for his bonus action, he reaches down, grabs his cup of beer, chugs it, tosses it on the ground, and takes a swing with the table leg.
I was hoping he was going to throw it at me.
No.
That'd be funny, though. Take a beer, throw it.
I'm guessing 17 is going to...
I could deflect missiles, so I might have been able to catch it and throw it right back at him.
17 going to miss you, Insidious?
Me? Yeah. I'll shield and it misses.
So as he throws down his beer mug, and he goes to swing at you, and just as he thinks he's about to hit, the shield pops up and the table leg hits and just kind of shatters the piece, and all of a sudden you can just kind of see the fear in his eyes. Key 3.
I'm gonna sneak over to that lockbox and take everything in it.
All right. Kind of figured that was coming.
Yep. Fairly predictable. Yeah.
Roll. D.
Sorry, what?
Roll a D100.
Okay.
Let's see how much is in there.
D100 might be a lot.
Oh,
crap.
All
Nice.
right, and then I was gonna roll it and then divide it by 2. That's what you get.
All right. I'll take it.
So
Fair for a small town tavern, yeah.
You taking it all?
Hey, can I, in that same motion, like close it as quietly as possible?
All right, fair enough. So now you're, as of right now, then if you end your turn here, you're behind the bar.
And then was that my bonus action?
I would say grabbing it would have been your action. Grabbing it and closing it, would all be your action. So you have bonus action to get out.
That's my plan. I want to get as far away from the person I stole from and the place I stole from. So
if your quickest way out would be a jump over the bar.
Can't go around it.
You can go around it, but
I don't want people to see me.
So okay, if you go around it, by the end, your movement will get you to like the edge of the bar where you would be on the patron side of the bar, but you're just kind of right next to the opening. to go around.
Can I end up casually leaning against the bar, ready to buy a drink?
Sure.
That's where I want to be.
I would say for the sake of this, you just grab a random drink that's on the bar.
Oh, I love it. Yes.
You're kind of sipping that, cheering on the commoners.
Exactly. Yep. Been here the whole time. That's all I've been doing.
So.
Yep.
All right. How do you, Zeph? Let's see if you can. I mean, I pretty much should just ask you how you're gonna finish this guy off, but go ahead and roll just for the hell of it. Let's make sure.
I'm trying to decide if I want to just make sure because I don't know what he has left. So I'm thinking if I might as well use one more key point and do 4.
Go for it.
What?
That's that. What do you want to do? How do you want to keep that? I mean, I could think of something, but I think you go for it.
Shit.
Well, how many of the strikes do I need to actually hit, or just go? I think what I'm going to do, the crit probably kills him for sure.
The crit ended him.
I think what I want to do is just I kind of grab hold of his back. I kind of punch him, and then the crit will be a headbutt right to the head.
All right. So, as you, man, you hit him with every single one of those strikes too. All right, let's make it interesting. So, Zeph, you take a punch for the first one. You hit him. He looks groggy. You grab the back of his head and just kind of smash your head right into his face. You can see his skull has caved in from the front. In this motion that you're just so used to this fighting, you don't even realize that this guy is physically dead already. He is not unconscious. He is already dead. But as he's falling, you are punching him 2 more times in the same spot that you had.
Oh, shit.
And all you see is you basically can't even tell that there's a face anymore. It's just gone. His teeth are everywhere. His nose is completely turned inside out into his skull. One of his eyeballs has physically popped. Just gone.
I specifically didn't want to kill anyone.
The guy that threw the first punch didn't want to kill anybody.
Yeah, I wanted to knock them out so they would shut the fuck up. Not kill them.
All right. Bar fight is over, and
I'm gonna stand up and say, "Drinks for everyone."
Oh my god. Key3, your headset's coming unplugged again.
I tell you what, Zeph.
I absolutely love you.
Zeph, give me a persuasion roll. That'll do.
Sweet.
You just made a bad situation all right. So as Zeph comes up, face all just covered in the other guy's blood, fists are just, and this guy's a pulp. He's like, drinks on me, everybody. And the immediate, the shock and awe and horror on 90% of the bar patrons kind of goes to, all right, cool, fair enough, yeah, and they start cheering for you, and the barkeep kind of looks around and says, all right, come on, come and get it, and he starts serving the drinks, and some of the other friends and whatnot are just kind of in awe, and nobody really seems to care that the guy is dead.
And I'm gonna put a platinum down in front of the innkeeper and say, sorry about the table and the chairs.
He takes it, and he says, well, you guys don't be going anywhere. This is, I'll get you the bill here in a minute. And then with that, just at that same time, some guards come rushing in. The barkeep just, hey, this guy here on the ground, he started the fight. They just ended it.
Awesome.
For you guys, they pick all of the guys that are unconscious. They grab them and they haul off. The one guy that's dead, they take him with, and You kind of suspect that they're gonna get rid of it. So as of right now, it seems like you have actually murdered this guy, Zeph.
How the fuck did that just happen? At that, I am just going to fist bump Zeph.
And I will accept it.
And Zeph, I need you to roll a D100.
Oh shit. Oh. Well, we had no gold before.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What?
You had to beat a 50.
Oh,
For
geez.
what?
Zeph, your alignment goes from neutral to neutral evil.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh.
No way.
Basically, from the sheer force of you killing the guy with your bare hands, and then getting up and not giving a shit that you just killed the guy.
It's the adrenaline. Can't help it.
Even the chat's like, yep, saw that one coming.
It was a rush.
I needed you to beat a 50. You had to get a 50 or higher. Ooh. All right.
Meant to be.
So
I
our
mean,
first
he
bar
could have
fight
been
ends
chaotic
in
evil
murder.
all along. Even he doesn't know who the fuck he is, so.
True. Yeah, exactly. You don't know, but from as far as you've been playing it, and we'll be done for the night after this. We're not gonna go anymore. I'm tired. But yeah, the way you've been playing it neutral, but it just kind of pushed you slightly over that edge, just from the sheer brutality of it.
Well, this should make the game a lot more fun.
I think there's.
that was fun.
The funny thing is, Akra's sitting here muted, probably fuming because Akra's been talking about a good old bar fight for like weeks. And Akra, 2 weeks in a row, has missed out on something.
Good night, Bandon.
Oh,
Good night,
it's fine.
Brandon.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh,
I missed the shifting of alignments. It's just fine. Akra would probably be more pissed that someone died. But in that whole thing, no one's supposed to die.
Man,
And
that's
now
what a crit-
Akra will
that's
not
what
know.
a crit will do for you.
Wow.
That is
Akra's
what a
not gonna
crit
know.
will do for you.
God, that's amazing.
I'm really surprised this is not the fault of
Man.
Langlock. Like the first one to commit a murder like this. Not Langlock. No, it's Zeph.
Probably the nicest person in our party.
I never want to kill the innocent. I always say that. And then when the innocent are dead, I feel regret and remorse for that.
To be fair, I don't think Zeph wanted to either. It just kind of
I think
happened.
It's most likely for you to do so.
Langlock has already killed an innocent. The freaking guy we were sent to save with the fireball.
But that was unintentional. That was unintentional.
And
I'll
technically,
accept
he
Langlock
came
on that
back. Technically, he came back. He didn't die.
Because
When I
Bob
ran into
was
the room-
really nice.
When I
Yeah.
ran into the room, the first thing I did is try to revive him, even though there were still people fighting.
True.
Yeah. But I don't think Zeph really meant to kill the dude either.
Hey, and
It's
Langlock,
adrenaline. Just kick it in.
at one point, Langlock did have an opportunity to go up in alignment too.
Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
but no, Langlock is a true chaotic neutral.
So
Oh, so finally we figured out what your alignment is. I thought you were lawful evil.
Oh no.
To be fair, I thought so too.
Yeah, that's fair.
The person we don't know is Bandon.
that was awesome.
Lit.
That was
Wow.
fun.
Good.
All right.
I mean a neutral good.
So, do we have any other XP for
For
epically?
killing a random fucking guy in the middle of a bar? No.
No,
Oh,
for
you should do.
for persuading
Yeah.
the town keep on our side. Not for murdering, for covering up the murder. That's way more work.
I was gonna say, isn't that worse? Covering the murder up instead of happening. Oh my gosh.
A bar fight
I'm
is the
very
best
lucky.
thing that's happened so far.
Just for session, I'll give some session experience. I'll say like everyone can get about another, let's say 400 experience just from the stuff that was done.
Sweet.
So
Almost there, close to level
So
6.
fun.
1,200 more.
Oh
Well,
yeah, you just get all that experience of fighting the vampire. I hate all of you.
So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh what?
Oh yeah, y'all would have had a meet too.
No,
Yeah.
and I was there at the session, and they
Yeah.
Oh
allowed
yeah.
to bet to regenerate my spell slots because I thought that we're just gonna attack him at night when he comes out. No, they wander off, find the vampire, fight him without me, and so now I'm like down like 2,000 experience.
For the record, we weren't even really that rough. We fucking slaughtered those vampires.
No, Bannon's bear slaughtered those vampires.
Right.
And daylight. And
And
daylight.
the daylight helped. Yeah, I'm telling you, I thought you guys were done. I thought that was the end of it right there. There's gonna be 3 or 4 more new party members, and
Oh yeah.
I thought that was gonna be bad.
To be fair,
like the
real
guilt,
bad.
Survivor Guilt, Acra, and
So, what do you guys need for
Abandoned
level
that he-
6?
400.
1,400. We need 1,200 experience for level 6.
I only need 1,100.
like
How does
3
Bannon
times.
have little? Bannon has more than all you guys then.
What?
No,
It's
Yeah.
12,838 is what I have.
12,899.
You're
Oh,
just
12.
above me.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was asked. No, he's good. He's got way less. He's got 11,300. So
Yeah.
scratch that. I thought you were saying you need 12,000 for it. And that's
No, 1,200 for it.
oh, got you.
I need like 2,800 basically.
Nice.
It's 14,000, right?
Yeah. Divided by 7. No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
If I figure that out,
Oh, that was.
divided by pi. It's 12.
Oh man, that was fun. That was a little bit of a quick bar fight, and that was still fun.
Hey guys, let's not get in any trouble.
The voice of reason is gone
15
for
minutes
like
later.
I love.
the
Yeah,
voice of reason like leaves.
that was great in chat. Yeah. Oh, let's not start any problems in this town. Punch his
Yeah.
random dude.
Good job, guys.
Later, Big Breaker.
Oh,
So, Bob, if you get time
Yeah.
throughout the week, I'm like 50-50 on whether or not I'm going to go Rune Scribe or take a feat. But I'm
Yeah.
thinking probably more likely Rune Scribe if you get time to look those over.
okay. Yeah, I'll make sure I can look him over.
Dude, and if you went Root Scribe, I could hook us up, and that'd be amazing, and our castle would be impenetrable.
I would have to find a book
We'll
of
figure some
runic
stuff
magic
out.
probably, but yeah. Because I'd have to
Give
find the
people,
rune
like,
for Fireball.
gold Scrolls.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
But the 2 runes I made, I tried to set pretty well with the Unearthed Arcana ones. One feels a little bit overpowered, but I left it just in case, and then I left an option in there.
Okay, I'll see if I can look at it tomorrow at work.
Cool. Sounds good.
I am mad that I forgot that Zeph had the missile snaring because I should have just had the guy throw the ball. That'd have been funny.
That would have been great.
That'd have been great.
All right.
Well, I could picture that in a typical bar fight. Someone throws something, catch it, and throw it back in their face or something.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys.
I love how the monk though got into the fist fight though, 'cause that's
Hey, thank you guys for watching. This has been the Band of Wandering Idiots D&D. We'll be back Thursday next week, 7:30 Mountain Standard Time. Thank you all for joining. It's been great. This session was kind of laid back on combat. Kind of varies back and forth. It's either usually really roleplay heavy or kind of combat heavy for the session. Usually it's a nice mix. So if you guys enjoyed today's shenanigans, this is just the start. This is like bar fights aren't a normal thing, but the shenanigans are. So please come back, enjoy more shenanigans with us next week, and have a great night.